Hey man, you here for the Outplay meet?
Yes, I am. How you doing?
All right, nice to meet you. How you meet who?
Man, so I've been actually watching their YouTube channel for a long time now, so
Okay.
that's what we're here for.
You out here for the Outplay meet too?
Yeah.
All right, mate.
Thank you.
What's up? Who's the biggest Outplay fan right here?
Yes.
Hello, we're at the OP meetups. First of all, thank you so much for coming and supporting us. And this is my team. Let's have some fun. Thank you guys. Yes, keep it up, guys. Welcome in. Come on in.
So I've been following, the main reason is Hoon. So I've been following Hoon since his days from the Gosu team. And then I've been following him, and the only reason I like them OP is like, mainly I would say because of Hoon.
My favorite is probably Hoon because he's more active and it seems like he's on live more than the other players. Yeah, so I just watch him a lot before I go to bed.
Hi. You flew from where? Sacramento. So you're here just for the meetup? Wow. Yeah, well, thanks for coming, and then we got a little gift for you for coming. Here you go, jersey. Thank you. I just found out that there's a first person in line. Daryl? Oh, right there. Here's your hoodie for it. Sir.
I think Outplay is going to win only because I'm biased.
I have a shirt to give out, and then I want to do 1v1 with someone, and then winner takes it. Does anyone want to try me? You want to do it? You want to do it? Okay, let's go. Let's go. Booga booga build. Booga booga build. Hey, good job.
My favorite OP moment up till now is how they displayed such a dominant performance through the regular season as well as the playoffs. Everything they did that got them right here.
Greetings everyone! From June 5 to June 17, the MSC guest event will be available in the esports channel in-game. Just log into the game and cheer for your team. Once you've made a guess correctly, you will gain a lot of MSC coins as a rewards.
You can use the MSC coins to redeem a brand new Atlas Rune Sentinel epic skin, a MSC exclusive avatar border, emotes, and past MPL skins like Jawhead, Space Explorer,
and Claude Earth's Mightiest.
Don't wait, join the event now.
How are the matches, everyone? From the 5th to 10th of June, the MSC guest event will be in full swing in-game.
Join the event and you can make your guesses on who will emerge the victorious as champion team.
If your guess is correct, you will be handsomely rewarded with 1,000 MSC coins. You can exchange the coins for the brand new epic Atlas skin, Rune Sentinel.
A 2023 MSC exclusive avatar border, emotes, and past MPL skins like Jawhead, Space Explorer, and Claude Earth's Mightiest.
More rewards are waiting for you. Don't hesitate.
Don't hesitate.
It's time to get them.
That's right everyone! From June 17 to June 18, as long as you log into the game, you can claim MSC Banner of Morale and the corresponding MSC coin rewards.
Use the coins you have to redeem brand new epic skin Atlas Rune Sentinel,
a 2023 MSC exclusive avatar border,
emotes, and past MPL skins like Jawhead, Space Explorer,
and Claude, Earth Mightiest. There will be other rich rewards waiting for you to claim.
So what are you waiting for? Join the MSC Carnival and enjoy the event now.
Join the MSC Carnival and enjoy the event now.
They flew out hot after their grand finals performance in MPL Philippines Season 10, and here we're seeing the rivalry of a century. The age of the Orcas is now! Echo are your M4 World Champions!
Echo books their ticket to MSC and the Grand Finals, a rematch against Blacklist International.
A rematch, Blacklist International and Echo taking the rivalry form from Season 10, taking the rivalry continued in M4. Now here we are in the Grand Finals of Season 11.
This is destiny moving in a way na parang kailangan pa nila mag-meet. Yung M4 World Championship, nakita natin kung ano yung naging resulta doon, nanalo yung Echo, and parang binigyan ng tadhana ng panahon na makabawi yung Blacklist or yung Echo para ma-ensure na sila talaga ang pinakamalakas na Filipino team.
Medyo po kami ngayon sa last day na ang playoffs po sa Grand Final. Bigyan niyo po kami ng clear na pag-iisip and discipline po yun sa gaming na magandang world kalabang ng pro.
Blacklist International will now respect ban the Franco and the Kaja.
Hanap nila blue eh, no?
Binibigay ko nga, Dragon, ni Sanford. For the third pick, after kasi ng Season 10 Grand Finals, marami ang nagsabi na kaya din nanalo ang Blacklist kasi parang naubusan ng Echo sa kanilang mga binaong strat. Ngayon parang ang dami. Parang malulunod siya tayo eh. Oo.
It's going to be having
Okay.
Balir, Boss 5.
Hindi ganun kaganda ang ultimate ng isang Balir. So, masasabi natin medyo useless siya para sa Valentina. Hindi sila kumuha ng rumor na ganun kaganda yung ultimate. And at the same time, parang ma-force yung Valentina na real-world manipulation lagi kukunin ko. Can Blacklist International do the reverse? Pero ngayon siya atay na pasobra dahil siya ni Edward dito, a beautiful switch onto the mid lane. Pero si Cortez hindi ata papayag na walang kapalit. Pero nabitin ng bahagya yung maaari niyang tawiran doon sa mga minions mula sa mid lane. Makikita ba siya? Makikita ba siya ni Carl? Abot ata. King Wise.
Walang retry.
Kawan sila dito ng orange buff. Kaso nga lang siya ay may hipin sa tatlo. Wise dito, may pansalba nga ba si Omoy Pino sa Fraser's Wrath. Sakto yung bitaw. Kaso nga lang hindi umabot yung altar. And Omoy Pino's trying to zone everyone. Pero look at Sanji. Numarap. Eto na, pasok King Wise. Ulit si Yawi. O si Yawi nga talaga maging target nila. Hindi na nga ito makakatakas pa tungkol sa real world manipulation. Kaso nga lang natuhog sila dito. Ng execution. Owl and Omoy Pinos will go down. Pero si Edward naman naghanap ng pwedeng hulihin. Naghanap siya ng pwedeng sa punukan. Pero pwede naman silang umuli pa ng isa. At mukhang makukuha nga talaga. Kaso nga lang si Carl. Sobrang unat. Sobrang sakit. Sobrang dulas. Lahat na ibigay mo sa kanya. And sasabayan pa. Summon Force the Force. Pero ang dundig yung pagtulak ni Yawi upang mapigilan niya yung pagtakas ni The Queen. Sinabi na ni Wolf, every time na may dragon, may follow-up na dalawa na hindi mo alam kung anong skill. Ganon din naman yung EVO Ultimate. Diyan na naman yung dragon ni Sanford. Talagang mag-push away dito sa members ng Blacklist International. Pero si Edward na nakapwesto, so meron silang info. Maaari silang umabol, kaso nga lang sobrang tapos ni Carl. Aray, alam niyang wala talaga mag-burst down sa kanya, kaya sobrang tapos nila kung pumasok. Wise goes down.
Nagkakaroon ng magandang pwesto si Sanji, pati na rin si Yawi.
Subok lumaban ng Blacklist International, pero hindi the dragon ni Sanford. Hahabulin talaga iba ng backline, pero masyado atang maagang na-pop yung altar. Kaya naman sila ay mapapunish bigla. Wise is down. Wala na yung retry holder, pero marireset na naman yung Lord. Awal ang pasok dito. Kaso nga naman tutulak naman si Yawi. Tapos may paamoy-amoy pa. May palagkit-lagkit pa. Pero si The Queen na magsisave sa kanya. My goodness, go easy. The young goat. Blacklist International, they want the retaliation play. Dito na nagalit ang mga agents. Biglang May mission accomplished. Pasok si Carl this time. Nais nilang dumipensa dito mula sa push na nais gawin ng Blacklist International. May ipit nga lang dito si Yue, pero hapulit pa rin naman talaga nila. Paris lang andun yung altar, pero hindi magiging ang parang safe si Yue. Mahihimit ata ang members ng Blacklist International dito sa medyo ng gitna. Nag-shoot na rin yung mga spells na pwede na gamitin sana. So yung Echo, may Echo sila. Wala yung mga spells, wala yung mga skills. Maaari tayong umarangkada. Oh man, it just a snap. What's in play though? Wala ka ng Echo dito. Si Aul nga talaga ang bibigyan nila. At dito na rin naman yung Dragon. Wala na si Aul. Wala na yung damage na asahan ng Blacklist International. Yung Echo, sila na ngayon na magde-decide na rekta tayo sa Lord. Nakapush na sila sa mid lane. Sakto lang din yung pagbitaw noong Dragon. Tapos yung altar binitawan na rin at si Corty, si Tatahi pa. May pirma pa sa base ng Blacklist International. Sakto yung mga tusok. Kaso nga lang low na rin sila. Pero nakuha nila si Wise. Pero makapag-regen din naman agad yung members ng Blacklist International. Madedepensahan nila yung Lord. Kaso nga lang may parating pang minions. Medyo makabal mula doon sa bottom lane. At meron pang kasabay sa mid lane. Will this be it? Will Blacklist International manage to defend this? Dahil yung Echo ayaw na naman papigil. Okay, tingnan natin. Pasok ngayon. Oh my Venus, sabay sa amin force naman ni Very Cute. Hahabol naman sila sa gitna. Mukhang mahulin na di si Queen. Pero mabilis pa naman yung death timer. Si Immortality Pop nga lang para kay Edward. Naabangan nila naman may inward manipulation pa. And yung minions na Sting, sapat ata. Hahabulin na sila ng mga Onka. Pero ngayon, tuloy pa rin ang depensa. Pero ang goal ng Echo ay yung base. Ang kampiyon ng LPLPA Season 11. Echo!
I came this far, nothing can stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose.
Muling kinalaban ng Orcas ang Blacklist International.
I'ma keep winning.
But the better team
I'ma keep winning.
came up on top.
I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans, just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MC's doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in the man. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know put a fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself.
Selamat datang tuan-tuan dan puan-puan di kejuaraan dunia Mobile Legends Black M4.
Big difference sebab dekat M4 nampak macam diorang ada identity crisis. They're not sure how they want to play the game. They're not sure who's going to be the carry, what kind of rotation that we're going to use.
Contohnya macam Momo cover lebih daripada satu role, Ciku juga lebih daripada 2 role sekalipun di cover. Jadi ini membuatkan pasukan tu terlalu, boleh saya katakan sedikit berselaru, hilang identiti.
Lapan digugurkan ketika ini. Sedih, ya. Kecewa, ya. Tapi apa lagi yang perlukan? Apa lagi yang kita kurang sebenarnya untuk membawa jalur gemilang ke Grand Final di peringkat yang lebih tinggi?
But for this season, like you said, they're very focused. Chiku, you only play gold lane. Chiku, you only think about how we're going to win. And everyone else is going to provide the coverage for Chiku guys. So for this season, it's definitely different where they're very focused on their own style of play, which is the Langga playstyle, but now it's almost like the lawan balik kind of Langga, where you're trying to make the opponent fight you, and then you win the fight eventually.
Bila player dengan coach Filipin masuk ni, dia lain sikit daripada kebiasaan kita orang buat lah. Selalu dia lebih kepada disiplin.
At first,
it's hard because of the language. There are those times that I cannot understand them and they cannot understand me. But me and Jim figured it out, like, okay, Jim, I will tell you the instructions, then you translate it to them. So that's what happened. That's why our work get easier because of it.
Kemasukan Coach BF saya rasa dia lebih ke arah disiplin lah. Sebab kita orang ni tak ada disiplin sangat. So bila dah ada dia ni, kita orang lebih ke arah disiplin. And ingatlah motif kita nak main dan tujuan kita main sebab apa.
So I've known Chiku before he entered Dota. So I've known him for a while now, and I feel like he really did not change much. And yes, he is comfortable on camera, but he's more comfortable in stream. So maybe the viewers online are not as intimidating as the viewers in person.
Perbezaannya yang you telah dapat di diri you sendiri?
Perbezaan? Dulu saya single, sekarang saya dah kahwin.
Kalau Chiku ni sebelum kahwin ni dia jenis kaki langgar, tak kisah kalau sebelum ni Punis kan girlfriend dia kan, dia langgar je Punis tu. Sekarang ni dah kahwin tu dia macam, okay ni wife aku kena jaga dia tak langgar dah. Itu Chiku lah.
I think he's an absolute legend. I think that he really pushes the agenda and he really knows how to test the limits, or at the very least very situationally aware of what he's capable of on a particular marksman. Although the meta has shifted and Chiku has definitely changed roles, he has to evolve with the times. I feel that Chiku is still at an age where he's adaptable, but age is eventually going to catch up to him at some point, and we just don't know when.
Kalau bagi saya, selagi saya rasa saya boleh main, walaupun tak macam orang lain kan, macam kalau main macam pasien kan.
The heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerize. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. Fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for your hearts, it's up to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this battleground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes, break grace, be the challenger. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and might. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, that is his matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never restrain. Fatal length. Sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us win. S-E-A-C the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A-C the world. We are warriors. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense. Let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. As we will start for take the globe by storm. Time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm. Time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. It's not a fight, blessed with tears and pride. Ready for the battle cry, with our might and stride. War against the heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerized. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. The fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense. Let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this battleground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes, break grace, be the challenger. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will start for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Hey, 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 hey. Break every boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and might. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, that is his matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never restrain. Fatal length. Sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us win. S-E-A-C the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A-C the world. We are warriors. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense. Let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. As we will start for Start a fight, blessed with tears and pride. Ready for the battle cry, with our might and stride. War against the heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerized. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. Fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage pour. Reaching for new heights, it's up to soar. Now or never, time to rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this battleground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes, break grace. Be the challenger, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Hey, 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 hey. Break every boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and man. Shining like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, status is matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray. Fatal length. Sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us sway. S-E-A-C the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A-C the world. We are warriors. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise as we will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Start a fight, blessed with tears and pride. Ready for the battle cry, with our might and stride. War against the heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerized. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. Fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage pour. Reaching for new heights, it's up to soar. Now or never, time to rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this battleground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes, break grace. straight. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny kingdom and match. Shining like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, status is matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray. Fatal links. Sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us win. S-E-A-C the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A-C the world. We are warriors. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense. Let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will start from. Take the globe by storm. Time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm. Time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. It's not a fight, blessed with tears and pride. Ready for the battle cry, with our might and try.
Yes, please welcome everyone to MSC 2023. My name is Harada Miki and I will be the host of MSC. And I'm here with handsome Leo. Welcome to the beautiful city Phnom Penh, Cambodia.
Akun, Miki-san.
Wow.
Akun, I'm excited to be here. I am so happy to be at your service here on stage. And I'm also so excited to say that the group stage of the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Southeast Asia Cup is now underway.
Yes, so wow, you can speak Cambodia very well, right?
Just a little.
Wow! The way you say Akon is really nice. Your pronunciation. Okay, អញ្ចឹងដូចអ្នកទាំងគ្នាបានដឹងជាមួយនឹងការគាត់និយាយមិញវគ្គ group stage ដែលអ្នកទាំងគ្នាតន្ទឹងរង់ចាំយូរឥឡូវនេះគឺបានមកដល់ហើយសុំសំឡេងហោមួយមក
All right, I love the audience here. I love the energy of the Khmer. I am also excited and I'm loving the fact that the warriors of the Sea region have once again gathered fighting for the ultimate throne to become the kings of Sea. Which team will win it and become the new MSC champions?
Wow អញ្ចឹងអ្នកទាំងគ្នាបានដឹងហើយថាការប្រកួត MSC របស់យើងលើកហ្នឹងគឺអត់ដូចរដងទេអ្នកទាំងគ្នាដែលមានជាមួយនឹង3 team ប្រហែលជាអ្នកទាំងគ្នាបានឃើញទេទស្សនាតាមការ live MPL របស់ពួកគាត់គឺការលេងរបស់ពួកគាត់ក៏ល្អដូចគ្នាហើយអ្វីដែលសំខាន់ពួកគាត់គឺមកពីប្រទេសអាមេរិកក៏ដូចជាទូគីនិងមីណាដូចគ្នាយើងក៏ចង់ដឹងថាតើពួកគាត់អាចនឹងធ្វើការដាក់សម្ពាធទៅលើក្រុមអាស៊ីរបស់យើងដែរឬទេអ្នកទាំងគ្នាអញ្ចឹងដោយអ្នកទាំងគ្នាបានដឹងហើយថាការប្រកួតរបស់យើងបើកឆាកគឺរៀងពិសេសដែរ How do you feel now?
Yeah. Good, yeah.
Okay, so Leo, do you want to see how passionate our Cambodia fan can be?
Actually?
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
But. You
can say but, right? Yeah. You know what it means, right?
Yeah.
Wow, okay. ចឹងឥឡូវនេះនៅពេលដែលខ្ញុំនិយាយថា MSC fighting ចឹងអ្នកនរគ្នាត្រូវតាស្រេចអូខេថាម៉េច MSC fighting អូខេ MSC fighting wow so I want to be a fan test maybe because Burning Flash will meet again while with ONIC team okay ចុះសុំសម្លេងហៅឲ្យ Burning Flash មួយមក
Okay.
Wow, that's really loud.
All right.
How about ONIC team?
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
So now that we know who's here and who we're cheering for, I'd like to tell everybody about the new hashtag for MSC 2023, See the World.
Yes.
All right. Unlike the other MSCs prior, this year we have 3 new contenders from around the globe. Can the representatives from North America, Turkey, and MENA bring balance or chaos to Southeast Asia?
Yes ដោយតែអ្នកនរគ្នាបានដឹងចឹងថាទូគីមីណាក៏ដូចជាអាមេរិកខាងជើងតើគាត់អាចនឹងដាក់សម្ពាធទៅលើប្រទេសអាស៊ីខាងអាស៊ីរបស់យើងដែរឬទេព្រោះដោយសារតែកន្លងមក MSC របស់យើងគឺមានតែផ្នែកខាងអាស៊ីប៉ុន្តែលើកហ្នឹងក៏មានជាមួយនឹងទូគីមីណាក៏ដូចជាអាមេរិកខាងជើងដូចគ្នា
And now, before we begin and move on with our show, we would like to acknowledge some special guests we have in the arena to grace the opening match of MSC 2023.
Yes okay so អ្នកនរគ្នាក៏បានដឹងដូចគ្នាថាថ្ងៃហ្នឹងក៏យើងមានជាមួយនឹង special guest របស់យើង Yes our special guest
Let's all welcome His Excellency Loon Samedi, the Secretary General for Esports Federation of Cambodia.
ចាសូមស្វាគមន៍អាដាមលោកលុនសាម៉ាឌីដែលជាអគ្គលេខាធិការកីឡាអេឡិចត្រូនិកសហព័ន្ធកម្ពុជាផងដែរ and Sophia Go head of Regional Esports Moontones Game Wow she really had a lot of fans
It truly is an honor for us to have you here. Thank you, Akun.
Wow you always say Akon in Cambodia can you say បងប្អូនហៅមួយមក
បងប្អូនហៅមួយមក
Oh wow that's really like your pronunciation is good
I'm loving Phnom Penh. I can stay here. I like it.
Wow okay so ឥឡូវចាំគាត់និយាយថាហៅមួយមកអ្នកនរគ្នាហៅ okay So I count 1 2 3 and then you will say ហៅមួយមក okay
Okay
1 2 3
ហៅមួយមក What does that mean?
It's really like make the audience cheer Yeah wow it's really good Oh my god Okay so now it's time to pass to the caster so alright thank you to all our guests and fans it's time to pass the floor to the expert caster Take it away
12 teams, 10 regions collide as they continue or create their legacy. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to MSC 2023, live here in Phnom Penh, Cambodia. And of course, on the caster desk, it's me once again, Eterna, alongside with our beautiful Lafel, as well as our wonderful Mirko. But we're gonna ask Lafel before we begin here, how are you feeling coming all the way from Malaysia to cast for MSC this year?
This is my first time here in Cambodia. It's been great. The weather, I love it. And honestly, looking at everyone here, everyone is very, very cheerful. In fact, look at Leo. He's got quite the reception. He's just like, I'm not even sure what he said, but everyone loved it.
Well, you know, it did feel like the crowd understood what he said, so he nailed it.
He nailed it.
I couldn't do it. I would have definitely not do it, but man, it is absolutely amazing here at Eterna. I am enjoying myself in Cambodia, and I honestly just can't wait to start casting the games here because it's lit. It's mad litty.
It's mad.
I love that. It's not enough to just be mad lit.
No,
it's mad litty.
Yeah.
All right, so we have a new atmosphere coming into this tournament. But before that, we would like to thank our sponsors. MSC 2023 is powered by Moonton, supported by ROG, the official gaming phone, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Thank you to our lovely sponsors because MSC would not be possible without your support. And of course, we would also like to thank all the fans that are tuning in to watch the tournament from all around the world. Do tell us us who you are supporting in the comment section, and let's hype this MSC 2023 up. And to those who are in the arena now, let's go. You can't believe the atmosphere and the energy that we're feeling at the venue.
MSC 2023 is coming in full swing from the 5th of June all the way to the 18th of June. Make sure you guys get the MSC pass because you guys can get the Atlas skin, Rune Sentinels. But again, you don't just get one skin. If you play every single day, you get all of the daily tasks and also get the Jawhead Space Explorer, Leomord, Triumph, Eagle, and Claude, Earth's Mightiest, and other rich rewards await you too.
And aside from these, you can also participate in events like MSC Support Chess and Champion Guess. What are you waiting for? You can start cursing or blessing the teams depending on what you have in your arsenal, and join the event 2023 right now. Hashtag see the world, hashtag Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and hashtag MSC 2023.
Hashtag MSC 2023. Don't forget these hashtags, guys, because you're going to need it all throughout to show your support for the tournament that is now underway. And of course, talking about MSC 2023 this year, it's different. There have been a lot of changes to not just the teams, but also the format, right, Lafel?
Hey, I love changes, man, because it is very challenging for all the teams. But speaking about the format, I kind of feel like we need a little bit of help, right? If there's like a video or something that shows us, maybe it can help.
Maybe there is. I think there is. Oh, the producer's saying there is. We'll see it right now.
For 6 years, Southeast Asia have been the conquerors of the Land of Dawn. But now, new competitors have arisen, hungry to vanquish Sea's dominance. 12 teams will come to battle. Only one can be champion. In this MSC, the 12 qualified teams compete in 2 stages. First, the group stage, and then the knockout stage. The group stage starts with a draw. The champions of MPL Indonesia, MPL Philippines, MPL Malaysia, and MSC 2023 Myanmar qualifier are placed in Pool 1. All other competing teams are placed in Pool 2. Pool 1 teams will be distributed across 4 groups: A, B, C, and D. The other 8 teams will be drawn randomly into the other groups. Teams from MPL Indonesia and MPL Philippines will not be drawn into the same group, making sure things stay challenging. Each team will fight each other once, with the winner of each match decided in a best of 3. Only the top 2 teams of each group will advance to the knockout stages. As for the knockout stage format, it will be a single elimination bracket, with each team fighting in a best of 5 series. Teams from the same group won't be drawn into the same knockout matchup. There is no second chance. Losing teams are eliminated from the tournament until it comes to the semi-finals, where losing teams fight for a chance at 3rd place. But after the semi-finals, we come to the grand final in a best of 7 matchup. The knockout stages will take place over 4 days, from June 15th to 18th. No matter which side you stand for, let your voices roar and carry your team as they fight for honor, glory, and victory. Witness history in the making as we see the world this MSC in Cambodia.
And there you go, ladies and gentlemen, the tournament format coming into MSC 2023 this year. And I've got to say, right, looking at the video, things just got a lot more spicier, a lot more heated, and a lot more risky.
Hey, you know what? As casters, we love this, right? Because a lot more drama, a lot more story to tell, and the teams, they have great incentive to make sure that they win every single game, because at any point they're like, okay, you know what? We got to be a little bit more careful. We want to hide some strats. That might be the end of your tournament run.
You know, that's actually something that a lot of teams have been able to utilize as a strategy in previous MSCs, even previous M World Series, that here is definitely not going to be as easy to do. You might not want to hide any of your strategies, because here, if we take a look at the MSC tournament history, again, the last 2 champions, RSG Philippines and Execration, they won through the lower bracket. So it really will show whether or not they can actually adapt and adjust faster than they were able to before. And throughout history, it started in 2017 with IDNS rocking on the stage, getting a 3-0, and there's a common pattern here.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Turna, it's mostly clean sweeps.
Here's the thing, it's been 6 MSCs and it's mostly been clean sweeps. I hope this time we've done enough changes where that doesn't happen. But speaking of changes, we got to talk about the changes in the patches.
Yeah, we've got to talk about this, right? Because this next updated patch, that was just thrown at us on the 4th of June, right? So right before MSC started, what are the highlights and what can we expect in this next upcoming meta?
Massive changes, big shakeups, especially in the drafting phase here with the addition of Novaria. It is available to play for all of the teams, and this will severely impact the prio levels in the draft. And also with the Hellcurt Global ban and the Grok ban, we've seen that many teams have been able to implement both these heroes into their own strategies, with Hellcurt's Dark Knight Falls and obviously with Grok's anti-CC. With the gold adjustment as well, a lot of people have been saying that, you know, ONIC might actually get a massive advantage from this, with Kyrie usually playing that funnel strat and obviously Minotaur. I think the only thing capping him from being a good tank was the Rage. It made him so predictable, and now with the Rage adjustment, Minotaur is an absolute menace.
Right, and looking at that, right, keeping that in mind, we're going to see what exactly is the menace that we can expect through the group stage, right? We have Group A, we have Group B, no games have been played just yet, but there are things that we need to highlight here, right? With new teams coming into MSC, what can we expect?
Honestly, with new teams coming in and changes with the format, it's going to be very, very interesting because, again, number one, you can't hide strats, but also looking at Group A, B, C, and D, right now you guys can see on your screens, previously we've seen three-way ties kind of thing.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like, especially for Group B, there's a very high chance that there might be a tie. I mean, like, as casters, if it's possible, we want to move through everything smoothly, but who knows, right?
Yeah, we'll see. Today's schedule, though, it is going to start with the match between ONIC as well as Burn X Flash. And you can see match 2 and match number 3 coming through as well. But we would like to remind you that this group stage is going to be a full best of 3.
And that's where it changes. That's really going to shake up the competition as a whole. We've seen that a lot of wildcard teams, underdog teams are able to pull off massive upsets throughout MSC and even M World Series with the best of 1 format. And Todak is, you know, notoriously too good at best of 1.
I don't mind, because even the fans back at home, in case you guys don't know, I'm Malaysian. And in Malaysia, everyone was like, yeah, Malaysia, we're great at best of 1 because we love those cheese strats. Now, again, like, imagine just changing the format. A lot can change. Speaking of changes, Burning in the Sky is the first match of the day. Burn X Flash going up against ONIC, where I kind of feel like people will jump the gun. It's like, yeah, ONIC has this one, but based on the SEA Games, man, you gotta respect Burn X Flash.
Yeah, there's not really much, like, sure, I agree with what you mentioned, right? But that's the thing, it's a little 50-50, right? Because we're so used to ONIC that just dominates in Indonesian. MPL ID undefeated, right? You can even see in the grand finals, it was not even a question. 4-0 against EVOS. But on the international stage, do they have the mentality to be able to get through that? Which is something that we don't doubt from Burn X Flash.
Exactly, right? I mean, you've already said it. They were dominant. They were a dominant force in MPL Indonesia. So was Burn X Flash. But the thing is, where ONIC ID, they only changed, you know, their coaches. For Burn X Flash, they actually stuck with the same roster and only changed their gold laner. And a lot of people might say it's just the gold lane change, but it changes the entire dynamic of this team. Back when they had Hesa and Zico, Hesa really liked to go for those aggressive trades in lane, getting those victories and getting a winning lane for himself. Meanwhile, for Donut, he makes the team play around him, and he is a weak side gold laner most of the part until he gets that power spike mid to late to carry and transition, similar to actually CW. Very similar playstyles here.
Yeah, right now we're looking at the gold laner internal ranking. In case anyone is curious, this is an internal vote between the production team as well as the talents, where this, as you guys can see on the screen, this is our opinion, but number 6 is Donut. I kind of want to feel like I want to know his thoughts on this ranking.
And we'll take straight into the interview to hear exactly what he has to say about these rankings.
Top 1 is Manicutie, top 2 is Donut, me. Top 3 is CW, top 4 is Siku, yeah, and top 5 is I think Basic, yeah. I think I can beat CW because I've got more good mechanics, and even though we have the same playing style, but I think I've got the more aggression against him in 1v1. I think CW's weaknesses are when 2 or 3 players ganks him, he doesn't know what to do, and yeah, that.
All right, so now we have to talk about what he said in that interview, right? So he completely disagrees with our internal rankings, and he puts himself really high, right? Numero dos. And he says that he should be able to beat CW in a 1v1. Now, I'm going to start with Mirko here. What do you think about that?
Well, I think it's great as a gold laner. You need to have that ego, right? You need to have that confidence. And honestly, I just really love Donut. He's a very charismatic dude.
I love Donuts as well.
I love, Donut and Donut the player, right?
And Donut.
And Donut, yeah. And Donut, my goodness. But Donut brings a level of play that is completely different because he's a bit more dynamic, where sure, he opts to play as a weak side gold laner, but in a lot of these cases for Burn X Flash, he's actually able to get that winning side matchup, like maybe even a Brody, a bully matchup, and get snowballing all the way from the start with the team also just shifting the entire win condition on the guy in the early game.
I kind of like that you brought up that it's very dynamic because honestly, looking at professional play, I mean, in ranks, it's usually the EXP laner that has that 1v1s, right? But in tournament play, the basics are a little bit different. So having a more dynamic gold laner where they do want that 1v1, they want to show their own mechanics, because I kind of feel like even on paper, if either of the marksmen, right, they got a winning matchup, you can't write them off. It's not an absolute. It really does depend on how they play the lane itself. And I got to see if any of the teams, they want to cheese the very first game and actually put a lot of pressure on the gold lane.
I agree with that, especially when we're used to seeing a gold laner like Chiku, right?
Yeah.
Like even in a losing game, he goes aggressive, and sometimes, maybe most of the time, he's actually able to win that 1v1. So coming into this, CW versus Donut, a very important question. A lot of emphasis on these gold laners. And I want to ask as well, do you think hero pool is an important factor in this upcoming meta, right? Because CW, we know him to be able to play nearly everything, right? Donut?
For Donut, he does have a good hero pool in the gold lane as well. He has played a lot of different gold laners in the past, even when he was playing in MPL PH4 and XPE. So we're going to have to see that again. I do believe, though, that ONIC has a little bit of an edge there.
And right now, we can hear the screams to officiate the first series of MSC 2023. We have our marshals here to facilitate the game. Riff, Shadow, Jot, and Alex will be the marshals for this game. They are here to ensure fair play and esports integrity. And now, reigning in the sky as the Sky Kings of MPL Indonesia descend to the MSC arena, here comes ONIC!
Reigniting the Indonesian dynasty at MSC, your MPL ID back-to-back champions and MSC 2019 champions.
Can this roster bring home their second MSC trophy and dominate like they did in Indonesia?
The hometown heroes that will bring honor to our host nation. Give it up for the champion of MPL Cambodia, Burn X Flash!
Enraptured by the cheers of the home crowd, Burn X Flash are on a mission to make Cambodia proud.
Burn X Flash proved its consistency by winning MPL KH back-to-back. 3 of their players showed up at SEA Games to defeat Team Indonesia.
To guide the teams to victory, we have head coaches and their analysts, Coach Yep and Adi, Zimich and Sky Z for both teams respectively. The battle of the PH coaches and Zimich first MSC.
Looking at how both of these coaches or both of these teams' coaches play and approach the game, it is a very distinct ONIC compared to the last one we saw at M4, where Aldo was actually at the helms. Here, with Coach Adi and Yeb, you can expect a lot of these crazy picks to disappear. They want to go for what's consistent, they want to go for what's solid, especially in the group stages.
But remember, everything is on the line as we welcome the official team lineup here for ONIC ID. We have CW, Kyrie, Boots, Sans, and Keyboy. So once again, Drian is missing from the roster.
Either way, I kind of feel like the attention will be on CW as well as Kyrie. Not only the changes in the patch where more gold is in the jungle, less gold in the gold laner. But as we say, we want to see that 1v1 between Donut and now Fenix Splash.
This is their team lineup. This is the main five that they're going to be bringing up onto the stage with Donut, Chama, ATM, CCAT, and D7. And very similarly to how ONIC were able to utilize that just main five in the most of their games, matches in the regular season for MPL Indonesia, it's kind of the same for Burn X Flash. They rely heavily on the solid picks, the prio picks, and for the roamer matchup, it's something that's quite underrated that I want to look at.
Yeah, me too, right? Keyboy coming through as well. He has a lot of fire within him, but when we're talking about fire, they're going against Burn X Flash. But we'll see and hear in just a moment what Keyboy has to say about this matchup.
Kalau dari Burn X Flash, yang penting dia benar-benar pengen banget kalahin. Karena SEA Games before dia we lose, right? Tapi gua nggak main. Tapi tetap aja my friend semua kalah. Jadi gua mau balas dendam juga, Burn FX. Jangan jadi cadangan. Don't be sub. Because like nonton, right? Gua nonton and then lose. Anjing cannot do anything. If I play, I can yeah, something like that.
All right, Keyboy, now you do have a say. All right, you're not going to be substituted like you were in the SEA Games. Let's see exactly what you can bring to the table against Burn X Flash.
Honestly, looking at this game, it's something that we don't see, but we have to recognize the emotions, the motivation of all the players, because again, he has something to prove, and it kind of feels bad where you lost, but you didn't get to do anything. At least when you lose, when you play, you'll be like, I tried my best, it just didn't work out. And now let's look at the talent prediction. It's full Burn X Splash, except for Eterna.
Oh my god. Guys, sorry, Mirko, hang on a second, right? If ONIC loses this matchup...
Actually, no. Here's the thing, right? My experience, minority always wins. That's what I'm worried about.
That's the thing. That's the thing.
That's what I'm worried about.
I think let's just talk about the elephant in the room, right? Everybody knows it, right? Is it going to be mere curse or mere bless? So what we and Lefel are doing is we both have a pretty distinct curse that we have on our own MPL. So we're trying to bring it to the world stage. We're going to see if the curse cancels each other out, or do we magnify the curse?
Because we're like magnets. Magnets.
Yeah.
ONIC? Magnets, because magnets, they can either repel or attract. Right?
That's what we're trying to... That's the experiment right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. We'll see. We'll see exactly how this matchup goes down. But we do have to mention that Burn X Flash has never played a game against ONIC. So this is going to be their first match. They're going to have to try and, feel each other out. They do have a best of 3. It's not like it's a best of 1 like we're usually accustomed to. So with this being a best of 3, do you think that it actually gives an advantage to a certain team?
No. Honestly, it is. Because if it's a best of 1, you could get cheese, right? At least if it's a best of 3, for the first game, even if you do lose, you gotta have this mindset. It's like, okay, now we roughly know how they play. Because again, we talked about the possible cheese, right? Even if it's not in the draft, right? Usually, okay, you guys don't play towards the gold lane, but maybe in this game in particular, they would want to do that. So I kind of feel like for this, it's gonna be very heavy on the coaches, where they gotta look at the patterns, especially for game number 1. Because again, best of 3, I kind of feel like it's good. It doesn't matter if they never faced each other before in the tournament stage.
Definitely, and if we look at the track record of both these teams in the group stages, both of them haven't really been able to do well. Burn X Flash has been notoriously bad at the group stage, especially with best of 1s. And ONIC are no different. They might actually be worse in best of 1s so in a funny way. Falcon Todak, I think that's a nightmare match or nightmare for any ONIC fan right now. If we take a look at the flashback of MSC 2022, where they got grouped.
But here's the thing, it's not how you start, it's how you finish.
All right, we'll see exactly how they finish.
That's what all my friends tell me.
Okay.
Yeah, all my friends say it only matters how you finish. And I'm like, okay, I'll take your word for it. I'll finish strong.
Let's see who finishes strong in this full best of 3 series. But I want to shift things a little bit, right? I want to talk about their play styles, right? Because You know, I feel like ONIC are a little bit more dynamic in terms of their playstyle. It really depends on how, of course, like you see on your screen right now, Coach Adi just drafts for their team. They're really good at counter drafting as well. But for Burnex Flash, their playstyle relies heavily on the drafts that they're given, right? When Burnex Flash gets their hands on something like the Atlas, that's when they play a lot more aggressive.
I think for ONIC, right, you mentioned Adi, you mentioned also Yeb. I think this is just a match made in heaven. Something that we have been waiting to see so many times. They have a good mix of crazy experimental picks, but also a good mix of that solid gameplay. And here, speaking of solid, the man, the myth, the legend, the last Kage, 2 is better than 1. Drian is the only player in MSC 2023 who has a chance to become a 2-time MSC champion.
Honestly, that's amazing, man. And this shows the progression of MSC. I can't believe that this is already the 6th MSC, man, because like, again, I just feel like Mobile Legends just started last year, and now we can see a lot of the developing teams. In fact, we talked about before the game even started, for both teams, they're creating their dynasty. What a great first game. I mean, we haven't seen the game just yet, but how else would you start MSC?
It's epic.
You can't start it with any other match.
It's
Right?
mythic.
It's mythic.
It's mythic.
You're right.
Glory or honor?
It's mythic
Glory, man.
glory. It's mythic glory, right? 2 back-to-back champions. And I even heard that Burnex Flash went undefeated in the regular season. And when we're talking about...
That's pretty similar.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's why this opening match is insane, Mirko.
I love it.
Both of them are like unstoppable forces.
It's an unstoppable force
It's an
up against an
unstoppable
immovable object.
I kind of feel like both of them are
unstoppable forces, right?
One
So
of them
they're-
has to stop.
One of them has to stop. So they might not be unstoppable after the
Yeah.
match. If you look at it here, though, the crowd, they're really feeling it, man. It is a almost fully packed stadium. It looked empty earlier, but the crowd is coming in. They're still on the way, man. They're still walking in from the front. I guess we have a big line outside.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we did.
You saw it?
I saw it, yeah.
Oh, man. How big?
They were like, hey, look at us, we're this big. And I'm like, yeah, you're that big.
That's how
That's how, yeah.
many people are waiting outside.
The communication,
ladies
man, I love it.
and gentlemen. Because you mentioned something about progress, right? You mentioned the progress of the MLBB scene, but we can also talk about the progress of Burnex Flash, right? A lot of people have just observed that they've really improved in terms of discipline, and their late game is much stronger.
I wouldn't say much stronger, but they rely on their late game much more compared to ONIC, who really are able to start the game from the draft itself, which is going to start in just a bit. ONIC, with their multi-dimensional drafts, a lot of hero pools, versus Burnex Flash, the solid team. We'll see, will the home team get the first game as we enter the drafts for game number 1?
Oh, dude, I'm excited. Let's look at the drafts. Right now, we're starting, and it looks like Burnex Flash will be the first pick. ONIC will be the second. Burnex Flash, they're instantly banning the Fanny, and ONIC, they're banning out the 1-1, already looking at the gold lane matchup.
Now, I love this, right? There's respect coming in from Burnex Flash, but with the 1-1 being banned, even though that she was nerfed in the latest patch, how do we feel about this?
The Fanny was, okay, kind of nerfed, but with that gold, again, the gold changes in the jungle, Fanny has actually risen back to the top. He is now, I would say, one of the prio picks back again in MSC 2023.
I just gotta say, Kyrie had practice as well. He just played Fanny a few days ago, so...
Oh, man.
Did he win?
Yeah, he was
he
up
did.
against Fiarak, 2-0 win, but again, it was really close.
It was really close.
He'd had to, take the rust off, and I think he got it right now.
I like that Burnex Flash, they're banning out the Kaja, which does show that they don't want it as first pick, but they understand it's a very dangerous second pick, and they don't want any cheeses happening around the gold lane, so no surprise pickoffs, well, for now, and looks like Glue has been banned out by ONIC.
Again, exactly. I find this interesting again, because looking at the nerfs, sure, like the damage output got reduced,
The healing
right?
as well.
But like,
Damage
still,
reduction.
is it still viable to be used in the XP lane?
It's so annoying. Like the laning phase, like sure, a lot of EXP laners can handle Glue right now, but after the laning phase, right? Whenever you're getting the turtle, the lord, the Glue can be very annoying for your mages, for your marksmen. So it's not as crazy in the laning phase, but outside the laning phase, still a very annoying hero.
Definitely. I think it comes down to the user as well and the team, right? The team dynamic to play around that loop. Because Burnex Flash, remember, you got to understand that this is a team that really loves to go front to back. And with the front to back compositions, they need a very tanky, a solid frontliner like a Glue, sustainable, who can keep Donut in a safe place so that nobody gets to dive into him. And ONIC, they do not want that to happen. They want to take it out of ATM's hands and maybe force a good matchup for Boots to try to dominate that lane.
You're right. But looking at this, like back into the drafts, right? We see a Kadita being banned once again. So we can say that there are two respect bans towards Keyboy, realizing that Keyboy just really pops off when he's given those pick-off heroes. But there we go. Finally, we see that coming through. Novaria not going to be played in this game.
I kind of like it because there is a lot of conversation happening around Novaria, whether she's good, whether she's bad, should she be a mid laner, should she be a roamer, and honestly, that kind of shows how versatile the hero is. So I kind of feel like for this best of 3 for the group stages, it's better to play it safe. Like we said, don't take risk, even in the group stages. And now, Burnex Flash, they're going to have the first pick. They ban out the Kadita, and they're going to first pick the Fredrin. But again, the Fredrin is strong as a jungler, but there might be a cheese coming in, putting Fredrin in the EXP.
Yeah, I agree. I think this is still flex, right? We don't really know which lane he is going to be placed in. And knowing ONIC, you don't really want to draft a predictable draft. So coming to the second phase, what are they going to be prioritizing here? Are they going to go for maybe the Valentina to just secure a good hero and a I would say a power hero for Suns, or maybe a different direction?
Yeah, a hero that can dictate the draft as well, you know, trying to force these big ultimates to go away. But I actually wanted to see the Arlet. Yeah, the Valentina works, but I think the Arlet should be prioritized first, and they will do exactly that.
Honestly, I like the Eve pick because, number one, the Kadita has been banned out, so not a lot of counter there. The only counter that Burnex Flash could take now is the Claude. And why I like the Eve as well is kind of like preventing the Faramis pick, because the Eve is strong against the Faramis. So if you want to force it out, sure, but we already have your counter. So now it looks like ONIC, they're trying to predict some of the drafts coming in, so they want to prevent that from happening. I like the Eve pick as well as the Arlie, because again, even if the Claw wants to come in using his Blazing Duet, it might get cancelled out. So far, a very good draft predicting what Burnex Flash wants.
Absolutely, you know, the Claude, we mentioned it, the Lancelot and the Valentina. I was about to say, you know, the Faramis is almost out of the table with the Harlot and Eve. Really, literally two heroes that can just dismantle that Faramis, but the Valentina would be the second best choice. Or actually, the first best choice at this point with the Lancelot as well. Now you know that the Fredrin is going to go to the XP lane.
But that's my question. Is it good to pick up the Lancelot now? Because now the surprise factor is no longer there.
I think...
Unless this Fredrin is a roamer, but I don't think so.
The thing is, they want to just set Donut up for a winning lane. But at this point, I agree with you. The Lancelot pickup might have been too hasty because they removed that flex potential, and now with a Beatrix pick for CW, they're going to be heavily just punching down on Donut's hero pool, something that we've been, you know, talking about earlier. It can still be countered, and right now, two of his comfort picks, Wanwan and Claude, have been taken off the board, giving CW one of his comfort picks, the Beatrix.
And that's what I'm worried about. That's why I mentioned it even before the game begun. With CW's versatility and his hero pool, he has a lot to work with, and I don't really know if we can say the same about Donut, right? So what exactly can they utilize in that gold lane to be able to win that lane against the Beatrix? The Claude has been taken away, perhaps maybe the Brody for that early game, but for Burnex Flash, which direction are they going for?
Honestly, looking at the draft, they have a composition where they can dive if they want. So if they want to dive a little further, now that they're bending out the Bane, if they pick up something like a carry would be good. The only thing that's stopping them from really thinking about what kind of marksman they want is because ONIC, they're not really showing a lot of their hand. Because if you know the jungler, then you can roughly know, okay, if it's an assassin, pick up the Brody. If it's like a tanky kind of jungler, you pick up something like a carry. You may even pick up the Leslie, but now, because ONIC, they're not showing a lot, I think even they're not sure what they're going to pick up.
Wait, I have a question here before you start here, Miracle. Can Arlet be placed in the jungle?
We've seen it before in ID with Taz, actually flexing that around, but I don't think it's going to apply here for ONIC. And overall, I don't think Arlet does super well in the jungle. But what I'm trying to talk about right now, you actually mentioned the Leslie, which I think they're trying to force out. You can see with the fans here, they're leaving it up for grabs. Melissa, Leslie, whatever it is, I think ONIC know exactly what they want to do. I don't think they actually are I don't think they are hesitating here, because they are actually intentionally letting the Leslie go, letting the Melissa go, because both those heroes are going to do pretty bad against the Eve and Arlet. Not to mention the Leslie here is definitely going to be heavily targeted by ONIC if they pick it up. With the Hayabusa pick, maybe, with just an assassin in the jungle that Kyrie can fully utilize to bully and smash this gold lane.
That's why I kind of feel like ONIC, they'll just last pick the jungler, because now Burning Splash, they're actually at a very tough spot where the marksman, you want to see what the jungler is going for. Especially when you're going up against Kyrie, you can't pick your marksmans early.
They definitely can. They have to save it here, and with the pick or the ban coming in, they go for the Franco ban, which I personally am not a fan of here. They are going for the Bane and the Franco. But again, I think the Franco could have been countered. They could have, picked up something like a Lolita. They could have picked something that can counter the Franco, because that's a very, very open ban slot that they can utilize. Whoa! To go for something crazy. Hey, remember what I said? Adi and Yeb don't really like experimental picks, but hey, I guess they've changed a bit.
Wow, we haven't seen the Uranus being picked up in so long.
No, the thing is, Arlet and Uranus, which one is going where?
That's why.
Jungle?
Arlet Rome? I don't know.
Well, I guess your question turned out to be like true here. Eterna, the Arlet might go jungle.
Don't assume it's going jungle.
What jungle? What are we seeing high here?
What if this is like an Arlet Rome? It sounds crazy, but it sounds crazy, but it could work.
No, it is not crazy. Actually, Arlet Rome is a very viable meta that I completely forgot about, but man, that's it. The Diggy is going to be hell for ONIC. They pick up the carry as well, and now, honestly, it's time for them to pick up an assassin in the jungle. It's going to be risky though. You're up against the Lancelot. The safe pick would definitely be go for a utility jungler to try to just farm up equally with the Lancelot. But I think it's time. I told you.
You gotta bring out everything, man. Bring out everything. And here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? Because you have the Diggy is good against crowd control, but the Diggy isn't good against damage, man. And Kyrie's bringing in the damage.
Exactly.
Oh, I'm worried. But coming back into the topic, right? Before we get into that, we're gonna take a look at the audience predictions. So far for Indo, obviously it's gonna go for ONIC in particular, but wow.
Philippines, Turkey, everyone is going for ONIC, man.
Okay.
But here's the thing, right? I kind of feel like after game number 1, it will really convince all of our audiences whether they want to go heavy onto ONIC or go heavy onto Burnex Flash. Because looking at the draft, personally for me, I kind of feel like ONIC was the one dictating the draft. They were controlling it.
Exactly. I think they knew exactly what they were doing from the start. Like you said, dictating the draft. And it's time to take us into the Land of Dawn here.
Yep, going into the first match of MSC 2023 in Phnom Penh, Cambodia. We're going into game number 1 between Burnex Flash and ONIC, where we're still waiting on. And it looks like the teams, they're putting back their phones. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing.
They need to chill a little bit, right? Because we need to chill a little bit, because we need to talk about the drafts just a little bit more, right? How does this Uranus work into that composition?
I think Uranus works in this composition. They just provide the frontlining presence, right? Most of the time, we're seeing ONIC. They like to go and play with the aggressive XP laner. So this is a bit of a change of pace. Yep. I don't know if they've completely changed their strategy or it's something that they just want to try here. A cheese pick maybe that they want to utilize to try to read Burnex Flash.
I want to talk about the Uranus, but first, the Marshal has put up 2 fingers, and this is a system we're bringing into the international stage where we have a system of we're looking at the Marshal's hand to dictate how long it's going to be, and it looks like when there's 2 fingers around 3 to 5 minutes, but it looks like for this troubleshooting it's going to be around 3 minutes, and now the Uranus, what I want to talk about is number 1, is actually pretty strong in the lane, especially if you have your backup coming in with you, invading the jungle as well. You guys can see the redemption code here. Welcome to MSC 2023. Make sure you guys redeem it for yourself. Another thing is, it's kind of instinctual where as a marksman, you want to use the wind of nature when you are getting harassed, when you are getting pushed away from the fight. Against Uranus, that's not going to help. Magic damage, man.
Definitely. I think they have a good mix of magic and physical damage for ONIC, right? The only real threat, in my opinion, for the side of Burnex Flash towards ONIC is that Diggy. The Diggy's gonna create a lot of problems, and it's actually gonna help the carry win lane in the gold lane if ONIC still...
Oh, that's so cute.
Oh,
that's so cute.
Come on, man. Come on.
That's a bear?
That is a bear. That is a bear. And they're Burn fans, man. Right now, again, Diggy's pretty cute. And Diggy is honestly pretty solid pick here.
You want to get one?
You want to get
one?
Oh,
yeah.
You want to get one?
Oh, yeah, I want to get one.
Right now?
I want to get 2.
Go, go, go.
I'm gonna get both of theirs.
It's okay. We're waiting just a little bit. You guys can like go ahead and.
All right.
check it out.
See ya.
Okay.
LaFell's gone. Okay.
All right. Bye, LaFell. Don't take too
Wait,
long.
LaFell's actually walking down stage. Wait. Oh, okay. He's back. LaFell, did you get it?
He's back.
Nah, they said nah, fam.
Oh,
I said, can I get it? And they say nah, fam. At least they call me family.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a plus, right?
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, I'm Dominic Toretto, man. Nah, fam.
Nah,
it's all
Nah,
about
fam.
the family.
Right.
It's all about the family.
You know, before we get into this game, there's also something else that I really wanted to touch on, right?
Really?
The patch and anti-Kiras, and the fact that
Oh, yeah.
anti-Kiras
Has
has been
been buffed.
buffed in a way that it's so good against assassins like Hayabusa. Do you think that it's going to be detrimental to Kyrie's gameplay?
I think, the buff, it is a very solid buff, honestly, on those tank items. But because of the gold that you can earn in the jungle, it kind of balances it out,
Oh,
right?
yeah, definitely.
Kyrie, on the Hayabusa or any assassin player, wouldn't have been able to build these items as fast as the meta currently if it wasn't buffed. So the anti-Cuirass is more of a balancing thing, more than, buffing the tanks. Obviously, the tanks are going to be a bit more tanky, but I think with Kyrie's sublime pathing, it should be completely fine. I think he will have that Hunter Strike, Heptasis, and maybe Melphic Roar pretty quickly in the game.
I'm gonna rephrase your answer. I kind of feel like it's a very good buff to go up against assassin junglers. Maybe not the best for Kyrie. Maybe not the best against Kyrie, because Kyrie kind of doesn't care. Because her question was, does it affect Kyrie? Other junglers, maybe? Kyrie?
No.
Probably not. Probably not.
Not fam,
Probably
again.
not. He probably is like, wait, there's a buff? Damn, I didn't notice that. I didn't read the patch. I just didn't know.
Kyrie just plays. He doesn't read, right? It's Yeb and Adi who does the reading and backstage. And
Yes.
they've also done the drafting, which, again, I feel like has been pretty good. I think, sure, the Diggy does provide a few like big problems actually to ONIC, but they can actually just chain it in a way where they overwhelm the time journey. They bait out the time journey with just one ability, with someone getting bursted down, and without that time journey, they're going to be locked up by the final slash.
Look at that, look at this screen. We're jumping in. We're finally, officially getting into the first game of MSC 2023 Burnex Splash against ONIC from Indonesia.
A full best of 3. It's going to start here, and we can see exactly how things are going to go out. Just a little bit of a taste on the emblems as well as the battle spells. Does anything stand out to you here?
Nothing stands out for now, right? Everything is just pretty standard right now. He-Boy also still with the tenacity as a roamer. Boots with a normal average as you do take on the Uranus. So what I want to see right now is ONIC. How do they utilize the mid control?
Look at the gold lane, man. I'm looking at the gold lane right now. CW is getting pressured just a little bit, and that's kind of the lane that you'll see once you see a Diggy. But so far, looking at the trade of HPs, it looks like CW is doing quite well, even though going up against the carry Diggy combo.
Yeah, that's what I mentioned earlier, right? Beatrix does better against the carry, is going to be able to bully the carry, but that Diggy will help Donut win this lane. And in terms of in-game equipment, you can really see the respect from Donut, knowing that this is a losing matchup. He has to go for those steel leg plates up against Assassin as well.
So now Keyboy is giving backup as well. And like I said, maybe the teams want to switch it up and they actually want to give more attention towards the gold lane. So far, that's what we're seeing. By the way, everyone watching, welcome to MSC 2023. This is the redemption code for you guys. Make sure you guys grab it for yourselves.
Yeah, don't forget to redeem it, guys, because I'm going to redeem it right now as well. So we're kind of in a little battle, but in the top side.
Looks like Boots taking quite a lot of damage, but this is a Uranus. Even though he's taking the damage, he can heal it back up, probably having 20 stacks right now, so he'll be fine. The Turtle will be spawning up soon.
Yeah, this is actually very interesting, LaFell. The fact that ONIC are actually playing towards the gold lane. We mentioned so many times that CW is probably the best weak side gold laner in Indonesia, but right now, he's actually getting played onto much, except for obviously the Turtle here, where you can already see a little bit of a transition over to the top, but I don't like this too much for ONIC. Burnex Flash have complete control.
Yeah, they're starting the Turtle, Boots, Sans, as well as Keyboy is here. ATM still secures the Turtle, missed Retribution, but almost doesn't matter.
Oh, man, that was super close. Oh, man.
Oh, but
the
here,
setup was beautiful.
Look at the gold lane. Kyrie goes in, not enough damage. D7 with the ult, with the additional shield, was able to survive.
Still unable to take him down for the moment, but in the top side, once again, a lot of trades are just happening.
the thing that's crazy right now is the fact that ATM has a level advantage against Boots, and this shows how oppressive Chama can be with this Lancelot, actually preventing Boots from last hitting the EXP minion. But now Kyrie as well as Sans is at top. The Lancelot should be okay. No crowd control to really stop him.
Yeah, see, the thing is, with Burn X Flash's composition, with the Lancelot as well, you would think that he would have a level advantage, especially after the turtle. But Kyrie, somehow, someway, with the high and dry, is still able to keep that lead up. And if he gets that mid-game power spike faster than Lancelot, say he gets that Heptases and the Hunter Strike at the right time here to burst Burn X Flash down before they have any defensive items, it is going to be very, very tough for Burn X Flash to deal with it.
Yeah, they need to save more time, give more time to their team, especially that Donut here needs a little bit more time than CW. But what I find very interesting is that CW, he's a level below Donut here in the 3rd minute of the game, as we also now take a look at the in-game equipment.
That's what the Diggy does to your lane, man. It does seem that, CW is still able to find a little...
Keyboy here, extended a little bit too far. First blood for D7. Keyboy goes down. CW as well as Kyrie is still here.
Oh, Boots?
Boots doing very low. ATM gets the kill. 2 kills for Burn X Flash. And now Kyrie wants to go in. Kyrie wants to kill. Donut is surprisingly low. And looks like Kyrie's not going to get it for himself. Right now, ONIC, even the minion is down. They can't push. Sans has to flicker away.
They're being overwhelmed right now. ONIC are losing on all fronts. It's happening again, Lofel. And on top of that, they're going to be able to take the turtle.
Right now, looking at this Keyboy 1v1ing Chama. Chama level 7, Keyboy level 5, but this is a roamer. Chama wants to take that fight. And right now, looking at the gold, even though they have 2 kills and 2 turtles, only 1,000 gold lead. It's not as big as I thought they would get.
But I love how Burn X Flash is playing right now, right? Because usually they're very aggressive when they're given a roamer that can create those kinds of situations happen. But they're on a Diggy who is, quote-unquote, a little bit more passive than something as crazy as an Atlas. But even then, they're still able to make it work. Like you mentioned, 1,000 gold leads so far. They haven't been able, they're not allowing ONIC to get any of the resources in all the lanes.
It's like Burn X Flash is just staying true to what Burn X Flash was able to do in MPL Cambodia. Meanwhile, for ONIC, they're experimenting a whole lot, and we'll see how this transitions into the mid game, because so far it isn't looking too hot, but Boots is doing pretty well here in the XP lane despite getting picked off. And this is again that mid game power spike that we need to talk about for ONIC. Burn X Flash have that early game, they were able to get it. San's gonna get bursted by a bit.
Yeah, right now he has to use Sol, and D7 is so low. CW gets the kill. Donut tries to run away. Keyboy stuns him down. Kyrie uses a retribution, but Sans secures the kill. And right now, ONIC, now they have a small lead in terms of gold, and they managed to take down the turret.
All right, things are going in a different direction now. Jima, though.
Chama goes in. He wants Keyboy, and Keyboy moves around. He was able to dodge it and able to get away. Right now, ONIC and Burn X Flash, it looks like they're testing the waters, making sure that, okay, how much damage can you deal? How much damage can I deal?
Looking at the compositions here, and especially for the in-game equipment with the Hunter Strike equipped, it does seem like, again, for Kyrie, he still wants to stick to that Heptases. He wants to go for the Heptases first here to deal some more damage. Wants to go for those assassination plays, and again, it's that mid-game power spike that we were talking about. For ONIC, this is the time where they can actually contest for some turtles, and you can already see a very creative lane swap or rotation from ONIC all the way, 5-man top.
Kyrie goes to the backside, finds Donut. Donut is so low, but Kyrie able to run away. Chama as well as ATM frontlining for the team. Real manipulation for both teams, but look at Zcat. Zcat is so low. Chama gets the kill onto Boots, and right now Kyrie is looking at the turtle. Who is Chama? Gets the turtle, and now Kyrie tries to run away. He managed to get D7 on the back end, but Zcat gets the kill again. Zcat now is at the front. Keyboy, double kill for Zcat, and now CW has been zoned away. The fight is over. An advantage for Burn X Flash.
This is a disaster for the Yellow Porcupines. They lost almost all their members, and they had to give the neutral objective away to Burn X Flash. What is going on? What are ONIC? doing?
See, they could stay calm earlier, but now is where they need to be concerned. They lost a mid-game power spike fight for themselves. Kyrie missing the red tree, a few missed mechanics happening throughout the team fight here, and you can see just that positioning was not enough. Keyboy wasn't zoning anyone away from the turtle, and there's a lot of miscommunications happening from ONIC that gave Burnix Flash such a massive edge. Not also to point out that Donut was just mechanically sound in that skirmish.
I gotta say as well, man, D7 is taking care of Donut so well because he's always front lining, making sure that he absorbs the shadow coming out of Hayabusa. And looking at the items as well, having the dominance eye in the early stages of the game, it looks like just having that makes it so that you're tanky enough to deal with a Hayabusa that has a Hunter Strike.
Seems like here, he actually maneuvered away from the Heptaseas. He's going for a BOD, I believe. Kyrie is going full damage here, and he's trying to just, I feel like, bank on the fact, double down, that he can try to kill Donut. He has to be careful though, because Burnix Flash in the mid-game now, they're always going to be grouped up. It's never going to be Donut alone.
So right now, very simple question. If both teams scale up, who has the advantage here?
Oh, I would actually say it's Burnix Flash, because obviously for ONIC, they do have damage, but Burnix Flash can bait out a lot more resources from ONIC than ONIC can from Burnix Flash. The only thing that ONIC can bait out is probably that time journey, right? Meanwhile, for Burnix Flash, they go for one good engage, they catch one good member, and ONIC's comp will have to retaliate with a full all-in. They need to go in, or they're going to get poked down and they're going to fall.
Let's see, right? You can see that the Lord has already spawned here in the Land of Dawn. Burnix Flash, they're going to try and set up for it first, but remember the top lane is going to be pushing for boots, so that definitely is something that BXF need to take care of. They need to be understanding of the presence of the map, but here we go. Are they going to go for a pickoff?
We're actually looking at the bottom side because Boots here was able to actually steal away their purple buff. And now, again, this is where the Uranus starts to get online, where you can spam all your skills.
Exactly.
Real manipulation used by CCAT, but unable to take down CW.
ONIC are still actually holding on to the gold lead despite losing that mid-game skirmish, and this just goes to show how efficient they are at farming. CW, Sans, and Kyrie, they're able to still withstand and actually have an equal level with a good shot from CW. Also, that poke will definitely help them in the fights to come. They need to target it properly though, because ATM and Chama can just soak in this damage and come back, sustain, and force a full-on team fight.
And on top of that, right, we're talking about not just the way that they're able to be efficient in the jungle, but the fact that they have more map presence. Because of the Uranus, Boots is going to be able to move around the map a lot quicker, put some pressure on those side lanes, and actually prevent a setup coming in from Burnix Flash. And you can see,
ATM getting targeted. Final slash has been used, but Keyboy is the one that's low. CW secures kill. Tremont gets Keyboy down. Sans is down as well. Boots is taking full damage from Donut. He has to run away. Kyrie goes in, gets the shadow on one of the members of Burnix Flash. CCAT tries to get CW, but CW so far has been positioning well. Right now, the Lord has been started by Burnix Flash. Kyrie is looking at the team. Boots taking a lot of damage. He goes down. Mega kill for Chama, and CCAT gets CW. Killing spree. Kyrie wants the revenge, but look at CCAT. He's still alive. The members helping him out. Kyrie gets caught. Donut gets the kill. Burnix Flash secures the Lord.
No way did that just happen. What? All 5 members coming from ONIC, they go down. That was a brilliant team fight by Burnix
Listen to the crowd.
D7 was insane mechanically there as well. Really good cover onto Donut. And do we have to mention CCAT?
Burnix Flash and the Cambodian crowd are starting to erupt here in the Aeon Arena. And LaFell, back at it again. If we try to analyze what happened in that team fight, it was mostly just ONIC going in one by one, overcommitting, not using their flickers. And even for Kyrie, the most uncharacteristic I've ever seen from Kyrie. Miscalculating the shadow kill to a point where his quad shadow disappeared right after the shadow kill is done.
And that's an instant 4,000
I haven't seen that ever for this man.
That's why. Nerves getting to him. What's going on with ONIC once again? But you can see here, the Lord is going to be marching in that mid side. Luckily, ONIC does still have the high ground, still going to be able to clear. But Keyboy, do they want to go for it?
Keyboy final slashes, but Boots tries to pull everyone away. ATM frontlining for Burnex Flash, and he's able to run away. Keyboy actually a pretty good engage, getting 2, but looks like the damage is still not enough for ONIC. Just now, the goal difference, not that different now. It's a 4K difference for Burnex Flash.
And it's reflected here in the itemization. For the in-game equipment, you can already see Lancelot is going for that War Axe and Thunderbell, so a little bit more of an aggressive route here. And meanwhile, for Donut, this is exactly what you want to do up against an Assassin as well. You finish up the Corrosion side, go to the Golden Staff. Usually you would go for the DHS, but the opposite go for Wind of Nature.
I want to talk about Dreadnought as well. 2 Dreadnoughts, one on the Lancelot, one on the Fredrin, and a full-on anti-Cuirass on the Diggy. So we're talking about the itemization getting buffed. Looks like even Kyrie will get affected.
That's it. That's what I was worried about, right? Because we saw the differences in damage from just even the Dreadnought only, and if you have the anti-Cuirass on top of it, it feels like that damage could have been negated, especially now that ONIC is under. They're not leading here, so they're not ahead at the moment, and you can actually see the disparity in damage, and Kyrie can't really pull off what he's usually accustomed to.
ONIC have been, honestly, it feels like they've been autopiloting. They've just been going for these 5v5s, and Burnex Flash are forcing it out of them. Meanwhile, ONIC, this composition should be built around split pushing. It should be built around the banana split that Coach Eb is notorious for.
Right now, looking at the situation, I kind of feel like ONIC, they're understanding that they're probably autopiloting as well, so they're trying to figure out, like, okay, what do we do here?
They're back on track.
They're buying their time. They're like, okay, let's farm up for a little bit. What items do you guys want? Once we get it, then we'll figure something out. Maybe fight the next Lord. But I kind of feel like the question is, how are they going to engage? Because so far, the engages is coming in from Keyboy, but he's not really getting those key targets. And as long as Burnex Flash is positioning well, it's not going to happen, man.
They're still opting to go for these big team fights, though. They're still trying to position in a way where they're grouped up. Boots hasn't really been able to be that threat in the side lane, but Keyboy goes in.
Yep, they want ATM first, but ATM as the Fredrin can take a lot of damage right now. Kama has a lot of stacks on his War Axe, and it looks like Sans has been faded out. ATM goes down, CW, what a beautiful snipe. But now, ONIC, they don't have that big ult. Burnex Flash, do you want to go back in and try to contest this Lord?
Oh, it looks like they're kind of, just levitating here, hovering. Oh, Sans.
Oh, Sans getting very, very low. D7 tries to catch him, but now Sans low, CW low. Kyrie is looking for a situation where he can go in. Chama tries to fight against Kyrie. Kyrie is super low. Unstoppable! Uncontested right now. Chama secures the Lord. And now C-Cat is looking at Keyboy. Do they want to force this fight? Looks like Burnex Flash. They want to go for the safer route and actually reset and push with the Lord.
That was a risk that ONIC took that did not pay off for them in the end. Chima just... Did you see that decision making?
I would say it wasn't a risk that ONIC took. They were very well in the right zone to go for that Lord. They had a one-man advantage. It was a risk that Burnex Flash took. They turned the tides around so well, and you can see it again here. Firstly, it started with C-Cat with that beautiful real-world information that we're not going to get to see here, but that made the opening, that created the chance for Chama to actually dive in, because CW was nowhere to be seen. Sans was super low, and they are capitalizing.
Speaking of low, Boots is taking quite a lot of damage from Donut. CW almost gets taken down. Oh no, Chama gets him, and now real mobilization by C-Cat. Sans is zoned out. The Lord marches in. The top tower is in danger. Keyboy goes in, gets taunted, and looks like he's able to use the final slash, but he is all alone. Keyboy gets to get out. Only Sans, Boots, and Kyrie is alive. But look at Burnex Flash. They're looking at game number 1. They want to secure this. The Lord has been taken down. Augie Shadow Kill not doing anything except clearing the minions. And now, with 1 minion left, Burnex Flash, you want to try to end this. Boots goes in. Chama is down. Shut down for Boots. Double kill. And now C-Cat gets Kyrie. The face with blow.
Oh my god!
Maniac for Boots. Maniac in the first game of MSC 2023.
Great, this could be it, this could be it. They could go for one straight push. 20 seconds on the dead timers. That's the quickest one. That's ATM. ONIC are booking it.
Can they do it? Can they do it?
Dude,
they're going for it.
They have the minions. They have CW. I feel like they can do it.
They can do it.
Boots is just tanking. The minions are
5
going
seconds.
in. The minions are going in. ATM is up. No. The minions are here. The minions are here. ONIC, I don't think they can end this.
Oh my god, what was
a game.
that?
This is how you start MSC! And the
beautiful.
crowd are loving it!
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. We'll take a look at the instant replay here in just a few seconds. But that was so close to the end for both of the teams. But we got to mention Boots here.
Boots, not only was he dealing damage, acting as a front line, but he was actually, just main objective for him was taking the minion aggro so that it does not come into range, while also simultaneously building those stacks on these opponents, getting so much damage, and Maniac on Uranus. I don't think I've ever seen that.
Dude, the Ionic Edge. But the thing is, I saw the interaction. We talked about this before the game starts. I saw Donut using the Wind of Nature. What can that do against the Uranus? And this is one of the reasons why you want to pick up the Uranus, just because of the magic damage. Sure, you got Wind of Nature, that's a cool item and all, but I clearly don't care. Burning Splash starts the Lord. Kyrie starting super low. ATM soloing everyone. He's gonna go down. No, he does not. No, he does not. D7 saves the life of ATM.
ONIC were able to hold on, but with this Lord coming in, it should be an evolved one this time around. I don't know if they can.
I don't know either. I guess their only solution at this point is to try and go for a split maybe, but even that is difficult to attain. Taking a look at the in-game items here in the 18th minute of the game.
Interesting choice here for Kyrie as well. He's going for cooldown. And again, also the Rose Gold Meteor, so he's forced to kind of build a bit more defensively as well. But I honestly feel like the damage is just not visible. This high and dry is completely negated because Burnix Flash have been playing just fully front to back, all 5 together. Now, I feel like ONIC actually cleared the wave in a way where they actually are forcing Burnix Flash to split, and this is their chance, but they have to be careful.
Boots super low, he still has the immortality, it hasn't been popped just yet. Real world manipulation turned on. Kyrie gets caught, he still survives. ATM couldn't do anything. Boots has his immortality popped. T-Boy, the front line goes in, he's gonna get taken down. No, he's still alive. CW is standing base there. D7, double kill for Kyrie. Kyrie wants to go for more. Okay, shadow kill, enough to get 3. Kyrie right now, Donut is low. Boots, does he want to get a triple kill here? He sees C-Cat. C-Cat, where are you going? Unstoppable for Boots. Boots is saving ONIC right now. Chuma running for his life.
Donut.
No one sees Donut. ONIC, they're out of their base.
Kyrie's
no
recalling.
one's protecting it. Donut goes in. Donut, do you have your Wind of Nature? Do you have your Wind of Nature? Do you have your Wind of Nature? Donut 1v1. T-Boy is there. They can't do anything.
They end the game.
Oh my god.
Game goes to ONIC.
The yellow porcupine strike first in an intense battle against the Cambodian representatives. What game was that? That was insane.
That was Mobile Legends, baby.
Amazing.
And oh my goodness.
What an opening match.
That's how you open.
Love it.
We mentioned earlier that, there's no way we can open any other match. This is the match to go for, and man, did it deliver. ONIC were brought to their knees before they climbed back up against Burnix Flash, and it was one call, one mistake from Burnix Flash that ultimately led to their demise. ONIC were able to completely just take control of the game even, and remember, they didn't get the Lord right after that team fight. They went straight for the base. The Lord was actually secured again by Burnix Flash, but they weren't able to utilize it properly because that wave management, that little thing that built up to a massive W for ONIC in the bottom lane. They cleared it out first, therefore kind of just calling it off. The base, that push.
I gotta say, man, I kind of feel like I understand how it feels to be an ONIC fan right now, how it feels to be a Burnix Flash fan right now, because that's just the first game, and I'm sweating. I kind of feel like the fans will be sweating as well.
I think
that's an opener match, but that feels like a grand finals.
Dude, if the grand finals starts like that, we're getting a 4-3.
Oh yeah.
That was so good. I cannot even wrap my head around how good that was.
I can. I just love it.
Oh,
I love this kind of situation. People are like, obviously ONIC's gonna win. Sure, they won first game, but did you really think they would win like that?
That was so close.
That was way too close.
And I gotta say, right, I've casted a lot of ONIC games, and I haven't seen ONIC being tested to that level of a limit.
In Season 11, nobody
could touch ONIC.
They were always like full turrets. They were always dominating with a 10,000 gold lead. And to see ONIC struggle the way they did earlier, it shows you that it's not just ONIC choking. Okay, a lot of people will definitely say that. A lot of haters. But Burnix Flash has significantly improved from the last time we saw them. Not just Burnix Flash, but Cambodia. With the hometown advantage, the home ground advantage, you heard them, and the players certainly did too.
Dude, just now, I would even say that's just like a coin flip.
That
it could have gone.
It could have gone
either
way.
either
Burn
way.
played better for that game.
If they did not catch Donut trying to split there, game over.
Yeah, that was
Game
it.
over.
That would have been it.
If they just got the minions in, if Boots was shoved back, they would have won. There was so many would have in that game. And again, Burn were the better team that game.
This is why I love MSC, man.
Man, that was just the first game.
There's
of
no
the full best of
absolutes.
three.
There's no absolutes. The fans are saying hi to camera. You guys can say hi to camera. It's all good. We love you guys. Mwah. But I love that game. That game was amazing. After this, we're going to analyze the game.
Yes.
Honestly, the items, I kind of feel like for Chima on the Lancelot, having that Thunderbelt as well as the War Axe really made a huge difference going up against Kairi's Hayabusa, especially the fights a lot around the Lords, because we can see how much punctures that he used. So the stack not only on his passive, but also on the War Axe, it's insane, man. That Lancelot deal a lot of damage. Hi, guys. You can say hi to the camera. Yeah.
Well, you know, let's talk about the MVP first, because I think, sure, you're going to be saying Burned were better, ONIC were better, but who was the star of the show? It was Boots. Maniac on the Uranus, a debut Uranus as well. We're going to take a look at the highlights to see exactly what happened in that game, starting from the 6th minute of the game, because this was actually where ONIC held that power spike. This should have been ONIC's team fight to win. Well, it ended up being ONIC's team fight to lose because of the miscoordination that was happening. Again, I would say at this point, it's kind of like signature Game 1 ONIC in an international stage. They always just have the jitters for some weird reason, and Burnix Flash were able to completely capitalize on that, even in fights where it should have been guaranteed for ONIC to pick up the Lord earlier.
Dude,
You could see Sans
this
in
could have been.
CW.
Look at how low.
Boots, yeah.
Look at how low that base is, man.
You can see Boots. He did this before on the Bauman, I believe, up against EVOS Legends, but here in this matchup, he really did save the game. Not only dealing damage, like we mentioned, but the main objective for Boots was just keeping the minions at bay. And this final push, good read by Kairi, good call by the entire team, not to just send Kairi back because they know they have the win of nature. You've been yelling at it. You've been yelling like, oh, you have win of nature, you have win of nature. Donut heard you. And
Dude,
apparently Kairi did too.
I gotta say, man, starting the day off with a base race. A base race from south to north, west to east. Looking at the itemization right now, again, I want to talk about Chima because it's a more aggressive kind of build, and I kind of feel like he is okay for this more aggressive build just because ATM was winning his lane, he can help out a lot, and he was able to get a lot of stacks onto that on his own passive.
I think the lack of magic defense respect was present from Burnix Flash. They were completely, I think, tunnel visioning mostly on CW and Kairi because, sure, you can take a look at CW and Kairi getting a lot of these eliminations, but I think Sans actually did the most damage, 1-1 and 12. He was completely solid this game. I thought he was picked off a lot, but apparently not. I guess he was able to maneuver a lot of these times, and if you see his itemization as well, it's just mostly pure damage, utility, and a Winter Truncheon. One defensive item there. And the Impure Rage definitely helped Sans here because he's the sole damage dealer as a magic, if we don't count Uranus, in the mid game. And he kind of did his job.
Yeah, let's see from here, right? Teamfight participation. Okay, we don't exactly see Sans' damage output.
It's
oh,
C-Cat.
it's there.
Wingman, he's the wingman. Sans the wingman there, but C-Cat is the ace. He did the most damage. You can see that even from damage to turret, it was Burnix Flash. They did have the better control in the game. But ONIC, wow. Just the way they were able to control the game through, what?
Dude,
I don't know how they controlled the game because team fights were going Burn. Everything mostly was going Burn. They got one good team fight. They need to fix these issues.
Dude, like this is one of those things about Mobile Legends, man, because what I want to talk about as well is throughout the entire game, we say that it's Burnix Flash's game, but if you look at the goal difference, you don't really think that it's Burnix Flash's game because even though they've been winning a lot of fights, but in terms of their farm, it's not until the Lord fight, I believe it was the second Lord fight, that there's a sizable gap between both teams. So I kind of feel like at this point, even though if you look at the game, is actually ONIC still in control even though they're losing. I just feel like after the second Lloyd, then they start sweating for real.
No, but we've been discussing a lot about like just everything on the board, right? But what I really wanted to highlight was the fact that even though ONIC was always losing those team fights, they don't stray away from their main goal, right? They still stick on objectives. You can see that Kyrie is still looking out for turrets as well. So they were, even though that they were really behind in those team fights, they were still able to level out that gold in the very end, which at the end, you know, that gave them everything.
Yeah, so basically you can see the ONIC spark. The ONIC that we had in MPL Indonesia, it was visible there. Not entirely, they weren't fully there, but there were glimpses of the MPL ID ONIC because it seems like even when they were making these mistakes, like you mentioned, they were able to recover very well.
Yeah.
Losing turtle fights, getting picked off, up top, bottom as well. But the pathing, the efficiency in farming as well from CW and Sans carried them through those low moments. But like you said, okay, sure, they can be consistent, they can recover, but if they continuously keep on losing these team fights, ultimately, Burnic Flash were able to fully capitalize, getting, I believe, a 6,000 gold lead at one point.
That's why you guys mentioned that ONIC had a really good draft, right? But I think, honestly, that it's good. Maybe it's good based on your calculations, but it's not ONIC. It's not ONIC. It's not ONIC.
I think it's just not ONIC who played. It was a weird ONIC.
Either way, the only thing I can say is, it's when two teams are trying to build a dynasty, this is what happens.
Just
a lot of clashes.
Just chaos. We're gonna take to Harada Mickey for an interview, I think.
Welcome back, everyone. My name is Harada Mickey, and now I will interview with Para team. Hi, ជំរាបសួរ
ជំរាបសួរបង
ចាសូមណែនាំខ្លួនម្នាក់ម្ដង
ខ្ញុំមកឈ្មោះវិចិត្រសុខជា
វិចិត្រសុខជា Golan okay
ខ្ញុំបាទឈ្មោះជុំពេរៈដៃឆាង Golan
Okay, so his name is Vichit Sokchia, playing Golan, and your name is Piria, right? Playing jungler. Okay, so up all starter ទៅកាន់ការប្រកួតការពី SEA Games ទទួលបានលេខ3 Okay អញ្ចឹងអាចមានចំនួនខ្លះសួរបានអត់
សួរបានបង
Okay អញ្ចឹងមានអារម្មណ៍មិនដែរជាមួយនឹងការលេងតំណាងប្រទេសស្រុកខ្មែរហើយលេងលើកទី1ហើយពេលរយៈពេលដែលខ្លីទៀតប៉ុន្តែទទួលបានលទ្ធផលល្អដូចគ្នាមានអារម្មណ៍មិនដែរ
បាទចិត្តបងប្អូនខ្ញុំអត់ដែរបានឡើងប្រកួតហើយជាការប្រកួតលើកដំបូងរបស់ខ្ញុំហើយបានមានដៃសម្រិតទៀតខ្ញុំបានលេខ3អត់បានលេខ1មែនក៏ខ្ញុំនៅសប្បាយចិត្តដែរបង
Okay ចុះសម្រាប់ភារៈ
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំសប្បាយចិត្តបងពេលដែលខ្ញុំបានលេខតំណាងជាតិហើយយើងបានលេខ3បងអញ្ចឹងយើងក៏បានសប្បាយចិត្តដែរពេលដែលយើងបានលេខ3
Okay, so I asked him, how do you feel to be able to represent your country? And he said he's feel like really happy. It's the first time, but he still got the 3rd place. It's still good, right? Okay, អញ្ចឹងឥឡូវខ្ញុំសុំសួរមួយសម្រាប់ការប្រកួត MSC គឺមាន idol របស់ពួកគាត់ច្រើនអញ្ចឹងសុំសួរចង់ដឹងថា idol របស់ពួកគាត់ Who is your MLBB idol?
idol របស់ខ្ញុំ
Yes.
idol របស់ខ្ញុំបង ATM
ATM Experience Land of Burning Flash, right?
Yes.
Okay, ចុះសម្រាប់ភារៈ
ខ្ញុំ idol របស់ខ្ញុំគឺ Secret ហើយនឹង ONIC គឺ Kyrie បង
Kyrie អូ fan Kyrie ទៀតស្រឡាញ់គាត់លេងត្រង់ណា
ស្រឡាញ់គាត់ត្រង់លេង Jungler គាត់លេងដៃលឿនមែនតើ Assassin គឺគាត់លេងបានច្រើនខ្ញុំចូលចិត្តគាត់មើលវីដេអូគាត់លេង
Wow. So Vichit, your idol is wait. ATM, right? Experience Land of Burning Flash, and Piria, your idol is Secret Midland of Burning Flash, and Kari from ONIC team, right? Okay. So are you excited to be able to catch the MSC 2023? Any word to Burning Flash? មានពាក្យអីចង់ជូនពរទៅកាន់ Burning Flash ជាមួយនឹងការប្រកួត MSC 2023អត់
មានបងខ្ញុំជូនពរឲ្យពួកគាត់លេងឲ្យត្រូវគ្នាហើយជូនពរឲ្យពួកគាត់ឈ្នះបាន2ហ្គេមជាប់គ្នាវិញ បាន2ហ្គេមជាប់គ្នាវិញណា
Okay ចុះសម្រាប់ភារៈ
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំគឺជូនពរគាត់ទោះបីគាត់ចាញ់មួយហ្គេមហ្នឹងតែហ្គេមក្រោយសង្ឃឹមថាគាត់លេងបានល្អជាងហ្គេមហ្នឹងទៀតបងកុំឲ្យ fail ដូចហ្គេមមិញ
Okay, so both of them wish to Burning Flash will get the next game that will get to be a winner of the ONIC team. So មានអីចង់និយាយទៅកាន់ idol មិញ ATM ត្រូវទេចង់និយាយទៅ IM អត់អត់ទេបងអត់ទៅមានកុំឲ្យបាក់lênមកមិញអញ្ចឹង Okay, so wish Burning Flash have a good communicate. Thank you. Thank you អរគុណ Okay ចឹងឥឡូវសូមចង់ឃើញលេង fan នេះបានអត់
បានតើអាចជួយយើង
តែលេងដៃមួយចឹងសុំសួរថាពិបាកអត់ So you play only the left hand, right? ត្រូវទេ Yes, okay Wow អ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាបានឃើញជាមួយនឹងដៃ Jungler ចាលេងជាមួយនឹង Fenix តែដៃវិញខ្ញុំដៃ2តែខ្ញុំលេងអត់កើតទេ Okay so now it's time to pass back to our caster so guys let's go to our caster
Thank you, Harada Miki, for that interview. And what did you say before?
Honestly, he has more talent in one pinky finger than I have in both hands.
In my
what? Dude, did you look at that?
You know, I actually
amazing.
casted Fiorak versus Kyrie 1v1 Fanny, and Kyrie was 2 levels behind of him.
Kyrie was
and-
sweating.
Yeah, Kyrie was actually sweating, and Fiorak had a 2-level lead at
And
one
he did
point.
that with one hand.
Yeah. I think even Kyrie said that the only reason Fiorak lost was because of his choice in emblem. He went for the Festival of Blood, and Kyrie went high and dry, therefore having a little bit more burst to play with.
Dude, that's insane, man. Because again, looking at that, it's like, oh, the guy plays with one hand. You would imagine it's like, okay, it's just a normal kind of thing. But then when you see, it's like, yo, with both hands, I can't do that. I can't do that, legit.
And you think maybe he's just Fanny player. He can play Fanny, no.
He can play
He
Lancelot.
almost beat the GOAT, bro. I'm not joking. You guys can watch it all over in social media. He 1v1 Carltesi on Lancelot.
And then?
And
One
Carltesi
basic
won
attack.
by 1 basic attack.
One basic attack.
It was RNG at that point.
RNG.
Oh my god.
Extra
Not-
damage, crit, I don't know, but just one basic attack.
That's insane. That's
You're
insane.
insane.
Thank you. Thank you. And you know
Marco's
what was
okay.
insane?
What's insane?
Game number 1.
Game number
What was
one.
that? Honestly, it's insane.
Champions against champions, man.
Yeah.
Both teams are going for a dynasty, creating a dynasty. There's going to be a lot of bodies on the floor. And man, that was a fully action-packed game with a lot of kills, a lot of team fights going on. But mainly, what actually gave ONIC the victory was their consistency and their macro play, right? Even though they looked shaky, every single time they lose on a big team fight, they were able to recover really well. And I think even though, this is going to sound weird, it was chaotic. It was definitely not the ONIC we saw in MPLID, but it's a better ONIC than we've seen in MSC 2022.
better?
It's a better ONIC
How
than
so?
we've seen at M4.
I get it.
Because it's
I
no
understand.
longer all Kyrie. It's no longer Kyrie Esports. If Kyrie doesn't perform at M4, it's done.
It's done. It's
Here,
over.
Kyrie was struggling. Boots and CW, Sans, Keyboy,
They stepped up.
they were able to recover, and then Kyrie pops off again.
For sure. And I think that's definitely the journey that we want to see from ONIC in particular, because usually we're accustomed to seeing the performance of ONIC. Like, let's say that they don't get that snowballing that they're used to in that early game, right? You can see that somehow they play differently. They play a little bit off. It feels like they don't have the same spirit and the motivation to, come back into the game. But like you mentioned, what we saw there was more of a presence coming in from ONIC, right? They were able to stay consistent, stay level-headed as well. They didn't tilt, which was very important. And at the end, they were able to get the game from under Burnex Flash's nose.
I just saw just now, we got a little bit of information that the previous MSC, ONIC actually dropped game number 1. In this series, sure, it was tough, but at least they won. So technically,
They haven't won yet. They haven't won yet, remember.
Okay, dude.
They won a game.
It's a game. It's a good stepping stone, all right? It's a good, I would say...
They're comfortable.
What's this? You're looking at my hand. The camera can't see. What is this?
Panning?
No.
Shooing away?
No.
Progression?
It's movement. It's something about movement.
It's good flow.
Momentum.
It's good momentum.
They got the momentum. They start with a good momentum. Although to be fair, Burning Splash, I kind of feel like they're probably a little bit more spirited now, because even though they did lose, that was a very good game for them.
Yeah. They noticed that ONIC
They also
can
got the
lead.
momentum.
Definitely. I mean, they have a morale boost as well. Not just that, right? The crowd helped them, for sure. That morale, imagine, you
The
make
crowd
a good
helped us.
play, the crowd helped us too, yeah, for sure. And it certainly did help Burnex Flash.
Burnex Flash, they're so good.
Mirko's so good.
Hey, you said I'm okay.
No, you're good, LaFell.
Now, look at this. ONIC lost their first game last year in MSC 2022.
And M4.
Against Sodak.
It almost continued now until Boots saved the day. Game number 1, but again, like Boots.
Yeah.
The very first game got a Maniac. Almost a Savage, but CW took it.
Boots is always the nice guy. Boots is the guy who just tells the team, yo, be careful, okay? Be careful. There's a lingering threat looking at us.
Just now, in the lift, going to breakfast, he's like, yo, LaFell, are you okay? He's like, yeah, I'm okay. Okay. And then when I stepped out, I was like, hey, be careful, all right? I'm like, hey, thanks, man.
Boots is a careful man. And
He's a careful EXP laner.
He was so caring of the minion waves and everything. He's just, in Indo, we call this Paka. He's very aware.
He hugged Burnex Flash so tightly that he killed 4 of them.
Well, yeah, technically you're right. He did get a Maniac through. Just well, he didn't hug him. He just span around on the Uranus.
He
spin.
He spun them to death. He
Let's not get to the logistics of the game, right?
Yeah,
Karina does magic damage. She's holding a sword.
I mean, like Uranus is basically a planet. I guess if you're gonna go down, you might as well go down to a planet.
Anyway, coming back into that first game, right? I think there was a lot of highlight on Chima, but man, CCAT, his performance was exceptional as well on the Valentina. And I gotta say, coming to the second game, I want to see Valentina on the opposite team.
Actually, talking about this again, I don't think we can criticize the drafts really, because if you say
both
like
drafts were good.
Yeah, it's like, what if we change this? What if we change that? I don't think that's part of the conversation, honestly, for both teams, even for ONIC.
Yeah, I think for ONIC there were a lot of mechanics happening, and for Burning Splash that's exactly what happened as well. The reason they lost, I would say, okay, ONIC did well, but mostly it was Burning Splash just making the wrong call. That call to end the game without the mini waves crashing in onto the base was a very risky call. It was a very risky play that they decided to take.
Oh, but ladies and gentlemen, here we are, the moment that we've been waiting for, right? Because this is match point. If ONIC are able to get one more point away from Burnex Splash, that's them winning the entirety of the series. So ladies and gentlemen, let's get into the draft of game number 2.
Looking at the movement just now as well, I just love Atlas starting the MSC skin in the middle just now. ONIC as the first pick. They banned out the Lancelot, man. You gotta respect this. Burning Splash still banning out the Fanny, and ONIC banning out the Glue still. Burning Splash banning out the 1-1. I just love this Lancelot ban, because back in Malaysia, even Milo said that the Lancelot is actually surprisingly very, very strong after the changes of the jungle. There might be cases where it's get banned out, and we see it here in game number 1. Even ONIC is banning out the Lancelot.
Hey, look, they also banned the Diggy out, right? They finally understand it. Oh,
Yeah.
You know what? Our competition...
Even Keyboy's face is like, yeah, you know what?
We need to get out.
I'm okay with banning out the Diggy.
Oh man, but the Atlas. I'm worried about the Atlas here. Last time Novaria was the last ban. That should actually force them to do that. But if that's the case, then ONIC, they're going to be able to pick that Atlas first pick if they want to.
Do they want to let the Kadita go, though? The Kaja go as well?
I think Keyboy has so much that he can use that he could probably see the entire lineup first and then be like, you know what?
Never mind.
I have a hero that even you guys haven't thought about. I'm not gonna say it. I haven't thought about it yet.
Nanaro.
Yeah.
Something like that. Keyboy is he's transitioned. He's not a Keyboy anymore. He's a key man. Burning Splash, the final ban. It's gonna be the Kaja. So letting the Atlas go, I will not stop it. And Novaria, that's gonna be first pick. Like we mentioned, man, in the patch notes segment earlier, Novaria has shifted the prio levels in the game, and when it's open, better first pick it. It's just, it's built in map hacks, LaFell. I don't know how it can get better than that.
Oh, we do have a quote here from Kyrie. I think even from ONIC Philippines, Coach Yeb is the best coach he has had since, until ONIC ID, and he doesn't think that it would have changed. He's still doing a lot of good things, and he's very impactful for the team.
Kyrie saying good
We
things.
can feel that, though.
Back to back,
Yeah.
M3 grand finals, yeah.
But it's not just the knowledge that Coach Yeb brings to the table, right? It's the fact that he's able to give the team just
Morale.
balance, right? Morale.
And he's honestly a positive guy. He has a second name.
Huh?
Coach Yeb is the first one. Coach Yes is the second one. He brings positivity to the team. He brings comfort. Everyone feels relaxed, but at the same time, super motivated. Looking back into the draft here, Burning Splash picking up the Eve as well as the Fredrin. Novaria, we really do have to see the impact here, because based on our own personal testings, number 1, damage, amazing. Honestly, very, very great. Amazing range as well, but again, the ult providing so much utility, not only just giving vision, but actually making it so much easier to hit your skill shots. If you're already hitting a lot of your Beatrix, you're gonna hit a lot more after this.
And on top of that, it also cancels recall, so
yeah,
really good
That's
for buying
annoying.
time as well.
And you know, the thing is, you don't even need your ult to open up. You can use your first skill. There's
And your second
so many enablers here. A lot of heroes can be enabled by the Novaria, and with that, they actually go for the Klon and Yu Zhong. So we were talking about Beatrix and a lot of the skill shot heroes that definitely will benefit from that, but this is a scary pick. This is the pick that we spoke about earlier. Donut has an 80% win rate.
Yeah. Now, here's the thing, good and bad. The Claude is good going up against the Eve. Amazing.
Yes.
Leslie is good going up against the Claude.
Yes.
But this is a 5v5, not a 1v1. Because looking at the situation right now, the Yuzong, if the Yuzong can get on top of that Leslie and actually forcing the Leslie to hit the dragon, the black dragon foreign coming in from the Yuzong, there's a lot of interactions here happening. So Donut picking up the Leslie is actually very brave. We got to see if it really works out in this game.
Yeah, I think they need a little bit more frontline, honestly, here. And ONIC, with that in mind, right, they're going to go straight for the Uranus ban.
It just shows how much they know about the Uranus, right? It worked for them. Maybe no other team has picked it up,
Dude,
but
the damage buff, it means a lot.
Exactly, and with that, they will respect the hero that they were able to utilize to win game number 1. And like you mentioned, LaFell, this Leslie is going to be in a bit of trouble, and that's why Burnix Flash are doubling down on the fact that, you know, no assassins for Kyrie. You know, get him off of the assassins, this time especially. With the Leslie, you're not as, you know, sustainable. You can't really survive a lot of these dives. So Haya and maybe, do they want to take the Ling out here?
I honestly feel like it's not a bad pick to ban out, honestly. Like, even if you lose the fight, there is an option for you to spin.
Oh, I forgot about the Kadita, yeah. Kadita Yuzong was what destroyed the Leslie at ISF.
Oh, yes. That's very true. Now
so it's still going to be the respect.
Yeah, definitely. And now we're going to see what ONIC goes for here, right? They've already limited Uranus here from the front line, trying to eliminate any presence that perhaps could give ONIC a bit of a hard time, especially in that front line. Are they going to go for that again, or do they want to go for something else here, right? It seems like they haven't picked up a role where maybe an Atlas ban could come through from ONIC. But the same thing can be said for Burnix Flash, honestly.
No, I'm thinking of like, okay, definitely didn't think about a Franco ban coming in here for the side.
It's actually good.
It's actually good.
Yuzong doesn't like Franco.
Definitely.
Claude doesn't like Franco.
Bloody Hunt, always.
I don't like Franco.
Why? I thought you were a roamer.
Yeah, and I always get picked off by the Franco. Stop it. It's annoying.
Personal experience, I agree. Especially when it's on the hands of someone like D7 who can actually use it,
yeah.
right?
But
Burnix Flash, remember, with the Diggy banned, they can still go for something like an Atlas here, but it is a bit too risky knowing that Claude can go for Purify. Novaria can also join in with that Purify. He doesn't even need Purify. Plays all the way to the back. You want to go for the Joy. A hero that can dive, and in this particular situation, it's still flex. It's still great for Burnix Flash.
The Joy can go jungle.
And the Joy can go XP.
But Joy's early game has been weakened a lot.
Joy? So? The Joy?
Some people might not matter.
Some people might not matter.
Some people might not care. That's the correct word. Some people might not care. I heard the What's the about?
The Joy sets up perfectly for what ONIC might be planning.
And what are they planning?
You know, Navarre is cool and all, but it's just not. It doesn't scream Keyboy. You know what does?
What does scream
Kufra.
Oh yeah. Actually, Kufra is good against the Leslie as well.
Yeah, exactly. Some more dive into the back. They can go for an assassin as well with some... But that's the thing. They can't go for assassins, I feel like, if they go for the Kufra, because that mid-control is definitely going...
Oh!
There you go. It's a Cho! Okay, even more Keyboy.
Bowman, man.
I said Kufra? No, Cho.
Dude, now, honestly...
The buffs.
ONIC can go for a snowball because the buffs on the Bowman
is insane.
Here's
broken.
The thing. If you build damage, that's amazing. Now,
here it is.
Look at the changes. Lethal counter before this is just 400 plus 60% total physical attack, 20 to 30% of the enemy's lost HP. Now, sure, the total physical attack has been dropped to 150 plus 70%. But the lost HP, it will plus from 30%. If you are level 12, it will go up to 45% of the enemy's lost HP. So for now, you build full tank, you will do so well, especially looking at how squishy Burnix Flash composition is.
Oh, I want to see the last pick coming in from Burnix Flash, and it's going to be the Kufra.
Okay. So
now that you see it, what do you feel? Because you wanted to see it, now you see it.
I see it.
All right.
What do you think about the Kufra?
I don't think it's a bad choice, honestly. I mean, they needed more CC in their composition, and that's definitely the CC that you can utilize, but I'm not really sure if the Kufra is going to be reliable to pick things off for the composition that ONIC has brought.
Yeah, very mobile, a lot of range. They can keep on, you know,
like
they have
Novaria.
the Claude. Novaria is going to be playing all the way back, but looking at the composition, there's no other hero they can really go for who can catch the Novaria as good as Kufra, right? Maybe the Cho with a flicker, but Kufra has a very good gap closer, and that's maybe what they're looking for here. I want to say that ONIC have just learned from their mistakes. Guess what? When they picked Leslie at M4, guess who bonked them in their face?
Who bunked them on their face?
Yaoi on the choke.
Yaoi on the choke?
Yaoi
on the choke?
Into a Leslie.
Oh, dude, but now listening to the crowd cheering and roaring. Game number 2, we already see the flashes, and looks like we're going to game number 2 of MSC 2023. ONIC going up against Burnex Flash. This is possibly the last game for ONIC, but if Burnex Flash wants to continue, they gotta win this one.
They definitely do. And taking a look at these lanes, right? I mean, I understand, right? Leslie does good against a Claude based on range, but early game Leslie, I think she needs a little bit more time to level things up, have the damage that she's meant to have.
Yeah, against everyone else, sure. Against Claude, no. Claude just doesn't do anything in lane against the Leslie. You can expect the Cho, Keyboy, to always be top lane if they want CW to be, you know, a factor in the game.
Plus, honestly, the real reason why Leslie is so good going up against the Claude, because the playstyle of a Claude is you want to battle mirror image in, blazing duet, and usually you'll be using a Wind of Nature. Going up against a Leslie that does true damage, the Wind of Nature is a non-factor.
Also, the cancel from that second skill, Donut can cancel the Blazing Duet. That is a big, big mechanic that Burnex Flash will try to utilize in these skirmishes. And again, you can already see as well the range. That's, I think, the #1 thing for Burnex Flash. And if you take a look at the emblems once again, you could see that it's actually just pretty normal.
Yeah, everything's pretty normal, and we're talking about normally it's a 1v1 lane. Even Donut's like, yeah, I can 1v1 CW. They're not letting it happen. Both teams are going for a 2v2 lane up here in the gold, and it's all about the mid laners jumping on, but D7 catches Sans, but Sans is still able to get away because not enough damage yet to take him down.
Yeah, this is really different to what we saw in game #1, right? A lot more emphasis on the gold lane for sure. And the fact that Sans can actually mobilize around the map a lot quicker than CCAT actually might be the answer or a little bit of an edge that ONIC does have here from the mid lane. Because with the mid lane control, they're going to be able to rotate a lot faster. But now, emphasis onto the next neutral objective. Once again, Burnex Flash going to be the first one there. Doesn't look like ONIC wants to contest.
Yeah, mid control held down by Burnex Flash. The fact that they also were able to translate that over to XP is good. Keyboy jumps in though.
Yeah, right now looking at Kyrie dropping really low, has to use the little counter, so now he really can't contest for the turtle. Boots finds ATM. ATM, even though he has the vengeance, able to run away. D7
gold lane,
unable to catch Keyboy, but looking at the gold lane, looks like Donut is being harassed by Sans. First blood goes over to ONIC.
I mean, we talked about it right before, right? Novaria has the range, has the damage, and has the mobility, right? So she's quite broken. Honestly, we do understand why she was banned out in that first game. And here in the second game, man, Donut's not going to have a really good time if Sans is able to roam around like that.
And it's still a different ONIC. Game #1, ONIC played towards CW. Game #2, ONIC are playing towards CW. What that shows is CW is feeling it, unlike M4, right? So he can actually carry the game. And this time on the Claude, he's actually performing really well against his counter. If Leslie falls off, if he's not able to survive in the laning phase, it's done. And they're doing it as well onto Chama.
Chama gets kicked. Sans as well as Kyrie's there. Sans secures the last hit, and now Keyboy is feeling himself. He's like, yeah, I got the Cho. I got a playmaker. Donut and D7 are there. It looks like they want to deal a little bit of damage onto Keyboy.
Donut
there. Donut has to flicker away. That's a big battle spell used.
For sure, for sure. But even then, oh, wait a minute. Kyrie, he's going to get taken low just a little bit, though.
Yeah, looks like he's willing to sacrifice a little bit of HP to make sure that he secures that. Keyboy able to run away. Kyrie very, very low, but again, the backup from ONIC is very, very fast. And it's a good start because 1.4 thousand goal lead for ONIC.
That was such a good dodge, right, by Keyboy earlier. But what I really wanted to highlight right now, right, 4 minutes in the game, we are going to see the in-game equipments in just a bit. But please highlight that Kyrie here on the Balman, like we mentioned, is 1 level ahead of Chama.
Also, just going for the Molten Essence, like we mentioned, there's no damage necessary for this Balman. You can go just full utility. And on the other side, you can actually see, because they have such a good utility jungler at their disposal, they can actually just give Boots the option to go for full damage. He actually already has the hammer. He's building most probably towards, I don't know, maybe even in this position, Heptases. He might just want to be the assassin that dives on Donut.
Right now, ONIC starts the turtle. D7 tries to find an angle, unable. He gets Kyrie. Chama secures the turtle.
Wait.
Kyrie goes down. T-Cat secures that kill for himself. But Boots on the back line. Make sure he gets T-Cat to make sure that that's a good trade. But Chama gets Keyboy. A lot of fights going from the back and forth. CW is still clearing the lane. Boots, you're trying to run away. You're not running away from Chama. Double kill for the jungler for Burnex Flash.
Wow, okay, now that's not good for ONIC, right? Because what initially was, 1,000, 2,000 gold lead has shrunk to only 400. And man, I feel like Chama is just, what do you call it when he's like the anchor? Do you call it an anchor or like the wild card? He's the wild card, honestly. When he performs, it's so difficult for ONIC to look for anything on the board. And look at that, the entire situation just gets flipped to the opposite end.
I gotta say, honestly, for that scrimmage just now, a lot of props has to be given to D7 because he stopped Kyrie, and once he's stunned up, he can't use his retribution. So the retribution fight was very easy for Chama. D7 taking a bit of poke damage, but Dona took more damage than D7. An accurate shot coming in from Sans.
And I think it was just a bit too greedy from ONIC, right? The reason they were able to win and get a lead early on was the fact that they were able to play around CW. Because Burnex Flash, their composition heavily emphasizes that turtle control. With the Yi, better mid control, and with obviously the Fredrin, they could just give the chance over. Like Keyboy,
Looks like the kick doesn't actually connect to the right spot. Keyboy has to run away, but D7 is gonna get punished quite a lot, but the flicker saves him. And now D7 looks like does he really want to go back in? Kyrie is blocking for Keyboy. Keyboy actually canceled his recall, but so far, as long as no one gets sacrificed for the side of ONIC, all is good.
Oh, look at CW getting in that item as well. That's a little power spike for him. Should be able to work around it. And like you mentioned, a different gameplay for ONIC. And I agree with you, right? Because when ONIC were leading, they did not contest for the turtle. Instead, they went in for a gank onto Donut. There, they force it out. They lose, but there's a mid power spike coming in, especially for Kyrie here. We'll see what happens.
D7 jumps in, but doesn't get Kyrie. Kyrie secures the turtle, but look at that. D7 is going to go down. Boots secures it. ATM got kicked in the wrong place, but Chama still in the middle. Double kill for Boots. Boots again taking the team on his back. CW tries to chase after ATM, but ATM almost gets sniped down by Sans.
Again, ONIC playing it just clinically in that position. Sans trying to look for him. Doesn't find him, goes for a shot anyways, and does not get anyone. But I would actually say in that team fight, Keyboy, he wasn't kicking to the wrong direction. He was actually utilizing that kick to zone ATM away as he has that vengeance, giving his team a bit more space to play with. And here, also, Eterna, you mentioned that DHS and Golden Staff. Now, this is a plus and a minus. If you go for the Leslie, yes, you know, the Claude will not have to go for Wind of Nature. Doesn't even need to go for steel leg plates. But that does give him a bit more space to go for full damage. And then the rest of your team might suffer if you lose lane. That's why Burnex Flash really had to bank on Donut bullying CW. Keyboy.
Keyboy gets a beautiful kick onto D7. D7 goes down. CW with the Blazing Wet goes after Donut. Donut is about to go down, but he has to go back. What a dangerous situation for CW, opting to make sure that he doesn't make a mistake. And Sans didn't hit the snipe onto Donut. Keyboy still wants it. No, he just wants to make sure that he doesn't recall early.
Oh, he's being so aggressive. He's being
They're
Keyboy.
stopping his recalls.
He's being Keyboy, stopping recalls like you mentioned before. But like we mentioned, right, there is a mid-game power spike happening for ONIC. So even earlier on, if BXF put ONIC in a tough position, ONIC has that mid-game to count on, right? They have Kyrie on the Bellman. They also have CW that needs a little bit more time to get those items. But once they do, that's how much pressure that they have in the, you know, just team fights in general.
This is Novaria's debut game in MSC, in fact, in the entire Mobile Legends ecosystem. And now we can definitely see that it's very impactful here. 3,000 gold lead for ONIC. Now that the Lord has spawned, we can definitely see it is a big priority for them to start things up. D7 charges in, but doesn't catch his Keyboy. CW, super low, gets taken down by Donut. That's a good start for Burnex Flash. ATM goes in. Kyrie gets pushed back into the fight by D7, and D7 secures the kill for himself.
CW, again, the battle mirror image, I think was just misplaced there. He panicked a bit, and this is Burnex Flash with the capitalization. Similarly to game number 1, BXF will be able to contest for the First Lord. They have the utility for this retry.
Oh my
Who's
god.
jumping in?
Yeah, right now, Black Dragon form. They find Donut, but Donut gets back inside turret range. Boots still secures the kill. ATM is super low. He has to go back. D7 front lining for CCAT.
Oh.
And look at his Sans from side, unable to get D7. Now Chama has to run away as well. That's a good fight by ONIC, but still the Lord goes to the hand of Burnex Flash.
I mean, they were grasping for anything they could grasp on, right? Clearly, they weren't able to get control over the Lord, so the next best thing is they can do is try and prevent for BXF to have the most optimal push, which is how take away Donut, and that's exactly what they were able to achieve. However, if one of them were taken out, that could have ended a lot differently. Very risky play.
Thing is, Burnex Flash, the Lord isn't what it looks like. They're not using the Lord in the conventional way. They're not just using the Lord to siege down turrets. It's a bonus. What the Lord is used for here for Burnex Flash is to give Donut more space. They need time, and they're doing it right now.
And D7 gets caught and gets killed by Kyrie right now. It looks like what is really stopping ONIC from moving forward is D7. And Keyboy just like, yeah, let me get him and you guys finish him off.
D7 is role-playing as Boots in the first game.
Be careful.
Be careful.
Be careful.
You gotta be careful.
And Donut is cosplaying himself in MPLKH because this is exactly what Burnex Flash like to do. They will lose early game. They will straight out just give everything over. Team fights, whatever. As long as Donut continues to scale at a steady pace, and right now, despite him being behind, despite him being ganked so much, he actually completed the BOD. So he has the Berserker's Fury, Endless Battle, and BOD. The trio items that you need, but that range. That's the thing. The Novaria Oh, he didn't go for Endless. He went straight for BOD, so that power spike is a bit delayed. He needs to get that Endless, or yeah, he's already building towards it. So there you go.
But here again, Keyboy already has the Twilight armor, so he can take a bit of damage from Donut. So I'm kind of thinking that Boots as well as Kyrie will be building towards the Twilight armor as well. So Donut, he really has to select his targets carefully to make sure that he really impacts in the game. And you guys were talking about how D7 is cosplaying Boots. Let's talk about Boots. 4-1-0, he's having a very good game on this Yuzong.
He is. It's a power pick, right? It's very, very comfort for him as well, for him to use. He's used it a lot for how many seasons already, so definitely something that he didn't have to really adapt with. But another thing that I really wanted to highlight is the fact that, let's say Donut gets that power. Oh, what?
ATM.
All right, ATM's fine, ATM's fine.
Getting chunked quite a bit there.
Yeah, but let's say Donut gets to that power spike, right? The problem is Leslie is single target, right? So even if she does get that damage, she gets the crit, she gets the true damage as well, how much of an impact can she have if CW is already full item?
Oh, it's still big. It's still
Still
massive.
big, yeah.
Like, CW on his own gets countered by the Leslie, right? So, again, CW can't just go in randomly with the Blazing Duet. They need to target Donut. And the thing is, Burnex Flash's composition is already playing around Donut. The Joy and the Fredjit, most importantly, are there to just prolong the team fights, to give the Leslie more time, more space, to poke them down. Slowly but surely, that true damage builds up.
Just now, it hit quite a bit. Chama, Kyrie, they're eyeing each other down in terms of level. Kyrie will hit level 15 a bit earlier compared to Chama. And now Keyboy manages to get CCAT, but no one is close enough. CW is there, but Keyboy's gonna get taken down by ATM. And now CW and Sans, they're trying to kite away. And Boots from the backline, Black Dragon form goes after Donut, and Donut gets petrified. Donut still survives, but Sans gets the killing spree, but Boots gets taken down by CCAT, and now both teams are not looking at the Lord, they're looking at the kills. Both teams sacrificed quite a bit just now.
Yeah, 2-for-1 trade, and that was nearly not worth it for ONIC, if not for the range and the targeting that Sans has. And you've got to give him a bit of props, right? Novaria's second skill isn't as easy to target.
Oh no.
You know, it's quite difficult, but he still manages. And once again, more aggression as both of these teams emphasis on the next Lord.
Look at CW, ATM doing quite a lot of damage, and now Keyboy finds one. Does he want to get a kick? But no, not yet. Kyrie as well as Chama are there. Kyrie secures it. Kyrie gets the Lord, but Zika with a real manipulation. Right now, Keyboy gets pushed away, and Kyrie gets taken down by Zika. Donut gets a kill onto Keyboy, even though ONIC gets the Lord. CW gets away with a slither of health.
way too aggressive there by ONIC, and Donut makes them pay for it. Remember again, Donut is the key member on Burn X Flash in this game that Leslie needs to scale. The fact that he got a kill earlier will give him more, and the fact that ONIC got the Lord, it actually will be good for Burn X Flash because the Lord will be cleared up, and that will give Donut more gold to play with. He's gonna be farming, he's gonna be able to hit that power spike. And earlier, before the Lord, when Donut got picked off, 2 for 1. On paper, it's not worth it for ONIC, but it was worth it for ONIC. As long as Donut doesn't have game time, doesn't have the time to roam around, get gold, it should be better for ONIC. Ooh,
that was close.
Sublime
Wow.
reaction time from CW.
That was, oh, wait a minute.
Manipulation used, and right now CW is gonna get pushed away from the fight. ATM is making sure that he does not contribute, and Sans almost gets ATM. Quite an initiation, start off by Burn X Flash, but ONIC manages to get away.
Oh, that was too close for comfort, right? That was beautiful. And
Okay, it's here.
talking about in-game equipment, now I understand, right? Now I see the damage and the, not just like the single target damage that makes an impact, right? But just that kiting.
The kiting, the cancel, and now he's actually building towards Wind of Nature.
Yeah.
So he has
That's
the
the big
trio
difference
items.
here.
That's so bad.
Big difference here.
That's what we mentioned, right? The trio items is what he needs to deal damage, and after that he can go for Wind of Nature, and then, if the game goes even longer, second BOD. With that second BOD, it's almost a guaranteed win. Keyboy.
He sees
Oh, flicker.
D7, he
Oh,
wants the
D7.
kick, but D7, beautiful, managing to get himself in a position that makes it so that he can run away. Real world manipulation used by CCAT, CW, half HP, but no one from Burn X Flash can actually go for it. D7 now knows that Keyboy wants him for some reason, and he's ready to counter the fact that he's gonna get caught.
It all relies on Keyboy, I believe, now for ONIC. Keyboy and Yuzong, because it's all about finding Donut. They're like cops.
Oh, I enjoy that. Thank you very much. That was actually very good. I didn't expect that. But now, speaking of not expecting anything, this is a 60-minute game with 9 kills to 9 kills. And now Donut level 15. Same with Kyrie. Same with Chima. So now it's basically an even playing field when it comes to the Lord fights. And definitely look at the roamers, because D7 as well as Keyboy, if they can hit, if they can time their crowd control on the junglers, not making sure that they can't use the retribution, that might be the difference maker. And as you mentioned, the Wind of Nature is going to be huge in this fight.
I think at this point, they don't even need to try to win that for ONIC. All Keyboy needs to do is kick D7, actually. Let Kyrie 50-50, because on a Bellman, it's never a 50-50. And now, the Yuzong can't even dive to Donut with the Wind of Nature, so it really relies on Keyboy. Keyboy needs to get a good kick. ATM jumping in.
ATM is looking for CW. CW is at the back, and right now they're trying to zone away Boots as well as Kyrie. Keyboy finds Chima. Doesn't want to kick just yet. Right now, looking at the situation, Burn X Flash. They want to force a fight. Donut, you're in a very dangerous situation. Keyboy finds Donut! Donut gets kicked back! Mega kill for Sans! Boots gets D7! Keyboy had to use his immortality, double kill for Boots. Boots is really carrying ONIC right now. Chima and CCAT tries to run away. This is a very bad fight for Burn X Flash, and ONIC wins it all!
Oh my god, that was beautifully, beautifully done. Look at Sans and his confidence as he's dealing that damage onto CCAT. They're gonna go for the top side aggression here into that bottom side. But it seems like Kyrie's still gonna go for the Lord here.
10 seconds onto that timer. They can actually go for the end here. CCAT is getting zoned.
Yeah, right now the minions are going in. CCAT uses the real manipulation, but it's not gonna help out ONIC Esports. ONIC Indonesia starting the game with a 2-0.
GG, well played. Struggling there against the home ground team, but inevitably they were able to recover, stay in their pace, and as they're told, they understood the assignment. Cho, Keyboy, he was the key. Yuzong, he was just the distraction. That solo conceal play really did Donut dirty.
You could really say that Cho just now was the key boy.
Oh man, he was the key.
He was the key, man. No, I'm not gonna do that. But either ways, starting off MSC, we already got a lot of crazy picks. The debut for Novaria, we've seen the Bellman. The Bane has been banned. It's just the first series of MSC, and we can already see changes after the patch.
For sure, for sure. Novaria is going to definitely be just a hero that we always see banned out, right? Because that was a little too much. Like we mentioned in the game, you had the mobility, you had the range, and you had the damage. And this is actually a statement coming in from ONIC as well, right? A lot of people have doubted them. A lot of people have said that on the international stage, they choke. But this first match against Burnex Flash, a team that has the home advantage, it sets the tone for perhaps maybe the rest of the tournament.
I would say it's a statement from both of the teams, right? Burnex Flash as well. Coming into this, a lot of people completely wrote them off.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Home ground advantage doesn't matter, a lot of people say, but it definitely did matter. They popped off when it mattered. Game number 1, I honestly feel like we saw Burnex Flash outclassing ONIC in game number 1.
Agreed.
It was one mistake that turned the tides around. And if Burnex Flash continues this pace of improvement, if they continue to adjust this way, I think you can actually expect them to be contenders, even in this group stage, because a lot of people, again, wrote them off. Outplay ONIC. Those were the predictions for most of the talents as to who will go through to the next stage.
Honestly, looking at the crowd as well, Burnex Flash walking off, everyone still cheered. They were still proud of their team, and I kind of feel like that's actually a very good motivator because, again, you're going up against ONIC Indonesia, where we see how strong they were in their own region, and the fact that Burnex Flash could give that big of a challenge, I kind of feel like even the audience, they're like, okay, you know what? There's a very good chance we could go all the way.
Man, I'm proud of them.
Of Burn? Yeah.
I'm super proud. I'm super stoked.
I'm feeling Cambodian right now.
Me too.
I'm feeling very Khmer.
Me too. We just made the flag.
Jump Rip Sur, such a day. But for the MVP, it's not going to be Cambodian. It's going to be an Indonesian player, and it's Key Boy, because he was the key boy. Cho. I said Kufra, he says Cho. And here, honestly, even in the itemization, I don't think there's much to talk about, because on Cho, it's all about the freestyle. It's all about how you can get those cheeky and unique engages.
Because Cho is not a frontline, man. Even though technically when you have the items you could frontline, but it's all about getting those CCs onto the right target. In the very final fight, I saw the positioning from Donut, and I'm like, Donut, you're in a very bad position. After the Novaria ult made sure that Donut was slowed, is GG.
Now let's take a look at the MVP highlights here for game number 2. What was Key Boy able to do the entire game? Well, here, not a good show of the MVP for this specific highlight moment, but throughout the game, he was always up in front, zoning and understanding every, I would say, limit on the heroes. Even ATM there, when he popped the Vengeance, that's when he decides to kick ATM away. And a few times, Key Boy as well, he notices that, you know what? If a few of my teammates die, if they are overextending, I will not follow them. I am the roamer, but I need to be the one looking for these spaces. In this particular situation, he was trying his best to just help Kyrie out of that position, maybe go for Donut, but this is where it really shined. That conceal backdoor play. Donut didn't have a chance there. I mean, what were you supposed to do as Donut? You have a Flicker, you have a Wind of Nature, but you do not have anti-CC. Once you get kicked, once you get petrified, I think it's pretty much over. On top of that, you can't escape.
Yeah.
Leslie's main maybe strength in a lot of these team fights is her invisibility. The Novaria completely negates that.
Honestly, the only thing that he could do was pray and hope for Keyboy and Boots both made a mistake.
Yeah.
But they didn't. They didn't choke at the end, and they got what they wanted. And now let's look at the items.
For Boots, I mentioned earlier that maybe he wants to go for the Heptaseas. You know, he got more room, more space to go for just Assassin build, but he went for the Norm. The Hunter Strike is a bit more reliable here in the long-term skirmishes, and especially considering Donut has so much PL, it makes more sense to just go for that Hunter Strike. Meanwhile, I think I just really want to highlight Burnex Flash. See, Donut, I think the better item would have been Immortality. I think he kind of tunnel vision, he thought about the Wind of Nature, but sure, you can escape from a lot of the physical damage coming in, but the main thing that is stopping Donut isn't damage, it's CC.
The reason why I think he went for the Wind of Nature is look at his gold. It's only 7,000 compared to Chaman, compared to ATM, compared to everyone else.
Yeah.
He was really lacking in the gold, so I kind of feel like having the Immortality, which is about 2,000 something, the Wind of Nature around 1,900, I kind of feel like he didn't have another choice.
Yeah, he was heavily pressured even from that early game, right? We mentioned about that matchup in particular, but looking at the post-game stats here, damage dealt Sans, right? 80,000 666 on the Novaria. So this sets the tone of what we can expect when the Novaria gets picked up. That's how much damage and impact she's able to have in the game.
I've played Novaria. I've seen my friends play Novaria. I've seen Lafel play Novaria. He's not my friend, because he's my best friend. Anyways.
Oh, that's so cute.
And I've seen good Novarias.
Uh-huh.
But I always expected the pro players to be on a different level. Yeah, I think it delivered. I think Sans definitely delivered here. It almost seems like the map was always open.
I feel like Novaria is one of those heroes that's kind of easy to learn, but hard to master. Kind of like
very high skill cap.
Very high skill cap, because we see if Sans did not hit those shots, he wouldn't have this amount of damage. And the thing is, hitting those shots is one thing. Hitting on the right targets, man.
Yeah, I don't know how he does that.
And it's important, right? Because there were so many moments in the game where if he hadn't taken that final shot, a lot of things would have ended a lot differently, right? He was able to just give ONIC a more balance and more men, basically. More
men?
More source of power to utilize in those team
to
fights.
play with.
More
I like sources of men better.
Nice.
Sources of men is catchier than resources.
I see the reference.
Ladies and gentlemen.
So it's not Key Boy, it's Key Man.
It's Key Man.
I called Sully Boy Sully Man.
Wait, so we started this matchup, right, with 2 interviews. We had one from Donut and one from Keyboy.
Exactly.
For Donut, he said that he is better than CW. So from that game, we can basically, say something about that. Let's start with you, Lafel. What do you think? CW Donut.
No. I kind of feel like in this kind of situation, CW is like, if you're very sure, but I got Boots. Boots is a very nice guy, by the way.
So in conclusion, Boots is better than both.
Boots is better than both.
For right now.
He's like, you know what? Be careful, CW. Let me go forward.
Yeah.
Let me petrify. Let me get the kill.
He even told Donut to be careful.
Yeah,
He said, be
Donut.
careful, Donut.
Be careful,
I'm
Donut."
diving, but someone else is coming from behind, and it's Key Man.
He actually did.
Yeah, he did.
And speaking about Keyboy, getting that MVP, that should have felt really nice, man.
He told me privately, in private, he told me, I'm the best roamer in Indonesia. I should have played.
Oh, man. He got kind of a small taste of the redemption that he was looking for here during MSC. But ladies and gentlemen, that was only match number 1. We still have another match ahead of us. It's going to be EVO versus Echo. We're going to see them finally on the stage. We'll see you after the break.
Okay, man, you here for the Outplay meet?
Yes, I am. How you doing?
All right, nice to meet you. How you meet who?
Man, so I've been actually watching their YouTube channel for a long time now, so
Okay.
that's what we're here for.
Y'all here for the Outplay meet too?
Yeah.
All right, mate.
Thank you.
What's up? Who's the biggest Outplay fan right here?
Cheers!
Hello, we're at the OP meetups. First of all, thank you so much for coming and supporting us. And this is my team. Let's have some fun. Thank you guys. Yes, keep it up, boys. Welcome in. Come on.
So I've been following, the main reason is Hoon. So I've been following Hoon since his days from the Gosu team. And then I've been following him, and the only reason I like them OP is like, mainly I would say because of Hoon.
My favorite is probably Hoon because he's more active and it seems like he's on live more than the other players. Yeah, so I just watch him a lot before I go to bed.
Hi. You flew from where? Sacramento. So you're here just for the meetup? Wow. Yeah, but thanks for coming, and then we got a little gift for you for coming. Here you go, jersey. Thank you. I just found out that there's a first person in line. Daryl? Oh, right there. Here's your hoodie for it. Sir.
I think Outplay is going to win only because I'm biased.
I have a shirt to give out, and then I want to do 1v1 with someone, and then winner takes it. Does anyone want to try me? You want to do it? You want to do it? Okay, let's go. Let's go. Booga booga build. Booga booga build.
My favorite OP moment up till now is how they displayed such a dominant performance through the regular season as well as the playoffs. Everything they did that got them right here.
They flew out hot after their grand finals performance in MPL Philippines Season 10. And here we're seeing the rivalry of a century. The age of the Orcas is now. Echo are your M4 World Champions.
Echo books their ticket to MSC and the grand finals. A rematch against Blacklist International.
A rematch. Blacklist International and Echo taking the rivalry form from Season 10, taking the rivalry continued in M4. Now here we are in the grand finals of Season 11.
This is destiny moving in a way na parang kailangan pa nila mag-meet. Yung M4 World Championship, nakita natin kung ano yung naging resulta doon, nanalo yung Echo, and parang binigyan ng tadhana ng panahon na makabawi yung Blacklist or yung Echo para ma-ensure na sila talaga ang pinakamalakas na Filipino team.
Medyo po kami ngayon sa last day ng playoffs po sa Grand Final.
Bigyan niyo po kami ng clear na pag-iisip and discipline po yun sa gaming na so magandang po yung kalabas ng pro.
Blacklist International will now respect back the Franco and the Kaja.
Hanap nila blue eh, no?
Binibigay Dragon ni Sanford for the third pick. After kasi ng Season 10 Grand Finals, marami ang nagsabi na kaya din nanalo ang Blacklist kasi parang naubusan ng echo sa kanilang mga binaong strat. Ngayon parang ang dami.
Parang malulunod siya tayo eh.
Oo.
It's going to be Hanik.
Okay.
Balir. Post 5.
Hindi ganun kaganda ang ultimate ng isang Balir. So, masasabi natin medyo useless siya para sa Valentina. Hindi sila kumuha ng rumor na ganun kaganda yung ultimate. And at the same time, parang ma-force yung Valentina na real-world manipulation lagi kukunin ko. Can Blacklist International do the reverse? Pero ngayon siya ata ay napasobra dahil napagulit siya ni Edward dito. A beautiful switch onto the mid lane. Pero si Cortez hindi ata papayag na walang kapalit. Pero nabitin ng bahagya yung maaari niyang tawiran doon sa mga minions mula sa mid lane. Kaputod ba siya? Makikita ba siya ni Carl? Kaputod. King Wise.
Walang retry.
Nakawan sila dito ng orange buff. Kaso nga lang siya ay may ipin sa tatlo. Wise dito, may pansalba nga ba si Oh My Pino sa Blazer's Wrath. Sakto yung bitaw. Kaso nga lang hindi umabot yung altar. Oh My Pino's trying to zone everyone. Pero look at Sanji. Nomarap. Eto na, pasok King Wise. Ulit si Yawi. Si Yawi nga talaga maging target nila. Hindi na nga ito makakatakas pa. Tungkol sa real world manipulation. Kaso nga lang natuhog sila dito. Ng execution. Owl and Oh My Pinos will go down. Pero si Edward naman naghanap ng pwedeng hulihin. Naghanap siya ng pwedeng sa punutan. Pero pwede naman silang umuli pa ng isa. At mukhang makukuha nga talaga. Kaso nga lang si Carl. Sobrang unat. Sobrang sakit. Sobrang dulas. Lahat na ibigay mo sa kanya. And sasabayan pa. Saban force the force. Pero ang duling yung pagtulak ni Yawi upang mapigilan niya yung pagtakas ni The Queen. Sinabi na ni Wolf, every time na may dragon, may follow-up na dalawa na hindi mo alam kung skill. Ganon din naman yung EVO Ultimate. Diyan na naman yung dragon ni Sanford na talagang mag-push away dito sa members ng Blacklist International. Pero si Edward na nakapwesto, so meron silang info. Maaari silang umabol, kaso nga lang sobrang tapong ni Carl. Aray, alam niyang wala talaga mag-burst down sa kanya, kaya sobrang tapong nila kung pumasok. Wise goes down.
Nagkakaroon na magandang pwesto si Sanji, pati na rin si Yawi.
Subok lumaban ng Blacklist International pero dito dragon ni Sanford. Hahabulin talaga yung the backline pero masyado atang maagang na-pop yung altar. Kaya naman sila ay mapapunish bigla. Wise is down. Wala na yung red holder pero marireset na naman yung Lord. Awal napasok dito. Kaso nga lang matutulak naman si Yawi. Tapos may paamoy-amoy pa. May palagkit-lagkit pa. Pero si The Queen na magsisave sa kanya. My goodness, go easy. The young goat. Blacklist International, they want the retaliation play. Dito na nagalit ang mga agents. Biglang may mission accomplished. Pasok si Carl this time. Nais nilang dumipensa dito mula sa push na nais gawin ng Blacklist International. May ipin nga lang dito si Yue pero hakulit pa rin naman talaga nila. Tapos lang andun yung altar. Pero hindi magiging ang para save si Yue. Mahimit ata ang members ng Blacklist International dito sa may gitna. Nakag-shoot na rin yung mga spells na pwede na gamitin sana. So yung Echo, may Echo sila. Wala yung mga spells, wala yung mga skills. Maaari tayong umarangkada. And just a snap. What's he play though? Wala talaga Echo dito. Si Owl nga talaga ang bibigyan nila. At nandito na rin naman yung Dragon. Wala na si Owl. Wala na yung damage na asahan ng Blacklist International. Yung Echo, sila na ngayon na magde-decide. Direkta tayo sa Lord. Nakapush na sila sa mid lane. Sakto lang din yung pagbitaw noong Dragon. Tapos yung altar binitawan na rin at si Corty, si Tatahi pa. May pirma pa sa base ng Blacklist International. Sakto yung mga tusok. Kaso nga lang low na rin sila. Pero nakuha nila si Wise. Pero makapag-regent din naman agad yung members ng Blacklist International. Madedepensahan nila yung Lord. Kaso nga lang may parating pang minions. Medyo makapal mula doon sa bottom lane. At meron pang kasabay sa mid lane. Will this be it? Will Blacklist International manage to defend this? Dahil yung Echo ayaw na naman papigil. Okay, tingnan natin. Pasok ngayon. Oh my Venus, sabay sa amin force naman ni Very Cute. Hahabol naman sila sa gitna. Mukhang mahulin na di si Queen. Pero mabilis pa naman yung death timer. Si Immortality Pop nga lang para kay Edward. Naabangan nila naman may inward manipulation pa. And yung minions na Sanji, sapat ata. Hahabulin na sila ng mga Omega. Pero ngayon, tuloy pa rin ang depensa. Pero ang goal ng Echo ay yung base. Ang kampiyon ng LPLPH Season 11. Echo!
I came this far, nothing can stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose.
Unique
ang Blacklist International.
I'ma keep winning.
But the better team
I'ma keep winning.
came up on top.
I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself.
Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans, just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MC's doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in the man. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that.
Who you know put a fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best, they get to stuttering. Tell them
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself.
Selamat datang tuan-tuan dan puan-puan di kejuaraan dunia Mobile Legends Black M4.
Big difference sebab dekat M4 nampak macam diorang ada identity crisis. They're not sure how they want to play the game. They're not sure who's going to be the carry, what kind of rotation that we're going to use.
Contohnya macam Momo cover lebih daripada satu role, Ciku juga lebih daripada 2 role sekalipun di cover. Jadi ini membuatkan pasukan tu terlalu, boleh saya katakan sedikit berselaru, hilang identiti.
Lapun digugurkan ketika ini. Sedih, ya. Kecewa, ya. Tapi apa lagi yang perlukan? Apa lagi yang kita kurang sebenarnya untuk membawa jalur gemilang ke Grand Final di peringkat yang lebih tinggi?
But for this season, like you said, they're very focused. Chiku, you only play gold lane. Chiku, you only think about how we're going to win. And everyone else is going to provide the coverage for Chiku guys. So for this season, it's definitely different where they're very focused on their own style of play, which is the Langga playstyle, but now it's almost like the lawan balik kind of Langga, where you're trying to make the opponent fight you, and then you win the fight eventually.
Bila player dengan coach Filipin masuk ni, dia lain sikit daripada kebiasaan kita orang buat lah. Selalu dia lebih kepada disiplin.
At first, it's hard because of the language. There are those times that I cannot understand them and they cannot understand me. But me and Jim figured it out, like, okay Jim, I will tell you the instructions, then you translate it to them. So that's what happened. That's why our work get easier because of it.
Kemasukan Coach BF saya rasa dia lebih ke arah disiplin lah. Sebab kita orang ni tak ada disiplin sangat. So bila dah ada dia ni, kita orang lebih ke arah disiplin. And ingatlah motif kita nak main dan tujuan kita main sebab apa.
MVP is Chico Blaze!
So I've known Chiku before he entered Dota. So I've known him for a while now, and I feel like he really did not change much. And yes, he is comfortable on camera, but he's more comfortable in stream. So maybe the viewers online are not as intimidating as the viewers in person.
Perbezaannya yang telah dapat di diri you sendiri?
Perbezaan? Dulu saya single, sekarang saya dah kahwin.
Kalau Ciku ni sebelum kahwin ni dia jenis kaki langgar, tak kisah kalau sebelum ni Punis kan girlfriend dia kan, dia langgar je Punis tu. Sekarang ni dah kahwin tu dia macam, okay ni wife aku kena jaga dia tak langgar dah. Itu Ciku lah.
I think he's an absolute legend.
I think that he really pushes the agenda and he really knows how to test the limits, or at the very least, very situationally aware of what he's capable of on a particular marksman. Although the meta has shifted and Chiku has definitely changed roles, he has to evolve with the times. I feel that Chiku is still at an age where he's adaptable, but age is eventually going to catch up to him at some point, and we just don't know when.
Kalau bagi saya, selagi saya rasa saya boleh main, walaupun tak macam orang lain kan, macam kalau main macam fast-hand kan. Tapi bagi saya benda tu tak penting, dia lebih ke arah on point lah. So selagi saya boleh on point kan benda-benda yang penting, selagi tu saya akan main lah. Kalau dah sampai masa memang tak boleh, stop lah.
Pasukan Toda meneruskan dinasti mereka. 4 berbalas kosong, 3 kali juara MPL Malaysia.
Untuk season ni ramai orang yang toksik, ramai orang yang maki, kata suruh keluar Toda, Moon dengan Chiku suruh keluar Toda apa semua. But in the end of the day, kita orang mesti dapat buat lah. So bersyukur saya sangat kepada Allah SWT yang memberi kita orang kawan-kawan yang macam family macam ni. So alhamdulillah sangat-sangat lah.
Hey guys, Rose here from MPL Malaysia.
It's Mirko from Indonesia.
Morning, I'm Nikki. Mabi Bedeh Kampuchea.
Here from California. It's North America's favorite caster here.
الله تعالى وبركاته. معكم منعاد من المغرب. أحباء المشاهدين معكم يكتف من العراق.
I'm Diablo from IGSG.
เขาชื่อเอจิมาจากประเทศลาว
Kaldili from Eco Philippines. I'm Yawi from Eco Philippines.
I am Raime from Fenix Esports. I am from Myanmar.
I'm Chma, one of the junglers in Cambodia.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. جمهور موبايل ليجند الكريم، منورين، أحلى عيلة وأحلى جمهور في الدنيا.
And I just want to tell you guys all to get hype and to get excited for MSC 2023.
All the underdogs are coming from across the world to go and compete against the pros, against the favorites.
With that being said, hashtag see the world and hashtag roar for MSC.
Roar for MSC.
Dan Kotoda buat betul-betul and langgar semua betul-betul. Alright.
Hashtag roar for MSC. Hashtag see the world.
وشمو تعالي جميع. Roar for MSC and see the world.
Hashtag roar for MSC. Hashtag see the world. GG RG.
Roar for MSC and see the world.
And Shark, I know you're hungry for first place.
Outplay them, outclass them, outstyle them. Let's go get them, boys.
Türkiye şampiyonasını güzel bir şekilde kazandık. Umarım MSC'de güzel şeyler yapacağız.
See the world, roar for MSC. Don't forget to watch us in MSC.
I hope you support us on MSC. See the world and roar for MSC.
It's time to roar for MSC and hashtag see the world.
Project Next was born from your passion, fueled by your hopes and expectations. At times, we stumbled, but you were there to support us. And when we succeeded, you were there to cheer us on. Now it's time to start the next chapter together. Creating bigger and better experiences. And telling new stories and legends. Let's treasure every moment together. Celebrate every accomplishment. Your love and dedication is what makes all this possible. Together, let's shape the future of Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Next for you.
...2019 menjadi tahun bersejarah saat ONIC Esports menjadi tim Indonesia pertama yang menjuarai MSC. Tangguh, itulah satu kata yang tepat untuk menggambarkan ONIC Esports. Pada MPL Indonesia Season 11 babak playoff, ONIC tak terkalahkan satu game pun. Secara 2 tahun beruntun, MPL ini menjadi panggungnya ONIC Esports dengan mengalahkan Blacklist Internasional di 2021 dan Geekfam di 2022. Menemani ONIC Esports, EVOS Legends mendapatkan julukan The King of Comeback pada MPL Indonesia Season 11. Sang Harimau Biru telah menjadi tim Indonesia dan dunia pertama yang menjuarai M-Series. Mereka juga membawa nama Indonesia melambung tinggi di IESF 2022 dengan mengalahkan Filipina. Catatan sejarah telah diraih kedua tim Indonesia. Dan kini, ONIC Esports bersama EVOS Legends siap untuk bertarung untuk mengukir sejarah baru di panggung internasional MSC 2023. Berikan dukungan terbaik kalian untuk tim Indonesia.
រៀបចំសិក្ខាសាលានេះពិតជាមានសារៈសំខាន់ហើយក៏ដូចជាខាងក្រុមការងារបានរៀបចំការងារយ៉ាងល្អ
នៅពីមុនក៏ខ្ញុំអត់សូវច្បាស់ដែរតែដល់ពេលគាត់និយាយថាបើយើងចង់ក្លាយជា personal player យើងត្រូវ set target មិនអីមិនមានអាជីពជាច្រើនដែលយើងអាចធ្វើការទៅជាមួយ e-sport ហ្នឹងខ្ញុំចាក់អារម្មណ៍លើ content creator បងចូលចិត្តខាង create video ខាងកាត់តអញ្ចឹងបងលើស្រីដែរតែលេង game អញ្ចឹងយាប៉ាម៉ាក៏អត់សូវ support មកទេប៉ុន្តែបើយើងមានគោលដៅច្បាស់លាស់ហើយយើងប្រាប់ប៉ាម៉ាយើងពួកគាត់នឹងអាចប្រកម្លាំងចិត្តឲ្យយើងអាចនឹងទៅមុខបានខ្ញុំបាន inspire ខ្លាំងទាក់ទងមួយចំណេះដឹងកីឡាអេឡិចត្រូនិកខ្មែរយើងនឹងអភិវឌ្ឍច្រើនជាងហ្នឹងនឹងមានអ្នកជាច្រើនទៀតដែលគាត់បានស្គាល់ប្រទេសទៀតបង
Project Next was born from your passion, fueled by your hopes and expectations. At times, we stumbled, but you were there to support us. And when we succeeded, you were there to cheer us on. Now it's time to start the next chapter together. Creating bigger and better experiences. And telling new stories and legends. Let's treasure every moment together. Celebrate every accomplishment. Your love and dedication is what makes all this possible. Together, let's shape the future of Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Next for you.
For 6 years, Southeast Asia have been the conquerors of the Land of Dawn. But now, new competitors have arisen, hungry to vanquish C's dominance. 12 teams will come to battle. Only one can be champion. In this MSC, the 12 qualified teams compete in 2 stages. First, the group stage, and then the knockout stage. The group stage starts with a draw. The champions of MPL Indonesia, MPL Philippines, MPL Malaysia, and MSC 2023 Myanmar qualifier are placed in Pool 1. All other competing teams are placed in Pool 2. Pool 1 teams will be distributed across 4 groups: A, B, C, and D. The other 8 teams will be drawn randomly into the other groups. Teams from MPL Indonesia and MPL Philippines.
The heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerized. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. The fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for your heart, it's up to soar. Now or never, time to rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this better ground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes with grace. Be the challenger, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb the rise. We will strive for more. Chain. Ain't nothing can stop our restraint. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and might. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, status is matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray. Fatal links. Sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us sway. S-E-A, see the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A, see the world. We are It's not a fight, blessed with tears and pride. Ready for the battle cry, with our might and stride. War against the heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerized. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. The fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's up to soar. Now or never, time to rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this battleground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see. We are legends stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes, with grace. Be the challenger, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Hey, 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 hey. Break every boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and man. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, that is his matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray. Fatal length. Sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us win. S-E-A-C the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A-C the world. We are warriors. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise as we will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. It's not a fight, blessed with tears and pride. Ready for the battle cry, with our might and stride. War against the heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerized. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. The fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's up to soar. Now or never, time to rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this battleground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see. We are legends stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes, with grace. be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and race. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Countless of practice, status is matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never restrain. Yo, fatal length. Yo, sink or swim. Match by match.
Oh, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, from that short break. We had an intense match, number one, LaFell. Leo, I know you were back there watching. Were you sweating watching it?
I actually wasn't. It's pretty cool here in Aeon Mall, but just the same, happy to be here. That was a close series. Even if it was a sweep, gotta give kudos to Burnex Flash. They gave ONIC a run for their money.
Dude, it didn't feel like a sweep, man. Because all of the games, both games, we really see a lot of mechanical play coming in from Burnex Flash, and I kind of feel like, especially game number one, a lot of ONIC fans, they're looking as like, yo, what's going on?
Definitely, definitely. I think Miracle was like sweating in that particular seat. But before we begin match number 2 of MSC 2023, we want to thank our sponsors. So thank you so much, Moonton, definitely, because MSC 2023 is powered by Moonton, supported by ROG, the official gaming phone, Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Thank you to our lovely sponsors, because MSC wouldn't be possible without your support. And of course, a special shout out to Secret Lab, our official gaming chair partner, where it becomes with built-in lumbar support system that you guys can adjust to your spine, an incredible magnetic memory foam head pillow, and brand new fabrics to enhance the perfect designs. Enjoy the same performance advantage trusted by the world's biggest esports tournaments at secretlab.co.
Real quick, let me tell everybody about the new MSC Pass. It's available from the 5th of June all the way till the 18th, till the end, when we crown a new champion. You can grab it for only 719 diamonds, down from 899 diamonds. Purchase the pass and you can get Atlas, Rune, Sentinel, and 3,500 MSC coins immediately. On top of that, you can also enjoy a bonus of double task rewards. MSC returned skin Jawhead Space Explorer, Claude's Earth's Mightiest, and other rich rewards await you when you redeem them too. Aside from that, you can complete all MSC pass tasks and make all guesses correctly. You can redeem Atlas, Rune, Sentinel in MSC Event Shop for free.
Yep, get ready to enjoy the fight and explore the MSC Pass. Hashtag Mobile Legends Bang Bang, hashtag See the World, hashtag MSC 2023. And I gotta say, the very first day, I instantly bought it because, again, roamer main, I gotta get the Atlas skin, man.
Oh man, you haven't roamed for me yet.
Oh, I haven't?
You haven't.
Oh,
maybe after this?
Yeah,
maybe
after
this.
definitely.
Maybe after this. But
let's ban out the Diggy. That'd be great.
We need to ban out the Diggy for sure. But let's get back into the next upcoming match. It's going to be Echo Philippines going against EVO from Mekong. And the highlight of this matchup is the fact that this is the sea predator, right? The orcas, the top of the food chain, the apex predators going against literally the dark horse, as the logo shows.
Some would argue that this might actually be a matchup between the top of the food chain versus one who has a questionable standing. There's very little going on in the Mekong region, and one thing that goes for Team EVO is they are the team that actually knocked out an MSC all-timer. It's now Team EVO instead of I Do Not Sleep.
Here's the thing, man. As an analyst for quite a while, I don't believe in absolutes. I look at the numbers, and sometimes the numbers don't matter. Now, if we're looking at this, the disparity is a little bit too big. So yes, definitely a lot will be going on to Echo, saying that it's going to be a win. But after the first match of the day, I'm still giving hope. EVO could really do something here.
There's definitely a chance that they could cause an upset today, right? Because we didn't expect that performance coming in from Burnex Flash as well, but yet they were still able to make ONIC sweat. And that's a huge level of performance coming in from these teams. So looking at the players, right, from both of these teams, we got to highlight the roamers in particular. And from the side of Echo, it's going to be Yaoi at number 1.
That's right, aka the lover boy, as he was previously known. At M4, he made a new name for himself, the Playmaker. I somehow agree with this. I don't know. Dreams and Yums, 4 and 5, just right out of the top 3. LaFell, your boy Yums.
Honestly, it's very interchangeable here because Dreams and Yums, they play very differently, where Dreams is really trying to activate his gold laner. Yums could do that as well, but I kind of feel like Yums, depending on the hero that he's using, it's gonna be way different, especially because Yums is one of those players that don't mind playing the Eve as a roamer.
And talking about roamer, right? I just got info from Leo that the main player from the side of EVO is not going to be playing. So 20 August, the main pillar for EVO, out of the board.
We will get more confirmation on that and see exactly who is playing in the main 5 for Team EVO. But yes, your name, their jungler, needs his roamer, needs 20 August, who we've seen last in action, mainly in SEA Games, right?
Yeah.
He's an amazing Lolita, an amazing Atlas, different breed of Kaja from what I've seen. But yeah, word on the street is he might not be here for game 1.
Here's the thing, good or bad, they gotta suck it up, man. Like, this is the main 5 that they're playing with, because again, we gotta have full confirmation once they're on the stage, then we can really see, because again, changing up the roamers is good and bad. Good is that your opponent will know what's going on, and bad, maybe even you don't know what's going on.
Even we don't know.
It's a double-edged sword, man. It's
It really is.
A lot can happen.
That's
is that
true.
one way to throw off the lover boy? Is that one way to say, hey, playmaker, make this? Who is this? Who is this roamer? What?
That's true. That's true. That's definitely true. That's something that they can definitely work with, because they need everything that they can work with right now. Sure, Echo has been just dominating everywhere. I don't really think that we need to highlight that anymore. Everyone knows that they have just been a monster. They've improved so much. They can even be said as the kryptonites of Blacklist, who we know used to dominate the regions over SEA too.
Which makes an interesting rock, paper, scissors. It makes an interesting ecosystem, right? Get it? Ecosystem?
I get it. Oh,
right.
that's
So
pretty good.
If previously Blacklist was up here, and Blacklist defeats the world from M3, and Echo defeats Blacklist, in effect, Echo defeats the whole thing. And that's where we are now. Honestly, I just have to say, it's so difficult and it's hard to find anybody right now in MSC, nay the world, step up to Echo.
You know what? As a Malaysian, I believe in the rock, paper, scissors effect. I'm just happy RQ isn't here. I'll be sweating for Toda, man, because for some reason, we can't do anything against them. So you know what? It's a good start for Malaysians in MSC.
That's historic.
That's historic. That's historic. Like, they keep fighting each other. It's like, nah. This time, let's hope for a difference.
Man, I really want to talk about Todak, but we can't. We gotta focus. We gotta focus on EVO, right? We gotta focus, because initially, right, when we think about Mekong, Laos, we think about Thailand, we think about IDNS, that's usually the representative. Now, with EVO coming through, this is gonna be one of, they're very new to the stage, right? They're very new to this international stage. So, do you think that might affect them and their performance?
All right, here's the thing. You mentioned the Mekong region. You mentioned their neighbors in Thailand. You know who else is a neighbor of Thailand and Laos?
Who?
Cambodia.
You're right.
They are, some would argue, driving distance away. So with that being said, I think there might be some level of a hometown buff. I don't know, you guys were casting game 1, right? You saw how Burn X Flash actually took it to the distance with ONIC. Something tells me maybe there may be some Laotians in the house. Maybe, just maybe, right?
I mean, personally for me, I just want a very close game, because again, I want to see, I saw ONIC sweat, I was happy. I want to see Echo sweat as well, because again, in this series, because the group stages, again, the change of format, it's really punishing for the teams that have a very slow start. So I kind of feel like even if EVO could not take down Echo, as long as they put up a very big fight, that it really internalized Echo as like, okay guys, we got to take this MSC very, very seriously. It's going to be an amazing MSC overall. So again, this game, I just want to see what EVO can do. Echo, I've seen plenty.
Realistically speaking, the real threat here is if EVO takes a point away from Echo. That's where it's really going to matter, is because right now, I am sweating bullets for Burnex Flash. It's because they suffered a sweep, so that means when they go to the head-to-head, when you look at Group C, how do we make it through to knockouts? That's what's happening right now, is if we're going to calculate it, despite how close matches are, right? Realistically speaking, despite how close this match may be for EVO, they still need that 1 point to rock Group A.
That's what I wanted to touch on, right? Group A. How are we feeling about this, right? Because people say that this is quite a predictable group in a way, right? They're in the same group as FIMP as well as Echo and of course EVO, right? So I mean, you know, point blank you'd say, okay, Echo and then perhaps like FIMP and then you'd put EVO.
All right.
But like
FIMP, Fireflux Impunity, our representatives from Turkey, is also quite gimped, right? they don't have their mid laner. They don't have Rosa.
All right.
The marquee mid
true,
laner.
that's true.
From previously known as
Incendio.
Supremacy, right? Rosa's out living life. Rosa had to take prior commitments, school, life things, so get your priorities straight, definitely.
Education's important.
Yes. But I'm sure Fireflux community took the risk, and again, just to take that into consideration, even they're not so clear. Even they're not at their fullest.
All right, so still a question mark, right, Lafel?
Yeah, honestly, for me, players, it kind of doesn't matter too much. It's about the team. That's what we want to see.
And on that note, I think we're going to welcome both of these teams on stage here.
Let's go. There are no games if there are no players. To officiate the first series of MSC 2023, we have our marshals here to facilitate the game. They're here to ensure fair play, esports integrity, and address any players and or technical concerns.
Definitely. But we are now going to welcome our first team here.
First up, we have the reigning M4 World Champions in Echo! As we see them marching onto the MSC stage, loud and proud.
They have proved that they are still on form by claiming MPLPH Season 11.
All 5 players of Echo were named in the team of the season selection. They aim to complete the Grand Slam by winning MSC 2023.
Labeled as the underdog of the tournament, representing the Mekong region, let's welcome Team EVO! They are in the position to be the darkest horse of EVO Esports history.
They only need to defeat the world champs, not once, but twice in this best of 3 series.
Honestly, looking at this roster, they have everything to prove to everyone, not just in the Southeast Asia region, but throughout the world. A lot is on their shoulders, but I believe they can do it.
Here we have their coaches on stage. It's Coach Tic Tac and Coach Trevor going up against Coach Flash Oni and Bumblebee.
Man, it all starts from the drafts. We cannot stress that enough. All that execution in-game, it starts with the masterminds.
Yeah, and honestly, looking at the lineups, the coaches is going to be very, I would say, stressed but calm at the same time, because again, looking at the roster, you're kind of thinking like, should I be really thinking about what the opponent is going to bring, or I'm just going to focus on myself? Speaking of which, this is the lineup for Echo: Betty Cutie, Carl TZ, Sanford, Sanji, as well as Yaoi. I would say this is the terrifying 5.
Yeah, you can't really pinpoint to one particular player because like you mentioned earlier, right, all 5 players were the first team last season.
Yep, they are the best of the best, mechanically speaking. And as Lafel said too, right, what's not scary is the individual player, but when they come together, and I think that's what makes Echo so lethal.
Yeah, they make music when they're together. It's certainly a sight to see. But right now, we're also going to take a look at the official team lineup here for EVO. So it's Beaston, Your Name, Opera, Abby, as well as
Numnim! Confirmed! Numnim! Where is 20 August?
Okay, here's the thing, right? Because looking at this lineup, it's very sketchy. But the thing is, this is the top 5 that is representing Mekong. So, of course, they're going to bring a lot to the table because looking as a team, again, we got to emphasize that because I've talked to a lot of professional players that it's no longer the Mobile Legends Bang Bang where one player could really counter everyone. Not one player can 1v9 truly. Right. So we got to look. Yes, the roamer has changed, but perhaps as long as they work well together, it should be fine.
Yeah, but this changes all of my notes, ladies and gentlemen. All right, I've made so many notes for EVO centralizing on their roamer, right? On 20 August, how he plays, the way that the team plays according, how the play styles change from that early, mid to that late game. But it's changed.
No Cap has about 3 pages worth of 20 August notes.
Exactly.
Oh,
wow.
Oh,
talk about one-sided.
Talent prediction from all
everyone.
The talents, even from Cambodia as well, all for Echo here.
Can you blame them though?
Even our balls from Ice Frogs, Meng Lee and OP on the other desk over there. Yeah, it's hard. It's difficult to wager against our world champions.
It's a steep climb, man. But again, this is why we love the drama, because yeah, a lot of people are looking at Echo. They're gonna win, but wouldn't it be great? Again, I don't want to be biased or anything, but wouldn't it be great to see EVO taking a game?
There's nothing wrong with wanting to shake up the MLBB world.
Definitely.
I think we all just want to see that, especially with how different MSC is. Something to note before the draft begins, there are former players amongst both coaching staffs. Coach Flash Oni, this being his first MSC, was once a player for the said team, as well as Bumblebee. Bumblebee played for the women's MLBB team for Team Laos. And then for Echo this time around, Coach Treb was also a player in the MPL.
Oh, and we also have another fact here, formerly known as Candy Comeback, that debuted in M1 back in 2019. The Laotian organization has since tweaked its roster numerous times, and the team has now established itself as the strongest MLBB team in the Mekong region. And I've heard a lot of rumors about them as well. Even Kabe, he's very known in the Indonesian, MLBB world. He's been saying that EVO just has really developed over time, and that's props to the entirety and just like the development of the Mekong region.
In just a few moments, we're going into the draft, and we've seen in just the first series of the day, a lot of new picks have been brought out. The Novaria, the Balman.
Yeah.
I want to see, because we've seen the Bane getting banned out, I want to see if EVO will be picking up some of those recently buffed heroes, and how are they going to use it, especially for Bane, because Bane, there's no wrong way to build him.
That's right. It's a cookie cutter pick. Where would you prefer it? I like seeing Bane in mid.
For me personally, in terms of itemization, if you're going for backline, go physical, man. But if there's a hard front line from the opposing side, might as well go magic, because a lot of damage on that ult.
And ladies and gentlemen, on that note, let's welcome you to the drafting phase of game number 1 between Echo Philippines as well as Team EVO representing Mekong. You can see that Echo has first pick, EVO with the second. And very interestingly, just face value, already respect here, right? Glue, Kaja, Faramis taken away from Team EVO, but on the same side, Lancelot and Franco has been taken away too.
I like how Echo is approaching this. Again, given that maybe one of EVO's main strengths is mystery, right? You don't know what they're up to. They're just covering their bases here, right? We don't want no glue. We don't want no Faramis, just in case there's that duo synergy. And then, okay, Kaja, you're safe. No suppress, actually, with the Franco, too.
Yeah, I kind of feel like it's also a very safe ban coming in from EVO, because banning out Carl TZ's Lancelot. He just had practice just a few days ago, banning out the Franco as well as the Arlet for now. I kind of feel like they're testing the waters, but Echo, without missing a beat, picking up the 1-1.
That's so risky.
But 1-1 recently got nerfed, though.
Yes.
So is she fine? Is she okay?
I think it's fine because Kaja and Franco aren't here. So this 1-1 might be able to bounce around unless EVO tries to pick up the Phoveus. We gotta see if they want to do that.
But other than that, there's also still the Diggy that could be picked up, and even straight Purify can actually hurt the 1-1 even after the buff. But sorry, the nerf, but we do see something here.
Someone else who might get picked up, who was not nerfed but buffed instead, that's Alpha, who I think might see play. Given that there's a Fredrin, there are few conditions to make an Alpha jungle work, right? And you gotta have a tanky opponent in the other jungle, so this is good.
Great thing about Alpha, because looking at the changes, number 1 is actually the ult, because it charges up so fast, the cooldown is so low, you could initiate basically every single time.
2 or 3 in a team fight.
And the changes are at the passive, so every single second hit that Alpha does, Beta will follow up, so a lot of damage here.
Oh, but they're going straight for the Yuzong and the Yi pitch here for Echo, so securing that really heavy backline promise as well as that artillery and the slow. And interesting, they pick up a Yuzong here. What do you think that's for?
I like the Yuzhong. They're just covering up what possible picks Biston can play. Biston is another key player for EVO. So yeah, even if we do not have 20 August, you still have Your Name and Biston. They just want to make sure Biston doesn't have an easy life, but I'd give this a wash. This is a 50-50 with a Claude.
Honestly, it is, because the Claude is going to be used to make sure that he can deal damage against the E, because it is a very direct counter there. But yeah, I kind of do believe that this Yuzong, because looking at MPL Philippines, Leo, you can correct me, but I see a lot of bans, early bans on the Yuzong, and a lot put it as an S-tier EXP laner, just for the fact that you can go directly to the backline. Whether, doesn't matter what kind of hero they use, it's always going to be annoying, it's always going to be good.
I will not correct you because you are correct.
Coming back into the drafts as well here, we do have the Kufra being taken away from Yawi for sure. Definitely a power pick for himself. Lolita also gets taken away, so the limitation onto the hero pool of that roamer has begun. And the interesting thing is, once again, we're not really sure what Nonim has in his hero pool, but we do have a fun fact here for Sanford. He has a 100% win rate on the Yuzong. Leo,
Lafel, that's
what
why.
Is that?
10 out of 10.
That's why, right? That's why.
10 out of 10.
That's why we were talking about how it's always banned, especially against Echo, right? Now we close up junglers, all right? Carl TZ, your name not going to be able to touch the Ling nor the Hai. I wonder what the roamers are going to go do, though. The Cho's still out.
Yeah. Cho is still available.
Cho for Yawi. Huh?
I kind of screamed.
Right, that was you.
Yes.
That's you.
Definitely.
Not me.
Honestly, quite interesting here. It does seem that Echo, they know quite a lot about EVO, because even though they saw the Fredrin, they're still banning out the Ling as a jungler. Fully expecting, if you want to scream, you can scream, because Yaoi's picking up the Cho.
Oh my god, it's Cho!
There it is. I'll allow it.
Okay.
4 out of 5.
It's alright, it's alright.
Cool. So there it is. That's Yaoi's Cho. He has won championships off of a single hero.
But I like the fact that they picked up a
Bane. Let's
oh
go.
my god, Bane!
Let's go!
The Bunny.
The
Bunny.
Man, you guys were just talking about this.
I'm playing a lot of Bane, man. My Bane is a
lot of
sign
good.
nobility.
So,
a lot of good, man, because even the Bane can cancel the Claude. Oh, man.
Carl DZ, what are you doing?
wow. All right, okay, wait. Let's take a look at EVO for just a minute, right? With the Martis and the Fredrin. Martis jungle, right?
Yeah, likely. Yes.
I mean, they could switch it up. It could be Martis EXP.
No absolutes.
No absolutes.
I like that he's anti-CC going against Carl TZ and Yawi though, right?
So, yeah, you can come through. Just
yeah, I would definitely prefer the Martis. We'll see the last pick here coming in for Team EVO. They're taking their dear sweet time. Everyone is shaking, and it's going to be the Diggy.
That is a valuable Diggy. That's money right there. You're stopping the ult on the Bane. You're stopping 1-1 with the stun, right? The trigger, the Cho, the Yuzong.
Dude, a lot is going on. Honestly, looking at the draft, I see Diggy coming out of the screen, coming back in. Looking at the audience prediction, also seems pretty one-sided here.
Yeah, talents, audience prediction as well. It's tough to say that this outcome could be different, but let's take a look at not the history and, the accolades of both of these teams, right? Let's take a look at the drafts.
Let's live in the now.
Let's live in the now, exactly.
I like how Team EVO is actually sticking to the fundamentals. They have their bases covered. And again, we talked about how the Diggy is so valuable. But in practice, right? Echo's playing with fire, man. Like, Echo is so hot. That draft is so hot.
I like Bane, so I like the draft coming in from Echo.
Here we go. Game number 1. I hope the Dark Horse are ready, but also I hope the Apex Predators came to play.
And I hope that the audience are ready as well. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 1 between the Filipino representative and, of course, the representative from the Mekong region. And, coming to this game, right, we gotta take a look at the battle spells as well as the emblems. Does anything stand out to you here?
Definitely, because Carl TZ here is using the jungle emblem. And here's the thing, people might be like, yeah, he's a jungler, of course he's gonna go for that. But usually Bane, he will choose either the magic or the assassin emblem, really showing what he wants to go for. And Bane really clears the jungle super fast that he had to get nerfed before coming into the MSC, and because he's using the jungle emblem, he could really go either way. Physical, magic, even defense, it's really up to him.
Or it could even be a hybrid
oh, yeah,
build,
definitely.
right? Like, we see that a lot from Wise, right? We saw that from Wise as well, but this is going to be the go-to. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, down bottom. You see how also a Bane has great range? There's a deadly catch. Oh, that's a show of strength.
It's mostly just about zoning them out, because again, they just want to make sure that EVO, they don't have a comfortable laning phase, to make sure that Echo, they can move around the map a little bit more comfortable. And again, Carl Teasy, we got to see if he's very aggressive with his ults. Honestly, I kind of feel like he's going for the damage on the bounce. He might go for a physical kind of build.
Definitely a possibility here. Looking back into the lane matchups, right? It seems like the Diggy has been really babysitting the Claude, right? Giving some damage, harassing the 1-1 in that early game, but face value, 1-1 versus the Claude. Who is supposed to win that matchup?
Honestly, looking at the situation, it is supposed to be the 1-1 because actually it's more about kind of a dead lead. The Claude doesn't want to fight. 1-1 wants to fight. As long as Claude survives, it's okay.
Here we go. Sanford, the Apex Predator himself, starts to fight. Your name at less than half health. Turtle gets reset. Look at the back line. Oper versus Carl Teasy. First blood draw by the Playmaker. Down goes Your Name. Carl Teasy, though, taken out. Can Echo find revenge? Oper gets away with it and kept down. Sanji gets the kill. Turtle still standing. There's a pull by EVO.
Okay, 2-for-1 trade there, still in favor for EVO, honestly, but Echo did and was able to manage to reset that turtle, right? So nobody gets that just yet. Things are going to go back to square one.
Yeah, I guess we didn't mention as well, but yes, it is going to be the Fredrin jungle and the Martis is going on the EXP, and both frontliners were punished, but now Agi
stole that RWM. I wonder if that was the right timing, though. They may have pulled the trigger too soon.
Yeah, right now we can also see that the turtle has been pulled over to Echo side.
Oh, watch out! Deadly catch! Count easy with the red tree. In comes Oper. Maybe too late. And now another fight. There was a kick onto Agi. He gets away.
Oh, I think that was beautifully played, right? Really, really calculated there from the side of Echo as well. EVO tried their best, but in that moment, in the 5v5, with how much utility that Carl TZ has with his ultimate, it's a little bit too difficult maybe for them to go for a front end game.
Carl TZ here, jungling very cleanly, and so far, Your Name staying to his side of the map. Down bottom, there's some action, 3v2. Yaoi gets caught with the reverse time. Doesn't want to cross the threshold. He understands Benny's not ready yet.
Yeah, again, looking at how they're rotating, they just want to make sure that EVO, they're not in their comfort zone. I kind of feel like this is more about putting pressure mentally than actually physically getting those kills.
All right, but Corrosion already built there by Benny QT.
Looking at the items here as well, we can definitely see a very big impact here because looking at the Claude has actually, never mind, the Claude actually has a gold advantage here. And looking at the Bane, looks like it is going to be, at least for now, focusing on the defense.
Oh, up top. Doesn't mean much here. Oper versus Sanford. You see Sanford with the Shah Essence. Heals up, down bottom. There's a kick on the Numnim. Gets a few hits in. Sanji with the Void Crystal keeping him down with the RWM. Fails to pop the little owl baby man, and he gets away.
All right. 4 minutes in, you can see, like you mentioned there, a lot of aggression here coming in from Echo as well. And I find this interesting, right? Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, Benny wants to take to the skies. Doesn't get to it. Piston takes him down. Point blank. Blazing Duet.
I gotta say, I guess that's just a miscalculation there because I think he thought that he could take a little bit more in terms of the turret shots and then he could rise up. And a kick here from Yaoi.
Could they find one on Agi? He's still alive, but only for a second more. Sanji gets a kill.
And looks like it's not finished because here Carl TZ might get caught.
Carl gets put down. Oh, he gets away. Healed with the ale. Deadly catch. Down goes Your Name. Another kill for Sanji.
And now they're just free to get the neutral objectives. And this is why I love Echo and how they play, right? The way they're able to just chain those events, going in for the kills, getting over those pickoffs from the side of EVO, and then going ahead and getting the neutral objectives, securing that for themselves, and of course, a healthy gold lead.
Right now, I kind of don't like the movement coming in from EVO because it looks like even they're not entirely sure what they're really going for because they're kind of like moving by seeing what Echo is doing. They're not being proactive, they're being reactive.
Yeah, and it's so evident here in mid because look, Echo is just making a play for this mid lane. Piston coming in, pre-firing the Blazing Duet. Oh, to his detriment, but they do clear the wave. EVO is still alive.
Okay, let's take it down a notch, right? Echo has been playing just insane, but looking at the equipment coming in from Claude, right, from Biston in particular, does he have enough in his arsenal to play that aggressive?
For now, definitely not yet. He definitely needs the golden staff. Doing him fear, looks like he's gonna be fine. Maybe I'm speaking too soon. He's taking quite a lot of damage actually from Sanji.
If anything, the real win is that they force the pop on the time's journey. They're not going to be able to fight here a few seconds in. Look at Agi. He has the way of the dragon. No dice.
It really looks like they're just buying their time. kind of ironic because they have the Diggy, but it looks like they really want to make sure that everyone gets their items first and then try to fight it out. I would kind of say it's the opposite from Echo, where Carl Tizzy is really looking for an excuse to use his ult. Like, if I can use a deadly catch, I'm just going to do it.
You're right. But right now here, Bistan, once again, he's trying to, he's trying to equal the playing field, right? You can see that he's struggling, just trying to get the farm so he can play a little bit more aggressively because of that mid-game power spike that he so direly needs. But in the top lane...
We'll try to get one over on Sanford, able to retreat underneath his turret. He survived, he's okay. And LaFell, just to build on what you said earlier, I think I agree with you because they're looking for a play, right? They go for the XP lane. They go for the one that actually can just get away with a Black Dragon form.
Yeah, and I gotta say, that was kind of a big mistake because the way of the Dragon could have pulled him away from the safety of his own turret, but accidentally kicking him into safe arms. The turret doesn't have arms, but just, metaphorically.
We get it.
It's like family. Ohana.
Oh, Carl Tizzy here. Wants one early, deadly catch, gets a shield for his team, and now your name in the middle of it all. Numinim on early times journey. Oper getting caught in the real world manipulation. He's not gonna last long. Sanji gets another kill. 4-0 on this young mid laner from the Philippines. Now Agi, look at Carl Tizzy right in the middle of all of it. Agi making some space. Numinim in your name retreating underneath her tier 2. Tier 1 up top gets taken down by Sanford.
Echo's just doing everything right? They read the opponents. They know exactly what EVO is trying to go for. They're able to secure and dominate over the neutral objectives. They go in for the kills as well. And it feels like EVO, they're pressured to play as aggressive. They're playing into the tempo of Echo, where I feel like they need to stop overcommitting for these team fights.
I don't know, I kind of feel like they're trying to play as safe as they can. It's good and bad, right? Because you're not taking unnecessary risk. At the same time, it comes to the question, and right now Opera actually building a little bit of sustain with the Bloodless Axe, which is going to be pretty good when he has a lot of, either a lot of defense or a lot of damage. But for now, I kind of feel like, at least for now, it's going to be a dead item. It's not going to help him out too much.
Talking about items though, right? Golden Staff for the Claude. So maybe, do you think that's enough to change the game, to change how these teamfights have been going?
I think it's the starting point. It's definitely, you have the damage, but again, the setup has to be there. Either EVO has to start something, or Echo has to make a mistake. The GOAT's final test. The first time Carl Tizzy will be playing in MSC.
Yeah, and that's just going to be the only title left for him to take for himself, right? He already has 2 MS series, and now he's looking for the next M, but that being MSC. Let's see how far he goes with it. Already a 3,600 gold lead here for Echo in the 9th minute of the game. And it's looking detrimental here for EVO.
Ooh, Yaoi finds a kick on Oper despite all of the bobbing and weaving, forcing out an RWM from Agility, stole away from Sanji. All this while, half of the Sansan duo actually keep his ult. So also watch out for Sanford down bottom in that one engagement, right? Echo forced back EVO, they only spent 1 ult.
Yeah, but now that's actually information, right? Because now both of these teams are grouping in as 5. Carl Tizzy here at level 13 with the Retribution. Does EVO have a chance to take it away?
Oh, here comes Sanford coming in from the east. And Biston, finding your name steal. This level 1 Lord. Forcing RWM out of Sanji. They're still breathing. Sanford, helps get a kill. Biston serving it up to the GOAT. Now Numnim going out. Oh, Carl Tizzy pushing them away with an Ale Blast. Oh, I gotta say, with all that's been done, Biston for a Lord, I take this trade.
Honestly, that is a very good trade because, again, it's better than losing everything, right? At least you got the Lord, and now we can definitely see EVO. Okay, we see some action, we see some productivity, we see some proactive action coming in, and it is because the itemization, just like Eterna has asked just now, having the Golden Staff with the Demon Hunter Sword, it's kind of enough, but again, if they scale a little bit more, and if Biston can actually go in a little bit safer after this, there is hope. There's a breathing space for EVO.
There's definitely hope, right? Because even in that previous Lord fight, all odds were stacked against EVO, right? Your name is how many levels behind Carl Tizzy, and he still managed to get that under the nose of Carl Tizzy, so that's incredible. And now, Carl Tizzy, to answer our question in the early stage of the game, he's actually building for defense. So that's something that we can take note of.
Interesting. We were wondering, magic, physical, hybrid, nay, sustain.
So far.
Interesting.
I kind of feel like
I'm taking notes.
I kind of feel like he can do that because he really trusts his teams. Having Bandicoot as well as Sanford, being able to dish out the damage. And again, Sanji as well. So it's kind of like, he has it. Instead of being like the playmaker, now he's like, you know what? I will follow the team. What do you guys need? I'm just gonna make sure you guys get it.
Wow, I was gonna say, Carl Deasy bringing back Bane in the jungle like it's 2021. This is a different flavor. I'll have it, I'll take it. And so far, it's been a very quiet game. This is odd.
Honestly, looking at how he's really forcing out all of the fights, all of his ults, just to make sure that they have a faster rotation, it is very interesting. Definitely take notes, because a lot of people have been going for damage, but Carl Deasy is like, nah, fam. Honestly, the damage is enough. I just make sure that I can survive for long.
Yeah, the utility from the ultimate, right? The deadly catch is already enough to kind of hinder whatever plan that EVO has. I don't know how, but they need to find a way to bait out the resources coming in from Echo before they commit to a team fight.
I kind of feel like Opera has to be the black sheep here. He has to go in front, get everything, but Yawi gets a kick.
Oh, that's one. Agi is the first to fall. That is such an important role. You can't have your mid laner being out of a big 5v5. And now, Echo might just force the issue here. RWM pinning Numinum. Yawi. Oh, wow, that's unfortunate timing. They could have really forced that mid push.
Yeah, kind of, but, well, it seems like this is the result that we're going to take for now. 2,600 gold lead. It has shrunk from earlier, but right now, once again, both these teams with the Lord on the way already, 3 seconds left. Seems like Echo has already begun to kind of set up for it. Beaston here trying to clear in that bottom lane, but that's information as well for Echo to maybe pull the trigger here right now.
Oh, they're gonna rush this Lord unless EVO will oblige. There's a kick by Yawi, finds your name. Fredrin here at less than half health. Now a 5th, now an 8th, and down he goes. Carl Deasy gets the kill. That's no retry for EVO. Luminum goes down, popped by Benny Cutie. Oper trying to get one, doesn't get it. 2K for Big K. And that's already 3 out. 2 members left. They won't even think about it. Echo making a straight play for the Lord. Unless, EVO, what's this? You want to push in mid?
I kind of feel like they got to find something else, because Echo, I don't know whether it is intentional or not, but they're actually making sure that they stagger the respawn time coming in from the team, because Agi was about to spawn. That's when they tried to force a fight. Get someone and make sure that not all 5 members are alive at the very same time. Make sure that, okay, one's down, then we get 2, and then once they're about to get up, we're going to kill them as well.
Oh, man. All right, okay, Biston's fine. Biston's okay.
Close call.
Yeah, we were talking about that, right? They need to find something else. They need to trade back, and I think that's what Biston is trying to do, right? Claude has a little bit more mobility than maybe the other members of the team. I would argue that Martis should be the one to do that, but taking a look at the instant replay right now, let's see what happened.
The instant replay, honestly, they just feel like, okay, you know what? Right now, even they're not really doing anything, so we might as well just engage and try our luck, because I kind of feel like for them themselves, they're like, we just have enough damage. Yeah, we just catch someone.
Anyone.
Anyone.
And how perfect is it that his first target was the one with the retribution. Now an RWM by Sanji finally locks in that tier 1 in mid. Agi answers back. Oh, EVO here, still alive, still up, keeping much of what they want to protect. They have one more turret out of their base, but Echo has a Luminous Lord.
I would argue that EVO should be able to have the high ground to defend it, but compared to Echo...
Your name gets kicked out of the way, he survives! But Lord does trample through. Look at Sanford. Oh, deep behind enemy territory. Oper walks out. Biston takes quite a bit of damage from Sanford. He did pop his petrify. Down goes Agi. Sanji coming in. Didn't have to spend his retry, rather his flicker. Probably he spent his retry though, trying to slow him down. Another push in mid by Benny Cutie. This is looking dire.
Yeah, right now we gotta look at Biston, because he cannot deal out the damage safely. Every single time he goes to the front, he's gonna take quite a lot of damage. And now real manipulation.
Whoa, we were talking about Biston. Down he goes. Oper as well. They're slowly falling. Your name gets taken down by Benny Cutie. It's a wipeout. Echo takes game 1.
A triple kill for the 1-1. That was insane. Gameplay coming in from Echo. That was clean cut straight to the book. I don't really know what to say about that game.
Honestly, in this game, Echo, they took the game in control. They say this is Mobile Legends Bang Bang. I got a car. I'm in the driver's seat. You can sit anywhere you want. Shotgun, sit in the back. Either way, you're coming with us on the ride that we're steering the wheel.
That's basically calling the shots. It's like, all right, we're the world champions. We just won our MPL. Here's how we do it. Actually, you know what? I have to admit, in the first maybe 5-6 minutes, I wasn't sure where they were going, right? And maybe even EVO wasn't sure where they were going. But as soon as Echo got it figured out, well, we'll see. When we break down the items, I can't believe Carl Tizzy built Sustain.
It's interesting. It's
gonna make more
right?
sense,
because,
though.
I mean, but what LaFell mentioned earlier, I think that makes sense as well, right? He's counting on the damage coming from all the other members. He realizes that his plus point, his advantage on the Bane just needs to be relying on the utility of his ultimate. And we saw that in those team fights when things got a little bit messy, that they were able to disrupt the initial just formation of EVO from the get-go.
Yeah, and with that, I'd like to double check exactly why. I think Bane's skills scale off of magic and physical damage,
yep.
right? Nothing with HP. But Carl Tizzy was building HP!
I mean, here's the thing, right? If you want to make sure you deal more damage with your first skill and your passive, you go physical. If you want more heal on your second skill, the ale, as well as the deadly catch.
Cooldown too.
Yeah, and cooldown as well. But here's the thing, right? Because of the emblem, it really does make sure that you get a lot of advantage with the more HP that you have. And again, we see how every single time off cooldown, he just uses the deadly catch. And I kind of feel like that's really the big difference. And now, Yawi as the MVP, hearing the crowd, they were not surprised. They were hoping that he gets the MVP.
You're smiling.
I mean,
You're smiling.
If I were in the crowd, I'd be like screaming too, right? We don't expect anything less from the performance coming in from Yawi. He's proved time and time again on the international stage what that Cho means when he gets his hands on it.
Some might argue it's Cho's Yawi, not Yawi's Cho.
Yep.
Either way, looking at the itemization again and again, as a Cho, as a playmaker, you kind of don't care that much because the catches are really the one that defines the hero. And we can see Yawi, Cho, I don't know, I kind of feel like they're two souls melding into one. And without Yawi starting anything, I kind of feel like Echo is just like, yeah, we're just going to spam the skills and then see what's happening. And now, looking at the highlights in this game, especially coming in from Yawi, definitely deserve the highlights because every single time a fight starts, it is because of him.
Yeah. How was a better way to say welcome to MSC Yawi than to have him play his highlight play hero?
Yeah. It's no longer Chaknu, right? Because when we talk about Cho, usually I'm accustomed to seeing Chaknu, but coming back into the performance, I think his targeting was just on point. His macro, his micro as well. He just knows exactly who to catch at the right time. And just even these plays, right? They're able to make it, he's able to make it uneven, unbalanced for EVO every time they try and go for a team fight.
And he didn't die! He didn't die. Look at the heat that EVO is back in. You would usually die, especially if there's a Diggy on the other side, right? But he didn't die!
Honestly, in this kind of game, I kind of feel like it makes sense that he does not die because the damage dealers can actually deal the damage safely because every single time Yawi catches someone, there's always going to be someone following up. If he's there alone, sure, maybe he will die. But again, looking at this game, unfortunately, Biston cannot deal free damage. The same can be said about Agi. Right now, we're going to look at the heroes as well as the itemization for Echo, but afterwards, we're going to look at EVO, and a lot can be said there because looking at itemization here, Carl Tizzy did not go full defense. He actually has 100 strikes, so he has a little bit more damage on his passive as well as the first skill, making sure that the extra damage, I kind of feel like that is also another reason why the Claude can't really do anything because he can survive for a very long time in the front line, and when he wants to pop the first skill, all of a sudden the Claude has no HP. And now, honestly, for EVO, for them to make this draft work, your name as well as Opera has to be a very annoying frontline. But 0, 4, and 0, 1, 4, and 0. Opera for the first item or the second item. He built the Bloodless Axe. I don't think it's great for Martis, especially when you're not snowballing.
I think Eterna was onto something. I think you would have preferred to see the Martis in the jungle. Yeah. I think that's what EVO was also thinking. But again, isn't that the story of this matchup? Like somewhere, somehow, you're wondering, maybe EVO wasn't sure.
Yeah, I kind of feel like that is really the case right now. Looking at the rich guy, Manicutie, 832 gold per minute. The ace, the one that dealt the most damage, Sanji, 71,000 damage dealt. Your name took a lot of damage, but apparently not enough because, again, I kind of feel like EVO, if Agi as well as Biston can actually deal the damage, maybe a lot can be punished. But again, not enough damage, no punishment is going to be dealt.
you know, on top of that, I really wanted to talk about the gold lane matchup, right? Because earlier on, even we mentioned, right, the Claude had more gold than the 1-1, and for the longest time, the 1-1 was sitting at, I think like 0-0-1-1 or something.
0-2-1-0, yeah.
So he was playing it very passively from that early game to that mid game, and up until that late game, that's when he started to pop off, and that's how he got that 4-1. But even before that, despite him being so pressured in that early game against the Diggy, against the Claude as well, he did a really good job. And at the end, he was able to have the impact that he was meant to.
How perfect is that, right? Throughout a majority of the game, Benny was behind in gold. But when you look at the end, oh yeah, he's the rich guy. How?
Honestly, that is the difference, right? Because again, just because I'm losing in the early game doesn't mean I have to lose in the late game. It's not how you start, it's how you finish.
It's how you finished. And don't forget to, you know, don't finish this, right? Because it's only just begun. The MSC support chest will be available from the 6th, no.
The 5th of June.
The 5th of June.
The 6th month.
So that's 18th of June?
Yes.
18th of June. That's how you read spiels, everybody. Spend only 20 diamonds and you may stand a chance to get an excellent skin. The Umard Triumph Eagle of up to 1,000 MSC coins await you as well. So don't forget to purchase the MSC support chest and root for the MSC games now. And don't forget your hashtags. Hashtag Mobile Legends Bang Bang, hashtag See the World, and of course, hashtag MSC 2023.
I was just checking what my level was.
What's your level?
Or if I bought the pass.
Have you?
I did. I just don't have the Atlas skin yet.
What? When you buy it, you get it.
Oh.
Dude, for me, you know, I have...
What do I not have then?
I have a very good problem, right?
Uh-huh.
You know how we could get all of the previous MSC skins?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I already got all of them.
No, that's what I don't have. That's what I don't
problem to have.
I don't have the Leomord Triumph Eagle skin. I want that. I'm gonna play later. Bane, sustain.
Bane, sustain.
I wanna play
with one damage item. Hunter Strike.
Hunter Strike, yes.
Oh, he had Hunter Strike.
Yeah, he had Hunter Strike.
All right,
I love it. It's perfect.
I think it's like second or third item.
Can you consider that hybrid? Is that considered hybrid, or do you need like more damage items to be considered
I think it's
hybrid?
enough to consider hybrid, honestly.
Okay,
yeah.
so that's a build that you go for.
Honestly, the Hunter Strike, mostly because of the extra movement speed. Because the Deadly Catch itself is very slow. So you gotta find some speed somewhere.
Movement speed and cooldown.
Penetration.
You get the best of both worlds. Usually because if you go full damage, you only really enhance Crab Claw Cannon. If you only get magic, you only enhance Ale. With this build that Carl TZ showed us here, opening up for MSC, you get the best of both worlds. You're sustainable enough so that Ale's cooldown doesn't matter, but you still have kind of cooldown because defense items have cooldown built in, plus Hunter Strike, giving you that penetration, that physical damage, plus the cooldown. It's amazing. It's amazing.
It's amazing.
I love it.
I love it too.
I'm not gonna sleep tonight until I play some Bane.
I love it just because I kind of feel like this is the question that everyone had. Like, how do I build it? Full mage, full damage, full defense, and now it's like, build a bit of defense, and then up to you.
And even roles, right? You guys even talked about roles.
Oh, yeah.
You mentioned that you like it in mid
said
better.
mid, but Sanji's like, no. Carl, you do it.
But I feel like Sanji's just so good at these high ground mages. Is this identical to what you usually see in MPLPH?
Oh, for sure. And we all saw it, even in Jakarta, even in M4. That was a thing already. So I'm loving it. Echo really did not have to, I'd say, stretch out too much. This is how they play. And now we're really wondering, what can we expect from EVO? Like,
exactly.
How do they evolve? I was going to say, Bane.
What's the next step?
Play a simpler composition.
All right.
Because I kind of feel like for that draft to work, a lot has to go right? The constellation has to line up perfectly. The horoscope has to say, yeah, this draft is great. I kind of feel like they just gotta simple it down just a little bit. Because again, Claude is an amazing hero. You know, a lot of mechanics is involved, but again, you gotta make sure a lot of skills have been used first, and then you can safely go in. Because in that game, the Claude can't safely go in. So maybe having something a little bit more simpler, especially for the gold laner, might be the difference maker. And in terms of banning, I kind of prefer banning Yaoi's hero, but the thing is, Yaoi probably doesn't care.
Also,
he has a lot to use.
Wait, going back to that point about the gold laners, right? I also want to add a fun fact, right? Biston has a really large hero pool, right? He plays almost all the marksmen except for APCs, but that's what I mean, right? He has a lot to work with. He has a lot to, you know, maybe stave off maybe that marksman for later on, prioritize something different.
Exactly. Is that not the point, right? Why would you rush it and why would you overcomplicate it when your marksman can actually pick up the slack? When they can actually say, I don't mind being last pick. let me, but yes, just to recap, Claude came in first phase.
Because
Second
of the
phase.
Eve. Because
That's
of the
right.
Eve, yeah.
They were like, oh, we need an answer to the Eve.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I don't blame the Claude pick, but yeah.
No, I kind of feel like it was a bait. Picking on the Eve, they're definitely going to pick a Claude, right? I felt like that was a bait.
So Coach Tick and Coach Shep like, we bait, we do the bait.
Yeah, I kind of feel like if they were a little bit more patient, maybe a better option could come out. Because again, we saw even in the first series of the day, early picking the Leslie to counter the Claude, it makes sense. But then you get countered again.
Are you saying it's the same bait 2 series in a row?
Exactly.
Like it's the gold lane gambit.
It's like, there's an obvious counter.
The GLG.
Do you want to take it?
Oh, I love it. I wonder if a coach, Flash Oni, and Bumblebee are kicking themselves right now. It's like, we fell for the GLG. We shouldn't have. We saw it in game 1. We saw it in series 1.
Okay, but to argue for them, what would you have replaced the Claude with?
I can't say for sure. I don't want to be a smarty pants and say I would have done this, but I think my honest opinion and suggestion would be let Biston draft in the second phase.
Yeah, I agree.
You can both protect him and you can still play around him.
And that's what I find very interesting, right? Because I'm not really sure if there's a shift in the roaming position, and that's why they drafted it the way that they did. But
true as well.
Usually, Team EVO, when they play first 3 picks, definitely the roamer gets secured. So it's for 20 August. And then the gold lane is usually second phase. But we see a swap, right? Diggy last pick. Very interesting.
This is a very concrete and immediate showing of the effects of 20 August not being here.
Yeah, so again, we got to give out hope because they're playing with the best that they can. Either ways, again, we talked about the draft. We've seen that, okay, because in the absence of player, they changed the pattern a little bit. So far, it's not working out for them. Early picking the marksman, I would really have to say you got to have a lot of trust in your gold laner for that to happen because, again, in any kind of situation, because not every single player of a team should be having 5 aces. Echo seems to be the sole exception here, but usually you have like two ace up your sleeve, right? And you kind of want to save it for the later stages of the draft to make sure that they don't lose in terms of the draft, right? Because you don't want to pick up a Claude and then all of a sudden get countered by something else. You don't want to pick up the Leslie early and then get countered by something else.
No, you're right. But
GLG,
so what do they
dynamics.
work with? What do they work around for EVO? It's like this ongoing question that I've been thinking throughout the entirety,
Pick
even
a solid
in that
front
game.
line. Pick a solid front line that you're very comfortable with using.
I agree because, again, Oper on the Martis maybe wasn't because he was an in and out kind of guy, plus a Diggy. Forget about it. That's not a front liner. So yeah, they were lacking, for the lack of a better term, peel. They didn't have any peel.
Yep, agreed.
Maybe you could asterisk say your name on the Fredrin, but he's already too busy fending off Cartezy and retreating on point. So
yeah, exactly.
Because we don't know the players intimately. Maybe these are their best heroes. Maybe they're not. I'm just thinking that one of the problems in the previous game, number one, they weren't exactly sure when is their power spike because we don't see them really moving towards a certain goal. It looks like they're just responding to what Echo is trying to do. And then because they don't have any front line, it's not safe for Agi. It's not safe for Biston. That's why I say just draft a very good front line and then figure the rest out later.
I agree, and also just the same, maybe go back as simple as ban the Cho or steal the Cho and ban the Bane, which I stand corrected. Upon checking further, his Ale, second skill, scales to his lost HP. So by stacking up all of those HP items, Cartezy has been healing more than he should have, rather than by building full magic. So yes, by building HP and defensive items, you're healing more on the Ale.
We do have a comment here, though, from their mid laner. I hope that Team EVO's participation in MSC 2023 could propel the growth of MLBB Esports in Laos, even if it is just by a bit. I mean, everyone hopes that, right? And looking at the progression over the years, we already see a development. And us casters, everyone in the MLBB community, you guys as fans as well, we're stoked to see what they have in store for us in the future as well. And, you know, looking at that comment, right, from their mid laner, Agi is usually on heroes that have really fast clear. I do understand Valentina does have fast clear, but he's usually on something like the Lilia, right? they're accustomed to playing a very early game. They're accustomed to utilizing that mid game and fast mid rotations to be able to dominate the rotations after those first few minutes of the game. And I think they got caught off guard with how aggressive Echo was already playing from that early game.
And what happens when you're caught off guard from your originally aggressive and fast rotations is you become reactive. You don't know what to do next.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's kind of why the Lilia pick would be actually pretty good because it can help out their damage dealers. But again, it's kind of not good going up against Sanji because Sanji is pretty good with a high ground hero, and using the Lilia going up against an Eve or Farsa, it's not great because the damage is just way too much that the Lilia can handle.
You're playing into Sanji's strength.
Exactly.
I can argue differently though. I mean, in the early stage of the game, Lilia is the best mage hero for clear. So if they can utilize that first few minutes, that's something that they have an edge over, right? Because high ground heroes like the Eve, like the Farsa, they rely heavily on that level 4. So pre-4th minute, I would say, that's when Agi can show his strength and utilize that.
So you outrun, you
increase the tempo.
Yes, you outspeed your opponent's eventual strength. So I don't know, can EVO do that here? Can they win the early game so hard that Sanji can't catch up? I think they tried to do that with Benny Cutie, right? Because Benny Cutie was doing nothing in the early to mid. But then eventually he was like, yeah, we're
honestly,
here.
if they can do that and they pressure Carl TZ, maybe something can happen, right? Because if you slow down the jungler, you slow down the mid laner, then not a lot of rotations going on, then you're just hoping for your side laners to do very well in a 1v1 or a 2v2. So I can see the logic there, picking up the Lilia and then forcing in. But again, it's a very big gamble.
It's theoretical, right? It's theoretical. When they execute it in game, definitely there's so many other factors. So coming into the drafting phase here for the second game, you guys mentioned a Bane ban, a Cho ban, but what do they want to leave open, right? First of all, Lancelot, Franco, Arlet, there's just so much that they need to consider here as we welcome you to the drafting phase of game number 2 between Echo and Team EVO.
Right now, Echo is the first pick and immediately banning out the Glue, banning out the Kaja, banning out the Eve, and then EVO, not changing much, but this time they're banning out the Wan as well as the Lancelot. So now in terms of early pick, the Novaria was open, it didn't get picked up. I do want to see if Sanji is actually fancying a little bit of a Novaria.
Oh, yeah, no. Novaria was completely snubbed in game 1.
Exactly, yeah.
I completely forgot.
Okay, thinking about Sanji's main strengths, something tells me, yeah, maybe he is packing a Novaria. It's just, it needs the right time, it needs the right space. But yeah, no, Echo just reverts to an old flame, an old classic here. Carl TZ's Fredrin.
All right. So no Cho ban, no Bane ban. Nothing too fancy. The Arlet has been left open this time around. That's exactly what's changed. And with Echo picking up something like the Fredrin, I don't know. It feels a little bit, dramatic by Echo. Like, let's teach you how to play the Fredrin. Just a little bit, just a little bit of that.
Like a statement.
I get it. But yeah, right now, EVO, they're picking up the Arlet, but now what else do they want? And they're gonna pick up the Valentina. Actually, a very good pick here would actually be the Fredrin, especially because the Eve has been banned out. But looks like they just want to play it safe. Pick up the Valentina and start dictating the draft by seeing what Echo will pull out of their pockets.
What they're allowed to.
What they're allowed to play, yeah.
I wonder if the Novaria was gonna come out, maybe it can come out now. Because again, if you steal Astral Echo, get it? Astral Echo.
Yeah, it is.
I wonder if that's worth it for an IMU. If you can even find Novaria.
It's a good ult, don't get me wrong. But yeah, if your composition doesn't really need it, then it's kind of like whatever,
Nope, this doesn't say anything. We don't know. Yeah, we can play a Kadira.
But the more frightening thing is Sanford on this Yuzong. 100% still.
Again.
Yes, I think so.
10 out of 10, 11 out of 11.
Now in MSC.
It's going to be 12 out of 12?
Wait, I have a question. Who usually plays the Kadira in Echo?
Yaoi or Sanji.
Yaoi, so they can both play it.
That's right, yeah. So even if jungle and
still
XP...
flex.
Yeah, even if jungle and XP are honest here, you still don't know what the mid is going to look like.
Wow. That got a little bit more confusing for EVO as well, but they're going to close the first phase here with the Akai pickup.
That guy is honestly pretty good here just because, number one, you can help out because we don't know whether this Akai is going into the jungle or the roam position.
Right.
It can help you out by securing those neutral objectives like the turtle as well as the Lord.
Wait.
And they're thinking, this isn't Sanji, this is Yaoi.
But do you see this? 20 August is back.
Oh, wait, what?
Oh, wait, yo,
Wait,
I didn't notice it. Oh my god.
Hello.
We were so focused on the heroes, we didn't look at the names.
That's right.
All right. So he's back in the roster. What does this mean for Team EVO, right? Because
the goal
once
leader
again,
has to be picked up.
Yeah.
That's the change.
So are we back to the EVO that we know and expected to come over?
So is
right?
Akai
See, focus on the front line.
roamer?
Okay. Focus on the front line, man.
Okay, Diggy.
There's a Novari. All right, they read into it. They know that the mid isn't as clear and as honest as it could be. But this pick night right here, this should say something. This should show us.
I don't know, but with the Diggy being banned out here from Echo, do you think that that's enough, right? They see that they need the Yuzong and the Kadita to be, just can land all their shots, or do you think something else might be brewing? Are they going to be picking up something else that's crazy? Like maybe...
Honestly, I think Medikiti was just annoyed. He's just like, get this Diggy out of my lane.
Okay.
I can win the 1v1.
Stop.
I want the Wombo combo.
Exactly.
Oh, all right. Well, look at this. EVO answers back. They want to solve the Yuzhong. They want to solve the Fredrin. Pick up the carry. Now we're going to find out. Where is that Kadita going?
I kind of feel like based on the bans, they're trying to force this Kadita to go mid. They're trying to force it.
I kind of want it to go mid.
Oh.
To be honest, I want to see the Wombo combo strat coming in from Echo. I mean, just double down with something even crazier. But it's so hard against the Akai, honestly.
Yeah. Well, you got what you wanted.
Yo!
You got what you wanted.
This Echo draft looks very M4. This is
Lolita will be okay here.
Nothing new. They dusted off all reliable. All of those are signature picks.
Is this a bad thing?
Medikiti obtained 5 legendaries during MPL Philippines Season 11 with Beatrix.
See, it's not just very M4, it's very MPLPH Season 11.
Oh, God.
If it ain't broken, take it again.
That's right. If it ain't broken, keep using it.
Yeah.
All right, last pick here coming in from EVO.
It's a thing. It's not a good thing, not a bad thing. It's a thing.
It's a thing. It's a thing. Okay, we're going to expect this thing here in the second game. But what else are they going to secure here? Akai in the jungle position, so that leaves the roamer. With the Diggy being banned out, what's their best goal?
Only they know.
Hermes. All right.
Hermes is good against catch, just because let's say Yaoi catches someone out, the alter could give the second life, so in theory it's good, but in execution it's very difficult because you got to mirror the Yaoi. Yaoi.
Yaoi.
The Yaoi.
The Yaoi, played by Cho.
Played by Cho, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So maybe they're picking up from the tempo in game 1, right? Remember, game 1, they were very reactive. What if this time around they just press load game and then they just play reactive as well? I don't know, it works. Maybe some teams just need to warm up. Maybe EVO is like that.
Maybe. But they have one more chance, Leo, Rafael.
Well, there's one more chance. It's got to be feeling very heavy on their shoulders because we read what Agi said. What his hope is for this to be a bigger spark in Mekong to make sure that everyone actually invests more in Mobile Legends.
Oh, here we go. Let's get back into the portal, taking us straight on a one-way trip to the land of dawn.
Smash them.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we are, finally. Remember, match point here for Echo. They need one more game to be able to win this best of 3 series. And you can see already with the composition that Echo has brought to the table that it is CC heavy.
Right now, looking at the lineup, looks like, so far they're moving in a way to make sure that 20 August actually gets the level 4 a little bit quickly. So they're moving the mid laner, going to the PXP, sharing some minions. But it looks like Echo is not doing the same thing. It looks like Yaoi is just scouting out, making sure that he knows everyone's positioning. And Sanji just absorbs the minion in the mid all by himself.
Yeah, no, this is a play that was more recently made popular. The whole XP lane, faster level 4, and then you get your roamer there. But yeah, Echo's playing very 6 months ago. Like, this is, you don't respond to that. So I think that they understood the dynamic there.
I agree. And for Echo in particular, I think there are a lot of these members that are heavily reliant on that level 4. So what we saw, the aggression we saw in game number 1, it's not going to be replicated here in game number 2.
Biston really respecting the damage that could be outputted, so he built the steel leg plates a little bit earlier. Now Carl Teasy is down here. Cutie scouts out Biston. Biston, you're in trouble.
Oh, finds him out. Gets out of the way. Dashing through, uses that Purify.
Oh, but that's already an advantage here from the Beatrix, right? He's not going to get the Grobak, is what we call it in Indonesia. The last minion. The cannon minion. There you go.
The Grobak?
The Grobak.
I'm taking notes.
Yes. So that gives the Beatrix a little bit of an edge there in that 1v1 situation. But Sanford...
Oh, they mean business. They want this turtle. Sanford goes for the back line. Pushing your name away. Oper just deep behind enemy territory. He goes down. Cartesi gets the kill. Turtle still standing. First blood drawn already. Agi very low as well. Sanji just keeping him at bay. Yaoi goes in deep. Cartesi secures the turtle.
We can definitely see both EXP laners kind of going for the same thing, where both EXP laners are looking for the junglers. The only difference is Upper goes in, but he's 1v2ing. Instead of Sanford, it's just 1v1ing. So it's a situation where they have the same idea executed differently, and we can definitely see one is taking a more safer route while the other is really trying to outplay hard, trying to 1v2.
But with that in mind, Echo still holds that gold lead, right? 1,100 for 4. Seems like Evo catching up just a little bit, but 1v1. Forced the flicker there here. Too much damage. What is the Arlet and the Yuzong matchup like?
I would honestly say it is a very skill-based matchup, but now Yaoi gets a good kick in.
Oh, there it is. They compromised Agi. He's not going to survive for long. Carl Teasy gets the kill. Now your name gets saved here by 20 August. There goes the Cult Altar. Oh, they ate up those life bars so quickly. In comes the Apex Predator. Serving up a kill to Yaoi. Your name goes down. But 20 August gets away. But the damage has already been done.
Again, this is why what I said. The Fireman is good against a catch composition, but you got to mirror him all the way through. The moment you're away from your own teammates, the moment you're away from Yaoi, you will see something like that. You're just going to be a little bit too late. And the fact that you're just a little bit too late feels bad.
Isn't that the same as almost is never enough, right? You could say, I got so close, but that doesn't count up top. Oh, we were just talking about what that matchup might be like. But that changes when a rogue Kadita just comes through from down bottom.
Man, Sanji on the Kadita has just been insane, right? 102 already, the KDA, the impact that he's had, the way that they are able to follow up and just work and build on one another. That's one of the reasons why I wanted to see that Wombo combo coming in from Echo, and we see it being played to perfection here. Even in just the first 4 minutes of the game, already at a 3,000 gold lead, guys.
And now looking at the top side, Sanford is controlling, I would say, 2/3 of the map. Just because, again, but here in the mid, Yaoi catches Agi, but Yaoi, he might be making a mistake.
Was that 3 fights happening at the same time? 20 August eventually does get it. Make that 4 fights. A turtle, a push in mid, down bottom. Cutie barely winning, pushes Biston away.
This is 1v1 all across the map.
That's right.
It's everywhere.
All the same time.
Okay, right now here in the top side, you can see that Sanji and Sanford going to look for something, but I gotta say, that was a little bit of a caster curse. I just mentioned Echo. I said that they were really calculated, and Yaoi dies.
You know
Sorry,
what?
Yaoi.
Not gonna lie, sometimes even I feel that maybe I should have kept my mouth shut. But now,
but
looking
at to keep your mouth open and talking.
You know what? Money is great, so we're gonna continue. Even right now, we definitely see that 20 August, he's kind of like more focused on the bottom side of the map. So at this point, he's like, you know what, Opper, I hope you can survive, because I'm not gonna come to you as often.
That's right, and what makes it so difficult for this XP lane Arlet is it's not very good when you're on the reactive portion, right? Like when you're the one who's answering back, it's difficult. But oh wait, they have mad intentions for Biston. No. Does he know? Oh, he's kicked in, and here goes 20 August to the rescue. Oh, that backfired. Echo doesn't really do much with that.
Oh.
Do they
Yaoi,
continue?
oh my god!
There's a taunt by Caldizi. He's in the middle of 4 members here. And there's a ball! Oh, they got the goat down! Evo clap back!
Wow, beautiful counterplay there by Evo. Cutie forced to flee for his life. Sanji might not get out of this alive.
Oh, but he's forcing it, and he goes down. Your name gets it. Already looking better.
Eterna, never say a team is being calculated. The moment that happens, the calculator's gone.
And there's another calculated kick. Serving it up to Benny Cutie. Agi goes down, courtesy of Yawi. And now they flicker in. Oh, but Benny, despite getting a 2K, goes down himself. Here comes Sanford. Black Dragon form in, but no one to keep him down. Yawi's skills are on cooldown.
Did you hear the statement I said before that went down?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I did.
You heard it? And then the caster curse again?
Yeah.
All right. You know what?
Here's the thing, man. I mean, you're talking a lot about Yawi. Both times, Yawi, the kick didn't connect as nicely as he wanted to.
And it wasn't just Yawi.
Yeah.
I said EVO, very great counter engage, and then they lost a member.
I mean, you're not wrong. They were counter-engaging. They did win, but here's another heavy spin, keeping down Sanford, serving up a kill to Oper, and that's a man down for Echo. Can they force it? Oper goes down very low. Yawi gets the kill, popping that concussive blast. Now on the third, there's a taunt by Count Easy. Oh, an Appraiser's Wrath. Barely getting out of turret range, and they both disengage.
Right now it's around 1,000 gold lead, but it does look like EVO are in a good situation. Yeah, we got to kick onto your name.
Again, they're going, but that barrier, that wall, kept them away from each other. But there's a purple steal. Grand Theft Purple in Phnom Penh.
I love that. I love that. I love that. Man, both of these teams have been playing so aggressively for the past few minutes. Very chaotic, honestly, if I have to say so myself. But what have they been able to achieve with that?
Honestly, looking at the itemization as well, a lot of changes have been gone on this Arlet, and so far, Oper is going for kind of full defense here, but now the defense is going to help a lot. Oper's going to get taken down. He doesn't have any magic resist.
Words.
Words.
Yep.
The Malaysian come out.
Echo looking for a push, not just in bottom, but even in top. As Carl DZ cuts through Agi, and Agi's gonna make the call. Yo, I need to defend this turret. I need to stay here. Here comes 20 August in your name. Can they find something? Sanji still takes down Agi, makes him pay for the overextension.
How do you do that, right? How are you playing this chaotic, this messy? Honestly, I would say messy here for Echo and still get the advantage on all fronts.
Is that the way that you want them to change to be a more calculated way?
No.
By saying they're messy?
Maybe, I don't know.
Is this the reverse curse?
Maybe.
I mean, you know what? we're learning a lot of new things here in MSC.
Okay.
Harnessing your power.
Yes.
Oh, but I love that last engagement in mid, right? You see how Agi was thinking twice about staying and defending, but Sanji, he was actually baiting him as well. And this is one of Sanji's best traits. And this was made clear to me when I had a conversation with Outplays Hoon. Hoon is a big fan of Sanji, and now we're seeing more of that here now. As Echo starts up what we call Lord's Dance. Oh, but Your Name is going to oblige. I love it. Your Name is also very confident.
Right now looking at Yawi. Yawi's trying to look for a kick. He finds onto Biston, but it looks like Biston is going to get caught.
There's a taunt serving up a kill to Yawi. Biston goes down. 20 August pops the call out a little too late. But he does get his HP bar taken down. Look at this in the purple buff side. Agi goes down. 20 August goes down as well. Oh, but Agi actually survives. Agi got away with it. Oh, but still 2 men down from EVO. That's very difficult.
What?
Oh, missed that one. Your Name, can he survive? Benny gets him down as well eventually. That's a win for Echo. All this while, Carl was taking down the Lord.
And that's a shutdown for Benny QT as well. How in the world did he know? Oh man, I cannot even.
It's one of those spray and praise. Actually, it doesn't spray. It's just like, I'm just going to have one shot, one opportunity, and see what I'm going to get. And he got Your Name. Not your, but you know, the player.
The player.
Yeah, the player.
The jungler.
The jungler, exactly.
Amazing. 5,600 gold lead already. And you can feel, oh wait, Yawi again?
Oh, that was beautiful.
The perfect target.
That was beautiful.
With his Purify off cooldown. The playmaker.
Dude, directly onto Sanji.
There are 2 rules in MLBB.
What's the first rule?
You always clear your lane, and you don't give Yawi the show.
Not gonna lie, I didn't know that rule, but you know what? I love to hear it because now...
We never have to deal with it. We never have to play against them.
Exactly, because we usually just ban it out, but now with 7,000 goal lead, EVO, they're really looking at the situation. It's like, okay, guys, come on. What do we have to do here? And I kind of feel like they just gotta catch mistakes.
This is one way to start, right? This is the mid game. Your Name attempts a heavy spin displacement for Carl TZ. Doesn't get it. Now, Lord marches down through bottom. They try to clear the waves. They actually get it. Oh, they clear mid too. So EVO's still breathing. This is a step. This is one way to go.
All right. That's good, right? That means that EVO, they're still looking for ways to bring back the game into their hands. But like, you can even tell that Echo are feeling it with their positioning, with the, oh my god, again!
They're gonna force it, they know that EVO is greenless! Down goes Cartesio, the punish by Agi! And there's a kick onto your name, he goes down, Benikudi gets a kill. Mid lane gonna follow through, Sanji goes. Agi gets 2k now, 2 for 2. They're trading, look at the base. Turret up top, in jeopardy as well. EVO is just barely hanging on, but they're still here.
Right now, honestly, the wave clear coming in from EVO, I kind of feel like they can defend this. But Echo, the moment Sanford has the Black Dragon form, I kind of feel like he wants to force it again.
When it looks like force it, they will. There's another kick by Yaoi. Is there enough damage? Agi forced up the ground, and a sniper shot by Benikudi. The storm is here.
Oh man, that's another member taken down. This is a 5v4 situation so far. Even then, Yaoi still confident enough to help those minions get that turret in that bottom side. And that's it. The full expose of EVO's base in the 12th minute of the game and a 10,000 gold lead for Echo.
This is scary when you have, I would say, most would regard the best EXP laner and the best roamer in your own team, because look at this. Yaoi, you engage? You good? All right. Sanford, you want to go in? All right, you go in. They can take turns.
Yeah.
Everyone else is like, oh, who's going to go in? Yaoi first? All right, let's go. Yaoi, you done? Sanford, you want to go in next? All right, let's go.
They say art imitates life, but LaFell, that's literally what their comms sound like. Y'all can check it out at home, folks. Check out their YouTube channel, Echo. They actually share their comms. That's how it sounds like. You got it, G? You got it? Okay.
Oh, seriously?
Wait, me? Yaoi. Wait, me? Yeah, that's how it sounds like.
Wow.
As an analyst, I'm proud.
That's how clean their comms are. That's why it translates so well into action.
But how do they even synergize with that kind of direction, that playstyle? It just, that adds more layer, more depth to Echo, that they don't rely on just single person to make that initiation play. And so EVO, they have to be aware from all sides.
Oh, they got a kick on the Oper. And can they get the kill though? Poppin, the call out there early on. Benicudi's godlike. In comes a late entrance. Look at Sanford in the back line. Can he take down Agi? Oh, already pops a Petrify. Agi though gets a Black Dragon form of his own. But all this while, Benicudi gonna take down your name. That's a 2-man advantage. Wow, all this time, Cartesio was just taking down the Lord. I think the end is nigh.
Yeah, I kind of feel like this is a very deadly situation, and we definitely see how they engage. Echo, I'm smelling like they want to force this out. The minions are coming in.
Yaoi playing footsies with 20 August. The wave is being taken care of. EVO knows their fundamentals. EVO knows. But then there's this Luminous Lord marching through mid.
Yeah, and crazily enough, even with the dominance coming in from Echo right now, they're still playing discipline, right? They're waiting for the Lord. They want it to hit on all 3 lanes. And this might just be it for EVO.
Here we go. A Black Dragon form by Sanford coming in from the west. Looking for a kick. Sanford very low. And there you go. The knockup and the takedown. Oper goes down. It's a 5-man push. Your name goes down as well. Just 3 defenders left. Down goes Agi. Benicudi gets 2K. And that's all she wrote. Echo gets the sweep.
The Apex Predators strike again here at MSC 2023. Clean 2 games in a row, 2-0. And that just shows the dominance and the promise, once again, from the tournament favorites.
Very, very clean. As a wise man once said, when you don't have Dragon, don't go in.
Oh, it's wise. Literally, wise said that.
Yeah. See what I did there?
I love it.
Pretty cool, right? But yeah, honestly, very, very clean. It's like, yo, you got the Black Dragon form, let's go in. Very clean to make sure that even at the end, there's always going to be a chance that EVO could catch a mistake. So just don't make a mistake.
And that's so difficult, right? To ask when you're facing off against the M4 World Champions. Already they entered Game 1 without 20 August. And there definitely was some improvement here in Game 2 with 20 August. But I'd argue they weren't translating to as much of an impact as maybe even EVO wanted.
In this game, again, EVO, they did their best. We've seen glimpses in, I would say, transitioning from the early to the mid.
Yep.
But again, Echo is just like, okay, we made some mistakes. Not again.
You know what? Like, to be fair, this was a difficult first match for them, right? Like, going into MSC
Definitely.
already against Echo of all teams.
A harsh welcome.
It's definitely a harsh welcome, right? So we're definitely, what do you call it, supporting EVO right now.
We want to
Definitely.
see them bloom.
Exactly. We want to see what reparations that they can make and maybe learn from Echo here from that first match to translate into that group, right? Because definitely we see moments, we see glimpses of brilliance from this team, but unfortunately in this first match, perhaps it was just a little bit too much to ask for against Echo. And there's like this one thing that I really wanted to touch on, right? You know, approximately the game duration in a Mekong, especially last tournament,
Qualifier.
their
Qualifiers,
Mekong
yeah.
qualifiers, it's around 14 to 16 minutes, right? So
14, 16.
14 to 16 minutes. So it's relatively a quick game.
Yeah.
So maybe they need to expand on their playstyle, not rely too heavily on that early game, because it seems like once again, if they don't have it, they're kind of at a loss for what they want to do in the game.
That's actually a very interesting point, because if their average game is between 14 to 60 minutes, we don't see a lot of early aggressions. Perhaps they're giving way too much respect towards Echo. But that being said, the MVP for the game is going over to Benicuti. 12 kills, 1 death, and 2 assists. And again, in this game, I kind of feel like without the Diggy, he has free reign to move forward, do as much damage as he can. And even though, like, Leo, I love when you talk about the MVP, because there's the payoff
and the setup.
There's a lot of setup, and Benicuti is definitely the payoff. Yaoi did great. Sanford did great.
Sanji did great.
Benicuti just has to be at the right place at the right time.
Yep, and that one death came in during the early part, if I'm not mistaken, or in mid-game. But yeah, eventually, that one, he traded. So if he went down, taking someone down.
Yeah,
so
still worth it.
Definitely, it's no understatement to say that the storm has come to Phnom Penh.
Looking at this game, it does feel like EVO, looking at the situations, they're trying to bait out some aggression coming in from Echo. But then once Echo starts to have a feel about how they're gonna fight back, how are they gonna respond, then they're like, okay, we roughly understand what's gonna happen. So Benicuti, keep this much distance. Sanji, keep this much distance. Carl Kesey, you don't want to fight, it's fine. You see the Lord, you go for the Lord. Everyone has their own jobs, and they're doing it well.
Like how they complete each other, I just don't understand that, right? That level of synergy, that chemistry that they have, where, look at that. What is that? How do they combo that so perfectly? It's Echo, man.
All right, communications is just a part of how they make it happen, right? But
what else do they do?
Exactly, what else do they do? That's the
shower
secret.
together.
Shower together.
I'm pretty sure that's not in the list of things that allow.
Okay, sure.
We can ask management, but yes, talking about how you make world champions, MPL Philippines champions, communication is one of them. At least we have that kind of insight. We have that level of understanding.
And looking at this, just looking at the KDA, it does show a lot of the team fights, almost everyone is involved. And I kind of feel like in terms of actually moving with the chemistry of the team, when you have good communication, it just means everyone understands what's going to happen. But when you play with each other for so long, like queuing up 5 all the time, going through a lot of scrims, you start to build that non-verbal communication where even by looking at the movement of your teammate's avatar, the hero in game, you have an understanding of how they're feeling, whether they want to go aggressive, whether they want to go passive. So I kind of feel like just the amount of time they have with each other, they start to pick up the cues that you don't have to tell me. I kind of know.
Oh, but look at this, right? Benicuti getting 2 categories, Rich Guy as well as the Ace. And it's just, I don't, like, you can't even say that he carried in particular, right? But he has 2 of the categories.
I mean, look at the team fight participation.
Yes. So equal.
Very equal.
Yeah. It's not even 100% all across the board because, again, if you'll remember, folks, in this 15-minute game, there were fights happening everywhere, almost all at the same time. There was at least 1v1
everywhere.
4 times.
Yeah.
So you see how it's supposed to be 50-60% across the board. So that's just how Echo overwhelmed EVO. And how poetic is this, right? We are playing in MSC, See the World. Dark horses or orcas? You make the call.
Dark horses can't swim though.
That's right.
Oh, that's what you meant. Oh, there you go.
I guess everyone learns something new every day.
Science.
Horses can't swim.
Not
Actually,
in
I
the
think
seas.
they can swim.
Not in the seas.
Not in the sea.
Maybe in rivers when you want to
Yes.
ford, a carriage or I don't have to explain.
Do
So
they
you
swim?
understand.
Yeah. I mean, like, they have very strong, very long legs. So maybe even if they don't swim, as long as they have a...
Stay afloat.
Yeah, they can stay afloat.
But what if there's an orca
Then
in
they
the
won't be
vicinity?
doing anything, yeah.
There you go. See,
Yeah.
that's what happened here. Figuratively speaking.
Mobile Legends, Bang Bang analyst here on the MSC desk table.
Sorry, I'm still thinking if I've ever seen a horse swim before.
I've seen videos of it.
Really?
Yeah.
Can you show it to me after the cast?
I can show you before the cast.
Like now?
Oh wait, no, I can't do that, can I?
No, I don't think you can. But ladies and gentlemen, that was match number 2. Stay tuned because you still have one more match ahead of you, and it's gonna be a banger, right? It's Indonesia, I think. EVOS?
Yes,
EVOS.
Indonesia versus
Who else?
Myanmar.
Myanmar?
Yes.
Oh my god, finally we get to see the other bird representative fly. Let's see how they do in the next match. Ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be me, Eterna, signing out for today as well as Phil.
Yeah, and again, we just want to say MSC 2023 is powered by Moonton, supported by ROG, the official gaming phone, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Remember to cash the last match of the day, which you have talked about.
Yeah, it's with him though.
Yes, I
With
want
Leo.
to see it. I want to see it. Let's go. Remember, it's the former M1 World Champions going up against the new superpower from Myanmar, Fenix.
And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you after the break.
To heaven, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerized. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. The fight with your life and for your nation, with your devotion and emotion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's up to soar. Now or never, time to rise. We will strive for more. Take here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes with grace. Be the challenger, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. And chain, ain't nothing can stop our restraint. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and man. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, that is his matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray. Fatal lengths. Sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us win. S-E-A-C the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A-C the world. We are warriors. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the
For 6 years, Southeast Asia have been the conquerors of the land of dawn. But now, new competitors have arisen, hungry to vanquish C's dominance. 12 teams will come to battle. Only one can be champion. In this MSC, the 12 qualified teams compete in 2 stages. First, the group stage, and then the knockout stage. The group stage starts with a draw. The champions of MPL Indonesia, MPL Philippines, MPL Malaysia, and MSC 2023 Myanmar qualifier are placed in Pool 1. All other competing teams are placed in Pool 2. Pool 1 teams will be distributed across 4 groups: A, B, C, and D. The other 8 teams will be drawn randomly into the other groups. Teams from MPL Indonesia and MPL Philippines will not be drawn into the same group, making sure things stay challenging. Each team will fight each other once, with the winner of each match decided in a best of 3. Only the top 2 teams of each group will advance to the knockout stages. As for the knockout stage format, it will be a single elimination bracket, with each team fighting in a best of 5 series. Teams from the same group won't be drawn into the same knockout matchup. There is no second chance. Losing teams are eliminated from the tournament until it comes to the semi-finals, where losing teams fight for a chance at 3rd place. But after the semi-finals, we come to the grand final in a best of 7 matchup. The knockout stages will take place over 4 days, from June 15th to 18th. No matter which side you stand for, let your voices roar and carry your team as they fight for honor, glory, and victory. Witness history in the making as we see the world this MSC in Cambodia.
...2019 menjadi tahun bersejarah saat ONIC Esports menjadi tim Indonesia pertama yang menjuarai MSC. Tangguh, itulah satu kata yang tepat untuk menggambarkan ONIC Esports. Pada MPL Indonesia Season 11 babak playoff, ONIC tak terkalahkan satu game pun. Secara 2 tahun beruntun, MPL ini menjadi panggungnya ONIC Esports dengan mengalahkan Blacklist Internasional di 2021 dan Geek Fam di 2022. Menemani ONIC Esports, EVOS Legends mendapatkan julukan The King of Comeback pada MPL Indonesia Season 11. Sang Harimau Biru telah menjadi tim Indonesia dan dunia pertama yang menjuarai M-Series. Mereka juga membawa nama Indonesia melambung tinggi di IESF 2022 dengan mengalahkan Filipina. Catatan sejarah telah diraih kedua tim Indonesia. Dan kini, ONIC Esports bersama EVOS Legends siap untuk bertarung untuk mengukir sejarah baru di panggung internasional MSC 2023. Berikan dukungan terbaik kalian untuk tim Indonesia.
They flew out hot after their grand finals performance in MPL Philippines Season 10, and here we're seeing the rivalry of a century. The age of the Orcas is now. Echo are your M4 World Champions. Echo books their ticket to MSC and the grand finals, a rematch against Blacklist International. A rematch, Blacklist International and Echo taking the rivalry form from Season 10, taking the rivalry continued in M4. Now here we are in the grand finals of Season 11.
This is destiny moving in a way na parang kailangan pa nila mag-meet. Yung M4 World Championship, nakita natin kung ano yung naging resulta doon, nanalo yung Echo. And parang binigyan ng tadhana ng panahon na makabawi yung Blacklist or yung Echo para ma-ensure na sila talaga ang pinakamalakas na Filipino team.
Medyo po kami yan sa last day na ang playoffs po sa Grand Final. Medyo po kami ng clear na pag-iisip and discipline po sa game na magandang magkalabag ng pro.
Blacklist International will now respect back the Franco and the Kaja.
Hanap nila dun eh, no?
Binibigay, oo nga, Dragon, ni Sanford. For the third pick. After kasi ng Season 10 Grand Finals, marami ang nagsabi na kaya din nanalo ang Blacklist kasi parang naubusan ng Echo sa kanilang mga binaong strat. Ngayon parang ang dami. Parang malulunod siya tayo eh. Oo.
It's going to be Hanik.
Okay.
Balir. Post 5.
Hindi ganun kaganda ang ultimate ng isang Balir. So, masasabi natin medyo useless siya para sa Valentina. Hindi sila kumuha ng ultimate na ganun kaganda yung ultimate. And at the same time, parang ma-force yung Valentina na real world manipulation lagi kukunin ko. Can Blacklist International do the reverse? Pero ngayon siya atay na pasobra dahil napakulit siya ni Edward dito. A beautiful switch onto the mid lane. Pero si Cortez hindi ata papayag na walang kapalit. Pero nabitin ng bahagya yung maaari niyang tawiran doon sa mga minions mula sa mid lane. Nakutod ba siya? Makikita ba siya ni Carl? Kaputado. King Wise.
Walang retry.
Natawan sila dito ng orange buff. Kaso nga lang siya ay may ipit sa tatlo. Wise dito, may pansalba nga ba si Omoy Pino sa Pressure Rack. Sakto yung bitaw. Kaso nga lang hindi umabot yung altar.
Omoy Pino's trying to zone everyone. Pero look at Sanji. No marap. Ito na, pasok King Wise. Ulit si Yawi.
Si Yawi nga talaga maging target nila. Hindi na nga ito makatakas pa tungkol sa real world manipulation. Kaso nga lang natuhog sila dito ng execution. Owl and Omoy Pinos will go down. Pero si Edward naman naghanap na pwedeng hulihin. Naghanap siya na pwedeng sa punutan. Pero pwede naman silang umuli pa ng isa. At makakuha nga talaga. Kaso nga lang si Carl. Sobrang kunak, sobrang sakit, sobrang dulas. Lahat na ibigay mo sa kanya.
And sasabayan pa.
Saban force the force. Pero andun din naman yung pagtulak ni Yawi upang mapigilan niya yung pagtakas ni The Queen.
Sinabi na ni Wolf, every time na may dragon, may follow-up na dalawa na hindi mo alam on skill. Ganon din naman yung EVO Ultimate.
Diyan na naman yung dragon ni Sanford. Talagang mag-push away dito sa members ng Blacklist International. Pero si Edward na nakapwesto. So meron silang info. Maaari silang umabol. Kaso nga lang sobrang tapos ni Carl. Aray lang dyan, wala talaga mag-burst down sa kanya. Kaya sobrang tapos nila kung pumasok. Wise goes down.
Nagkakaroon na magandang pwesto si Sanji, pati na rin si Yawi.
Subok lumaban ng Blacklist International pero hindi the dragon ni Sanford.
Hahabulin talaga yung backline pero masyado atang maagang na pop yung altar. Kaya naman sila ay mapapunish bigla. Wise is down. Wala na yung red holder pero marireset na naman yung Lord. Owl papasok dito. Kaso nga naman tutulak naman si Yawi. Tapos may paamoy-amoy pa. May palagkit-lagkit pa. Pero si The Queen na magsisave sa kanya. My goodness, go easy. The young goat.
Blacklist International, they want the retaliation play. Dito na nagalit ang mga agents. Biglang may mission accomplished. Pasok si Carl this time.
Nais nilang dumipensa dito mula sa push na nais gawin ng Blacklist International. May ipin nga lang dito si Yue pero hakulit pa rin naman talaga nila. Tapos lang andun yung altar. Pero hindi magiginang para i-save si Yue. Mas-iipit ata ang members ng Blacklist International dito sa medyo ng gitna. Nakonsum na rin yung mga spells na pwede na gamitin sana. So yung Echo, may Echo sila. Wala yung mga spells, wala yung mga skills. Maaari tayong umarangkada.
And just a snap. Conceal play though.
Wala ka ng Echo dito. Si Owl nga talaga ang bibigyan nila. At dito na rin naman yung Dragon. Wala na si Owl. Wala na yung damage na aasahan ng Blacklist International. Yung Echo, sila na ngayon na magde-decide. Direkta tayo sa Lord. Push na sila sa mid lane. Sakto lang din yung pagbitaw noong Dragon. Tapos yung altar binitawan na rin at si Conti, si Tata Hipa, may pirma pa sa base ng Blacklist International. Sakto yung mga tusok. Kaso nga lang low na rin sila. Pero nakuha nila si Wise. Pero makapag-regent din naman agad yung members ng Blacklist International. Madedepensahan nila yung Lord. Kaso nga lang may parating pang minions. Medyo makapal mula doon sa bottom lane. At meron pang kasabay sa mid lane. Will this be it? Will Blacklist International manage to defend this? Dahil yung Echo ayaw na naman papigil.
Okay, tingnan natin. Pasok ngayon. Omoy Pino, sabay sa force naman ni Very Cute.
Hahabol na naman sila sa gitna. Mukhang mahulin na din si Queen. Pero mabilis pa naman yung death timer. Si Immortality Pop nga lang para kay Edward. Naabangan nila na may inward manipulation pa. And yung minions na sapat ata. Hahabulin na sila ng mga Omega. Pero ngayon, tuloy pa rin ang depensa. Pero ang goal ng Echo ay yung base. Ang kampiyon ng LPLPA Season 11. Echo!
I came this far, nothing can stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose.
Uling kinalaban ng Orcas ang Blacklist International.
I'ma keep winning.
But the better team
I'ma keep winning.
came up on top.
I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, I'ma keep winning. But you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. I'ma keep. You can try to save yourself, I'ma keep winning. But you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MC's doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in the man. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, I'ma keep winning. But you wanna go play yourself.
Esports. It's Mirko from Indonesia.
Mickey,
Here from California.
It's North America's favorite caster here.
الله تعالى وبركاته. معكم منعاد من المغرب. أحباء المشاهدين معكم يكتب من العراق.
I'm Diablo for IGSG.
ข้อยชื่อเอจิมาจากประเทศลาว Scarlini from Eco Philippines.
I'm Yawi from Eco Philippines.
I am Raime from Fenix Esports. I am from Myanmar. I'm Chma, one of the junglers in Cambodia.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته جمهور موبايل ليجند الكريم منورين أحلى عيلة وأحلى جمهور في الدنيا.
And I just want to tell you guys all to get hype and to get excited for MSC 2023.
All the underdogs are coming from across the world to go and compete against the pros, against the favorites.
With that being said, hashtag see the world and hashtag roar for MSC.
Roar for MSC.
And Kotoda buat betul-betul and langgar semua betul-betul. Alright.
Hashtag roar for MSC. Hashtag see the world.
وشموت على الجميع. Roar for MSC and see the world.
Hashtag roar for MSC. Hashtag see the world. GG RG.
Roar for MSC and see the world. And Shark, I know you're hungry for first place.
Outplay them, outclass them, outstyle them. Let's go get them, boys.
Türkiye şampiyonasını güzel bir şekilde kazandık. Umarım MSC'de güzel şeyler yapacağız.
See the world, roll for MSC. Don't forget to watch us in MSC. I hope you support us on MSC.
See the world and roar for MSC.
It's time to roar for MSC and hashtag see the world.
Và រៀបចំសិក្ខាសាលានេះពិតជាមានសារៈសំខាន់ថ្ងៃក៏ដូចជាខាងក្រុមការងារបានរៀបចំការងារយ៉ាងល្អ
នៅពីមុនក៏ខ្ញុំអត់សូវច្បាស់ដែរតែដល់ពេលគាត់និយាយថាបើយើងចង់ក្លាយជា personal player យើងត្រូវ set target មិនអីមិនមានអាជីពជាច្រើនដែលយើងអាចធ្វើការទៅជាមួយ e-sport ហ្នឹង
ខ្ញុំចាក់អារម្មណ៍លើ content creator បងចូលចិត្តខាង create video ខាងកាត់តអញ្ចឹងបងលើស្រីដែរតែលេង game អញ្ចឹងយាប៉ាម៉ាក៏អត់សូវ support មកនេះប៉ុន្តែបើយើងមានគោលដៅច្បាស់លាស់ហើយយើងប្រាប់ប៉ាម៉ាយើងពួកគាត់នឹងអាចផ្ដល់កម្លាំងចិត្តឲ្យយើងអាចនឹងទៅមុខបានខ្ញុំបាន inspire ខ្លាំងទាក់ទងមួយចំណេះដឹងកីឡាឥឡូវចំណេះសិក្សាខ្មែរយើងនឹងអភិវឌ្ឍច្រើនជាងហ្នឹងនឹងមានអ្នកជាច្រើនទៀតដែលគាត់បានស្គាល់បន្ថែមទៀតបង
Project Next was born from your passion, fueled by your hopes and expectations. At times, we stumbled, but you were there to support us. And when we succeeded, you were there to cheer us on. Now it's time to start the next chapter together. Creating bigger and better experiences. And telling new stories and legends. Let's treasure every moment together. Celebrate every accomplishment. Your love and dedication is what makes all this possible. Together, let's shape the future of Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Next for you.
Greetings everyone! From June 5 to June 17, the MSC Guest event will be available in the esports channel in-game. Just log into the game and cheer for your team. Once you've made a guess correctly, you will gain a lot of MSC coins as a rewards.
You can use the MSC coins to redeem a brand new Atlas Rune Sentinel epic skin, a MSC exclusive avatar border, emotes, and past MPL skins like Jawhead, Space Explorer,
and Claude Earth's Mightiest.
Don't wait, join the event now.
How are the matches, everyone? From the 5th to 10th of June, the MSC Guest event will be in full swing in-game.
Join the event and you can make your guesses on who will emerge the victorious as champion team.
If your guess is correct, you will be handsomely rewarded with 1,000 MSC coins. You can exchange the coins for the brand new epic Atlas skin, Rune Sentinel.
A 2023 MSC exclusive avatar border, emotes, and past MPL skins like Jawhead, Space Explorer, and Claude Earth's Mightiest.
More rewards are waiting for you. Don't hesitate.
Don't hesitate.
It's time to get them.
That's right everyone! From June 17 to June 18, as long as you log into the game, you can claim MSC Banner of Morale and the corresponding MSC coin rewards.
Use the coins you have to redeem brand new epic skin Atlas Rune Sentinel,
a 2023 MSC exclusive avatar border, emotes, and past MPL skins like Jawhead, Space Explorer,
and Claude Earth Mightiest. There will be other rich rewards waiting for you to claim.
So what are you waiting for? Join the MSC Carnival and enjoy the event now.
Join the MSC Carnival and enjoy the event now.
Heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies and enemies mesmerized. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. The fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's up to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this battleground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes with grace. Be the challenger, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and might. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Countless of practice, that is his matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never restrain. Fatal length. Cynical swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us win. S-E-A-C the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A-C the world. We are warriors. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense. Let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for. Take the globe by storm. Time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm. Time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world.
For 6 years, Southeast Asia have been the conquerors of the land of dawn. But now, new competitors have arisen, hungry to vanquish C's dominance. 12 teams will come to battle. Only one can be champion. In this MSC, the 12 qualified teams compete in 2 stages. First, the group stage, and then the knockout stage. The group stage starts with a draw. The champions of MPL Indonesia, MPL Philippines, MPL Malaysia, and MSC 2023 Myanmar qualifier are placed in Pool 1. All other competing teams are placed in Pool 2. Pool 1 teams will be distributed across 4 groups: A, B, C, and D. The other 8 teams will be drawn randomly into the other groups. Teams from MPL Indonesia and MPL Philippines will not be drawn into the same group, making sure things stay challenging. Each team will fight each other once, with the winner of each match decided in a best of 3. Only the top 2 teams of each group will advance to the knockout stages. As for the knockout stage format, it will be a single elimination bracket, with each team fighting in a best of 5 series. Teams from the same group won't be drawn into the same knockout matchup. There is no second chance. Losing teams are eliminated from the tournament until it comes to the semi-finals, where losing teams fight for a chance at 3rd place. But after the semi-finals, we come to the grand final in a best of 7 matchup. The knockout stages will take place over 4 days, from June 15th to 18th. No matter which side you stand for, let your voices roar and carry your team as they fight for honor, glory, and victory. Witness history in the making as we see the world this MSC in Cambodia.
2019 menjadi tahun bersejarah saat ONIC Esports menjadi tim Indonesia pertama yang menjuarai MSC. Tangguh, itulah satu kata yang tepat untuk menggambarkan ONIC Esports. Pada MPL Indonesia Season 11 babak playoff, ONIC tak terkalahkan satu game pun. Secara 2 tahun beruntun, MPLI menjadi panggungnya ONIC Esports dengan mengalahkan Blacklist Internasional di 2021 dan Geek Fam di 2022. Menemani ONIC Esports, EVOS Legends mendapatkan julukan The King of Comeback pada MPL Indonesia Season 11. Sang Harimau Biru telah menjadi tim Indonesia dan dunia pertama yang menjuarai M-Series. Mereka juga membawa nama Indonesia melambung tinggi di IESF 2022 dengan mengalahkan Filipina. Catatan sejarah telah diraih kedua tim Indonesia. Dan kini, ONIC Esports bersama EVOS Legends siap untuk bertarung untuk mengukir sejarah baru di panggung internasional MSC 2023. Berikan dukungan terbaik kalian untuk tim Indonesia.
They flew out hot after their grand finals performance in MPL Philippines Season 10. And here we're seeing the rivalry of a century. The age of the Orcas is now. Echo are your M4 World Champions. Echo books their ticket to MSC. And the grand finals, a rematch against Blacklist International. A rematch, Blacklist International and Echo taking the rivalry form from Season 10, taking the rivalry continued in M4. Now here we are in the grand finals of Season 11.
This is destiny moving in a way na parang kailangan pa nila mag-meet. Yung M4 World Championship, nakita natin kung ano yung naging resulta doon, nanalo yung Echo. And parang binigyan ng tadhana ng panahon na makabawi yung Blacklist or yung Echo para ma-ensure na sila talaga ang pinakamalakas na Filipino team.
Medyo po kami ngayon sa last day na ang playoffs po sa Grand Final. Medyo po kami ng clear na pag-iisip and discipline po yun sa gaming na maganda po yung kalabag ng pro.
Blacklist International will now respect back the Franco and the Kaja.
Hanap nila dun eh, no?
Binibigay, oo nga, Dragon, ni Sanford. For the third pick, after kasi ng Season 10 Grand Finals, marami ang nagsabi na kaya din nanalo ang Blacklist kasi parang naubusan ng Echo sa kanilang mga binaong strat. Ngayon parang ang dami. Parang malulunod siya tayo eh. Oo.
It's going to be Hanik.
Okay.
Balir. Post 5.
Hindi ganun kaganda ang ultimate ng isang Balir. So, masasabi natin medyo yung split up para sa Valentina. Hindi sila kumuha ng na ganun kaganda yung ultimate. And at the same time, parang ma-force yung Valentina na real world manipulation laging kukunin ko. Can Blacklist International do the reverse? Pero ngayon siya atay na pasobra dahil nakukulit siya ni Edward dito. A beautiful switch onto the mid lane. Pero si Cortez hindi ata papayag na walang kapalit. Pero nabitin ng bahagya yung maaari niyang tawiran doon sa mga minions mula sa mid lane. Nakutod ba siya? Makikita ba siya ni Carl? Abot ata. King Wise.
Walang retry.
Nakawan sila dito ng orange buff. Kaso nga lang siya ay may ipit sa tatlo. Wise dito, may pansalba nga ba si Omoy Pino sa Pressure Wrath. Sakto yung bitaw. Kaso nga lang hindi umabot yung altar. And Omoy Pino's trying to zone everyone. Pero look at Sanji. Numarap. Eto na nga, pasok King Wise. Ulit si Yawi. O si Yawi nga talaga maging target nila. Hindi na nga ito makakatakas pa tungkol sa real world manipulation. Kaso nga lang natuhog sila dito. ng execution. Owl and Omoy Pinos will go down. Pero si Edward naman naghanap na pwedeng hulihin. Naghanap siya na pwede sa punutan. Pero pwede naman silang umuli pa ng isa. At mukhang makukuha nga talaga. Kaso nga lang si Carl. Sobrang unat, sobrang sakit, sobrang dulas. Lahat na ibigay mo sa kanya. And sasabayan pa. Summon force the force. Pero ang dundin
yung pagtulak ni Yawi upang mapigilan niya yung pagtakas ni The Queen. Sinabi na ni Wolf, every time na may dragon, may follow-up na dalawa na hindi mo alam on skill. Ganon din naman yung EVO Ultimate. Diyan na naman yung dragon ni Sanford. Talagang magpupush away dito sa members ng Blacklist International. Meron si Edward na nakapwesto. So meron silang info. Maaari silang umabol. Kaso nga lang sobrang tapang ni Carl. Aray, lang niyang wala talaga mag-burst down sa kanya. Kaya sobrang tapang nila kung pumasok. Wise goes down.
Nagkakaroon ng magandang pwesto si Sanji, pati na rin si Yawi.
Subok lumaban ng Blacklist International pero hindi the dragon ni Sanford. Hahabulin talaga yung the backline pero masyado atang maagang na-pop yung altar. Kaya naman sila ay mapapunish bigla. Wise is down. Wala na yung red holder pero marireset na naman yung Lord. Awal napasok dito. Kaso nga lang matutulak naman si Yawi. Tapos may paapoy-apoy pa. May palagkit-lagkit pa. Pero si The Queen na magsisave sa kanya. My goodness, go easy. The young goat. Blacklist International, they want the retaliation play. Dito na nagalit ang mga agents. Biglang may mission accomplished. Pasok si Carl this time. Nais nilang dumipensa dito mula sa push na nais gawin ng Blacklist International. May ipin nga lang dito si Yue pero hakulit pa rin naman talaga nila. Gusto lang andun yung altar. Pero hindi magiginang para i-save si Yue. Mahiipin ata ang members ng Blacklist International dito sa may ng gitna. Nakonsune na rin yung mga spells na pwede na gamitin sana. So yung Echo, may Echo sila. Wala yung mga spells, wala yung mga skills. Maaari tayong umarangkada. Oh man, it just a snap. What's he play though? Wala ka ng Echo dito. Si Aul nga talaga ang bibigyan nila. At dito na rin naman yung dragon. Wala na si Aul. Wala na yung damage na aasahan ng Blacklist International. Yung Echo, sila na ngayon na magde-decide. Direkta tayo sa Lord. Push na sila sa mid lane. Sakto lang din yung pagbitaw noong dragon. Tapos yung altar binitawan na rin at si Conti, si Tatahi pa, may pirma pa sa base ng Blacklist International. Sakto yung mga tusok. Kaso nga lang low na rin sila. Pero nakuha nila si Wise. Pero makapag-regent din naman agad yung members ng Blacklist International. Madedepensahan nila yung Lord. Kaso nga lang may parating pang minions. Medyo makapal mula doon sa bottom lane. At meron pang kasabay sa mid lane. Will this be it? Will Blacklist International manage to defend this? Dahil yung Echo ayaw na naman papigil. Okay, tingnan natin. Pasok ngayon. Oh my Venus, sabay sa amin force naman ni Very Cute. Hahabol na naman sila sa gitna. Mukha mahulin na din si The Queen. Pero mabilis pa naman yung death timer. Si Immortality Pump nga lang para kay Edward. Naabangan nila na may inward manipulation pa. And yung minions na sapat ata. Hahabulin na sila ng mga Omega. Pero ngayon, tuloy pa rin ang depensa. Pero ang goal ng Echo ay yung pace. Ang kampiyon ng LPLPH Season 11. Echo!
I came this far, nothing can stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose.
Uling kinalaban ng Orcas ang Blacklist International.
I'ma keep winning.
But the better team
I'ma keep winning.
came up on top.
I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, I'ma keep winning. But you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, I'ma keep winning. But you wanna go play yourself, I'ma keep. You can try to save yourself, I'ma keep winning. But you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, I'ma keep winning. But you wanna go play yourself. Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MC's doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in the man. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, I'ma keep winning. But you wanna go play yourself.
It's Mirko from Indonesia.
Here from California.
It's North America's favorite caster here.
الله تعالى وبركاته. معكم من عدد من المغرب. المشاهدين معكم يكتب من العراق.
I'm Diablo from IGSG.
เขาชื่อเอจิมาจากประเทศลาว Sky DD from Eco Philippines
I'm Yawi from Eco Philippines.
I am Raime from Fenix Esports. I am from Myanmar.
I'm Chma, one of the junglers in Cambodia.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته جمهور موبايل ليجند الكريم منورين أحلى عيلة وأحلى جمهور في الدنيا.
And I just want to tell you guys all to get hype and to get excited for MSC 2023.
All the underdogs are coming from across the world to go and compete against the pros, against the favorites.
With that being said, hashtag see the world and hashtag roar for MSC.
Roar for MSC.
Dan foto dah buat betul-betul and langgar semua betul-betul, alright?
Hashtag roar for MSC. Hashtag see the world.
ترجموا للجميع. Roar for MSC and see the world.
Hashtag roar for MSC. Hashtag see the world. GGRG.
Roar for MSC and see the world. And Shark, I know you're hungry for first place.
Outplay them, outclass them, outstyle them. Let's go get them, boys.
Türkiye şampiyonasını güzel bir şekilde kazandık. Umarım MSC'de güzel şeyler yapacağız.
See the world, roll for MSC.
Don't forget to watch us in MSC.
I hope you support us on MSC.
See the world and roar for MSC.
It's time to roar for MSC and hashtag see the world.
Các រៀបចំសិក្ខាសាលានេះពិតជាមានសារៈសំខាន់ហើយក៏ដូចជាខាងក្រុមការងារបានរៀបចំការងារយ៉ាងល្អ
នៅពីមុនក៏ខ្ញុំអត់សូវច្បាស់ដែរតែដល់ពេលគាត់និយាយថាបើយើងចង់ក្លាយជា personal player យើងត្រូវ set target មិនអីមិនមានអាជីពជាច្រើនដែលយើងអាចធ្វើការទៅជាមួយ e-sport ហ្នឹង
ខ្ញុំចាក់អារម្មណ៍លើ content creator បងចូលចិត្តខាង create video ខាងកាត់តអញ្ចឹងបងលឺស្រីដែរតែលេង game អញ្ចឹងនិយាយប៉ាម៉ាក់ក៏អត់សូវ support មកនេះប៉ុន្តែបើយើងមានគោលដៅច្បាស់លាស់ហើយយើងប្រាប់ប៉ាម៉ាក់យើងពួកគាត់នឹងអាចផ្ដល់កម្លាំងចិត្តឲ្យយើងអាចនឹងទៅមុខបានខ្ញុំបាន inspire ខ្លាំងតាក់ទងមួយចំណេះដឹងកីឡា electronic ខ្មែរយើងនឹងអភិវឌ្ឍច្រើនជាងហ្នឹងនឹងមានអ្នកជាច្រើនទៀតដែលគាត់បានស្គាល់ប្រទេសទៀតបង
Project Next was born from your passion, fueled by your hopes and expectations. At times, we stumbled, but you were there to support us. And when we succeeded, you were there to cheer us on. Now it's time to start the next chapter together. Creating bigger and better experiences. And telling new stories and legends. Let's treasure every moment together. Celebrate every accomplishment. Your love and dedication is what makes all this possible. Together, let's shape the future of Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Next for you.
Greetings everyone! From June 5 to June 17, the MSC Guest event will be available in the Esports channel in-game. Just log into the game and cheer for your team. Once you've made a guess correctly, you will gain a lot of MSC coins as a rewards.
You can use the MSC coins to redeem a brand new Atlas Rune Sentinel epic skin, a MSC exclusive avatar border, emotes, and past MPL skins like Jawhead, Space Explorer,
and Claude Earth's Mightiest.
Don't wait, join the event now.
How are the matches, everyone? From the 5th to 10th of June, the MSC Guest event will be in full swing in-game.
Join the event and you can make your guesses on who will emerge the victorious as champion team.
If your guess is correct, you will be handsomely rewarded with 1,000 MSC coins. You can exchange the coins for the brand new epic Atlas skin, Rune Sentinel.
A 2023 MSC exclusive avatar border, emotes, and past MPL skins like Jawhead, Space Explorer, and Claude Earth's Mightiest.
More rewards are waiting for you. Don't hesitate.
Don't hesitate.
It's time to get them.
That's right, everyone. From June 17 to June 18, as long as you log into the game, you can claim MSC Banner of Morale and the corresponding MSC coin rewards.
Use the coins you have to redeem brand new epic skin Atlas Rune Sentinel,
a 2023 MSC exclusive avatar border, emotes, and past MPL skins like Jawhead, Space Explorer,
and Claude Earth Mightiest. There will be other rich rewards waiting for you to claim.
So what are you waiting for? Join the MSC Carnival and enjoy the event now.
Join the MSC Carnival and enjoy the event now.
Set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies and enemies mesmerize. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. Fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion and motion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's up to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this battleground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes with grace. Be the challenger, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to every boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and match. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, that is his matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray. Fatal length. Sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us win. S-E-A-C the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A-C the world. We are warriors. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense. Let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will start from. Take the globe by storm. Time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm. Time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world.
For 6 years, Southeast Asia have been the conquerors of the land of dawn. But now, new competitors have arisen, hungry to vanquish C's dominance. 12 teams will come to battle. Only one can be champion. In this MSC, the 12 qualified teams compete in 2 stages. First, the group stage, and then the knockout stage. The group stage starts with a draw. The champions of MPL Indonesia, MPL Philippines, MPL Malaysia, and MSC 2023 Myanmar qualifier are placed in Pool 1. All other competing teams are placed in Pool 2. Pool 1 teams will be distributed across 4 groups: A, B, C, and D. The other 8 teams will be drawn randomly into the other groups. Teams from MPL Indonesia and MPL Philippines will not be drawn into the same group, making sure things stay challenging. Each team will fight each other once, with the winner of each match decided in a best of 3. Only the top 2 teams of each group will advance to the knockout stages. As for the knockout stage format, it will be a single elimination bracket, with each team fighting in a best of 5 series. Teams from the same group won't be drawn into the same knockout matchup. There is no second chance. Losing teams are eliminated from the tournament until it comes to the semi-finals, where losing teams fight for a chance at 3rd place. But after the semi-finals, we come to the grand final in a best of 7 matchup. The knockout stages will take place over 4 days, from June 15th to 18th. No matter which side you stand for, let your voices roar and carry your team as they fight for honor, glory, and victory. Witness history in the making as we see the world this MSC in Cambodia.
2019 menjadi tahun bersejarah saat ONIC Esports menjadi tim Indonesia pertama yang menjuarai MSC. Tangguh, itulah satu kata yang tepat untuk menggambarkan
to heaven, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerize. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. Fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's up to soar. Now or never, time to rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this better ground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes with grace. Be the challenger, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. And chain, ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and man. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, status is matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray. Fatal lengths. Sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us play. S-E-A-C the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A-C the world. We are warriors. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise as we will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Start a fight, blessed with tears and pride. Ready for the battle cry, with our might and stride. War against the heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerize. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. Fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's up to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by build a legacy in this battleground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes, break grace, be the challenger. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Hey, 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 hey. Break every boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and man. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, that is his matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray. Fatal length. Cynical swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us win. S-E-A-C the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A-C the world. We are warriors. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense. Let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Ain't start a fight, blessed with tears and pride. Ready for the battle cry, with our might and stride. War against the heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerize. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. Fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense. Let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this battleground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes, break grace, be the challenger. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Hey, 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 hey. Break every boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and man. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, that is his matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray. Fatal length. Cynical swim. Match by match, day by day.
Glad to have everybody here at MSC 2023. My name is Gideon Q, here to be the anchor for today. Eterna is going to have to sit back and relax a little bit. But we got Mirko. We've also got Leo here at the desk. How you boys feeling so far?
Doing good, man. You know, we actually casted the first match, so I already got a taste of what MSC had for me. And man, that first match really started us off real good. Burnix Flash almost pulled a massive upset against one of the tournament favorites.
Let me get in there real quick, all right? I understand that we started off on the wrong foot, or in my case, on the wrong seat. But folks, it's amazing to be back on desk, and especially for this matchup. It's going to be Fenix Esports, the new superpower from Myanmar, facing off against the former M1 world champion in EVOS Legends.
It's crazy to imagine that Myanmar has so much talent inbuilt to them, and so far, they've only produced superstars here on the main stage. But guys, if you don't know, the MSC is currently powered by Munten, supported by ROG, the official gaming phone, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner.
If you don't already know, the brand new ROG Phone 7 packs the game-winning power of the latest Snapdragon 8 Gen 2 Qualcomm chipset with ray tracing acceleration to give you the ultimate performance. The two-tone ROG Phone 7 doesn't compromise, and neither should you. You can grab it in Phantom Black or in Storm White, coming out soon.
I don't know, it felt for a moment there that the ROG was already pumping through my veins, and I was ready for that kind of energy that they have, especially here with the crowd.
You're so close to it too.
I'm so close to it as well. Thank you so much, ROG, for making all of this happen. Now, we got to get down to business. I don't know how you guys are feeling, but Fenix kind of being the hot superstars and definitely a team that everybody's kind of got their eyes upon, especially since we aren't going to be seeing the other representatives that we have been, you know, come to love to a certain degree. Falcon, not going to be here today at MSC, but Fenix, oh boy. I don't know. I'm sweating and I'm very excited for them.
It's super unfortunate to see Falcon lose outright, but in the Myanmar qualifiers, we really did get to see how good Fenix truly are. Now, maybe it's a bit unfortunate too, but Fenix are very inconsistent. They are really good at times. On the right day, they can actually go and become contenders in the whole tournament and actually become one of the favorites, but on a bad day, they would lose to mid-table teams, and this is something that we're going to see as well. Up against EVOS Legends, who are notoriously inconsistent in MPL ID, the Crouching Tigers will be facing off against the Hidden Phoenixes.
Crazy enough, I do think, you know, a lot of team stakes, and especially for EVOS Legends, it's surprising to see the fans actually backing away from this team who managed to go so far in their local league. Unfortunately, unable to get that championship, but still, I mean, they have won tournaments before.
If there is something that we can say about EVOS Legends is that they put on a show, right? Talk about how far they went, how deep they went into their recently concluded MPL ID Season 11 Grand Finals. Unfortunately, it was a sweep, but watch the games before that. That series alone doesn't give them justice, but watch the series prior and the series before that where EVOS played. They went all the way, and I hope that tonight we go all the way with both EVOS and Fenix.
I mean, this would be the best opportunity to do so.
Let's take a look at it, man.
This is Myanmar MLBB's best kept secret. Long road ahead of them, and more importantly, they have won through their qualifiers. They have been runner-ups at IESF World Esports Championships 2023 Myanmar qualifiers, and not to mention the qualifiers for IESF Road to Bali.
Honestly, looking at them, I actually got the chance to watch their match in the IESF during the qualifiers up against the Seabowl team, which was Blacklist International at the time. And at the time, Blacklist it was just losing was a no-no for them. This team showed them what it was like to lose for the first time in a long time. And it's in their unpredictable nature, the way they play the game and the way they tackle the game is just so unique, even with their 7 active members in the roster.
Is that an interesting relationship that we have? Now that we mentioned the best kept secret from Myanmar, MLBB Esports, you have to compare to Blacklist, which is, luckily enough, here in MSC. They're playing here today.
Let's look at the internal power rankings itself and see where they stand. It looks like they're not making it all the way into that top 5. EVOS Legends actually taking that top 5, but currently, they're just below Outplay, just above Fireflux Impunity. And I don't know about you guys, the fact that they are Myanmar's best kept MLBB secret, I feel like maybe this might not be entirely correct.
They're in my top 4.
Woohoo! Top 4?
That there must be some stakeholders and maybe talents from other regions that may think otherwise, but after seeing them play and following them for the better part of the past 2 years, they have had a close rivalry with Falcon, right? They've always been second banana, but here today, now that they have reclaimed that spot, again, now being the sole representative, I think they deserve more than just 7, man.
What about you, Mirko?
Yeah, honestly, I agree. I feel like Fenix Esports, the reason they're at 7 is because not a lot of people have actually seen them play, right? You've seen them in the Myanmar qualifiers, but you haven't seen them in the international stage. You've even seen them in ISF qualifier, an international stage, but it was online. Now, stepping up on the stage is completely different, and we've seen what happens to teams who crumble under the pressure. ONIC and MSC and M4.
Oh wow! You just had to let that out.
Mirko, I thought those tournaments didn't exist. I didn't forget
C
about
games
those.
that didn't exist.
Oh right.
All right. With that being said, MSC has been going on so far, so good, but the entertainment only continues as we bring out our teams.
To officiate the first series of MSC 2023, we have our marshals here to facilitate the game. They are here to ensure fair play, esports integrity, and address to any player or technical needs. First, welcoming up onto the stage, hailing from Myanmar, the players couldn't contain their excitements to show the world their true strengths. Let's go, Fenix Esports!
Can Fenix Esports replicate what Falcon did in MSC 2022, or maybe even more than that?
Former M1 world champions and winners of ISF Bali 2022, we have the fearsome White Tigers from Indonesia, EVOS Legends!
In ISF Bali 2022, they were the champions. They showed that they have the formula to win it all. Will that formula come into play here in their first series at MSC?
It's gonna be a tough call here, boys and girls. Oh, I don't know about it. There's so much to keep in mind, but let's bring out the brains behind the brawn. To kick things off, it's going to be Hetwindo as well as Nyut coming in as coach and analyst. Head Marshal Kun gonna keep it off and ready to get this bout going.
For EVOS Legends, they have Coach Age and his analyst Tax Stump. Now, for the most part of Season 11, it was actually them mixing it up. It wasn't just Age at the head coach position, it was Tax Stump at first, then they rotated their lineup. When Age stepped in, it felt like they just found that stability, and that's what Age is looking for right here to bring this EVOS Legends roster that was in SEA Games and unfortunately did not have the outcome that a lot of people expected.
Now, out of this 7-man roster, we got to talk about the first 5 that we're going to see here today. Benny, Fayan, Royal Milk, Mok, and as well as J3X. Leo, talk me through this here. This is a 7-man lineup, so what kind of play style are we expecting from these 5?
This is the Mok and Jex variety. I have seen both starters. Simple and PX7 starting off, Mok and Jex starting off. Actually, you know what? I like how they're switching this up. I like how even their opponents, even EVOS Legends right now, being the, I'd say, more established team in the realm of MLB Esports, has to consider which one is it. And now that it's the Mox and Jex variety, I'd like to think mages are going to run roughshod.
We've seen it before in the Myanmar qualifiers. They've been able to rotate this roster even mid-series, which is something that EVOS Legends had tried to do back in Season 10 that didn't work at all for them. That's why they swapped into just using their full 5-man lineup for the most part of Season 11 of MPL Indonesia. And this is it. Brands, Taz, Zykots, Hijume, and Dreams. They like the stability this composition brings to them, and especially with their brand-centric front-to-back composition, they shine.
I love consistency. I love something where you don't have to look too far. I love a team that continues to evolve, and this is why EVOS Legends is one of those teams I have my eyes upon. But with Fenix, the fact that they can change it up, and you mentioned variety, variant, that's such a scary thing to hear, especially if you are a coach and analyst. How many slides do you need for prep?
Speaking of coaches, Coach Age, Tax Stump, when they were studying Fenix, I'm sure this had to come into play. Coach Age, you're past. You played with Bigatron Alpha. Isn't Bigatron one of the most experimental teams in the history of MPL ID? Could he not have been saying, yo, this is familiar. This is from my recent past. Maybe, just maybe, he puts himself in those shoes again.
For sure, I think so, right? I mean, Age, I gave him this moniker back in MPL Indonesia Season 7, the Mad Scientist.
The Mad Scientist!
Wait. We gotta take a look at the predictions first here, because there is a little bit of a difference.
Yes,
coming from me.
I believe that should have been me, bro.
No, because I...
Oh, no!
Yes,
Wait,
this is intentional.
Have they put the curse into play?
Yes.
Is it the C word?
It is the C word.
It's the
mirror curse.
Oh,
we gotta be very
no.
careful here. Look, we don't have another person to cancel this out. We're gonna have to hope for the best here and hope for their favorite teams to win it out.
Do you also have the curse?
Luckily, no, not this time.
All right, so you know what? I don't know, man. Now I'm confused. Just as much as maybe even their opponents now, as EVOS Legends now. Like, what is this? What are we doing, Mox and Jex?
I'd be shaking too if I was up on that stage. And not to mention, beautiful stage, by the way. I came in here expecting like, this should be a walk in the park. No. The intensity, the air is almost palpable between the two teams. I would argue that there's almost even bad blood. Ooh, I don't know about bad blood, but certainly, again, if we go back to the topic of Age, I do want to touch on that a little bit more, because for Coach Age, this man, I gave him the title of Mad Scientist because he was able to bring out the best of every single one of his players in terms of their hero pool. The diversity of it, bringing Sicilian when it was not meta, bringing up the Gord against the Lunox. He understands the hero counters to a T, and I expect him to use those experimental picks here in the first game. I'm expecting him to bring out a folder if they're going to prepare so hard for Fenix, but let's jump right into this. Remember, this is going to be an important matchup between the two. Don't forget that the ROG Challenge segment is going to be happening. The Asus Republic of Gamers, or the ROG, is the official gaming phone partner of MSC 2023. The ROG Phone 7 comes with the Aero Active Cooler 7 that provides you with a portable 2.1 sound system alongside the spectacular 165Hz AMOLED display that you can play your games like you have never experienced before. So make sure you check out the new ROG 7, and, well, I mean, looking at how these players are warming up, it feels like it's like cutting half the time down by half.
Feiyan was pretty mean without the ROG Phone 7, and now here at MSC, you saw he was just like...
Super fast, man. I couldn't even see the fingers on screen because the 165Hz captures it too fast. We don't have enough frames to keep up with this. Definitely not, man.
You know who has enough frames?
Who?
ROG Phone 7.
Oh. And I gotta sign up for the Republic already. I feel like I'm outside the loop here. All right. Hopefully we get excited for this upcoming draft. Man, I am nervous for this draft. I'm legitimately sweating. I am soaking my headset.
I think looking at the drafts we've seen today, right? The first two matches, it's been pretty standard. There's not a lot of flex picks coming out except for just the normal things that we see in MPL. Fredrin, the only thing new being Navaria.
Well, here's the thing, right? I am not a big fan of the Fredrin opener. I don't know about you guys here. That's a personal flavor of mine.
Okay, you don't like the Fredrin opener? How about some Alice, though? Yeah, this young man from Myanmar, Feiyan, he's a Burmese prodigy. I have heard rumors about him wreaking havoc in Filipino server RGs, right?
Really?
This was
that's the best server in the world.
This is a little whisper. Hey, you're not wrong. This is a little whisper from a good friend of ours, Midnight. He said, "Hey, yo, Feiyan, that's Feiyan. I've seen him in the RG ladder. He's pretty mean."
No, wait. I remember you telling me about this player, right? What's the moniker you gave him? The title that you gave this 19-year-old
All right, it might be weird, but I'm sure a lot of fans would agree when I say he's like a baby Wise.
I mean, you saw some of the picks there. We saw an Alice there, and that's not exactly very popular. Only very few players and teams make it work.
I think so. I mean, I've seen a fair share of Alice games in MPL Indonesia as well. Usually it's with Ken, and Feiyan, you're right. The utility jungler role just fits him perfectly, and that's something in Fenix's arsenal that they can utilize here in the draft. Getting into it for game number 1.
All right, everybody, the draft is going to begin in our best of 3, Fenix versus EVOS Legends. Let's jump right into it.
Now looking back at what's happened so far in MSC, blue side is still strong side. I can definitely say blue side is strong side, despite that last pick for red side being so clearly a way to save or to cover up for what you're missing. Just to be able to get that first pick trade, you swing hard, and then you close up strong with the 2 on the last phase. I still think that matters.
here's the thing. I feel like a lot of the draft is with the relationship to the mid lane. You know, artillery mages are always going to be key for a lot of these compositions unless you're playing Valentina, and I think a lot of teams are comfortable dealing with Faramis in particular. Unfortunately, with Hellcurt not being able to be picked up, that kind of changes it and forces the blue side to be a lot stronger in terms of win percentage.
Don't forget the Grok as well. There's
Grok
also
as well.
auto ban here. In addition, the Navaria that has actually, you know, changed a lot of the prio lists here at MSC. It's also going to be taking up a whole ban slot that was usually used for one of the, again, prio heroes that we usually see. For EVOs, the prio heroes differs, right? Well, it really depends, because earlier in Season 11, when the Claude was absolutely busted, that's always first pick for them. Since it's been nerfed, since a lot of the counters have been, you know, given a lot of buffs, the Claude has really just slimmed down, and for Brands, he's really struggling to find a place in the meta.
I feel like the overall Claude is going to be generally the Swiss Army knife, right? But you're hoping for a little bit more explosive power coming in from Brand specifically because the team plays around him. Now, if we look into the bans, the Novaria, the Valentina, the Arla, for the side of Fenix, already gone. Joy and as well as Wanwan being targeted with the final ban going into EVOS Legends.
I sniff an early Eve. I feel like Fenix is going to snipe that Eve and then protect that mid lane. Again, that's the lane, or at least the artery that they, I don't know, play around the most given their rotating roster. So they don't have to worry about Royal Mink. They don't have to worry about Benny. They don't have to worry about Feiyan. Let's see if that's going to happen.
All right, let's find out here because I was really concerned about that clue until EVOS Legends finally panned it out. First pick's going over to Fenix and it's going to be Eve. Who called it? Stand up, my brother.
I'm actually standing up.
Yep.
Show of dominance.
Be proud, man. You just called the first pick. But now it does give EVOs a little bit of a tough spot to be in, right? What do they want to go for here? Usually for Brands, again, those low-range marksmen like the Claw, like the carry, becomes the prio. But since the Eve is here, Faramis and those low-range marksmen might just be out of the picks, the drafts already.
Let's also consider the fact that suppression abilities are still available, right? Again, there's a lot of outlets that's already been banned out, but Franco as well as the Kaja still available.
This doesn't happen very often.
No,
you usually have to take one of them on the way out, but no, EVOS does not oblige. They take the Lancelot, they pick up the Kadira, which I'm not so sure if this is going to go in the mid. We don't know. Dreams is a diverse roamer, but look at how quickly Fenix answers back. You call Claude an answer, a catch-all? How about the Beatrix? Beatrix does it all.
I mean, it's obvious that Fenix is trying to build a composition designed around team fighting, but it has a lot of attributes spec'd into sieging, right? If Beatrix is able to get unlocked from her lane, you're expecting tier 1 towers to be falling before 6 minutes.
All they need now is just a solid frontliner or an initiator, right? Looking at, again, Mok playing in this game, Jex and Mok, they usually go for something like a double mage combination in the mid lane. This time, they will just pick up the Fredrin. Again, a pretty good flex pick. You don't like it as a first pick, but his third pick here, last in the first phase.
How about now?
Yeah, how about now? It makes a lot more sense because this way it's more of a flex pick rather than, yes, this is my dedicated jungler. I'm trying to bait out as many people as possible to believe that it's a jungler and not the EXP lane.
I actually agree with you, but what this does is it allows Brands to maybe pick up the carry.
Ooh.
Might do it here. Yep. And again, run the 50-50 against Benny. Just has to play off of confidence, play off of experience. He's the better known player.
That's a very, very good point here. However, I will say that when we're looking over in terms of flexibility coming in from EVO,
they're going full ISF this time.
Yeah, they really are.
All right, Brands, sit back. Psychots, you answer this.
Yeah, I think it's a really good response though, right? I mean, looking at the Beatrix really struggles up against the Yu Zhong. We've seen it multiple times, I think even at ISF. You know, Oheb was still trying to utilize that Beatrix, and in the end, this Yu Zhong Kadira. Remember, it's not just Yu Zhong. You can use your Purify, but double Petri, so much CC, and a lot of dive will kind of just place this backline in an awkward spot.
Yeah, tactical reposition out of there.
Yeah, I don't think you have much of a choice, right? And I think even for EVOS Legends, they recognize that, okay, now we have to get rid of annoying heroes that stop us from going hard into that backline. You can open up the map safely and still provide that threat. There we go.
Yep.
So the Kaja and as well as the carry, both have been taken out here. These teams have done a lot of research on each other.
Yep, just as much as we are fans of them, they are also, I believe, fans of each other. I believe this is one of the best ways to show respect. It's just, I know what you're up to, let me take that away.
Absolutely, absolutely. I love it so far. The drafting has been great. I'm just surprised that it's on the priority of EVOS to get rid of the Kaja. It feels that they want this... It feels like they do want to make sure that this Kadita is still flexible until that very last ban.
Definitely, right? Similarly to how Fenix still have a flex pick to play with into the last phase, with the Fredrin, they want to have the same amount of flexibility, and they go for the Diggy ban, which is definitely a very, very good hero to go up against this full, heavy composition that relies on that CC initiation. So with the Franco ban here, say goodbye to all the suppression heroes, no more for suppression, no more cancel for the real world manipulation.
Interesting how these two teams are mirroring each other, right? Number one, suppression for suppression. Another is specialty for specialty. We foresaw the brands pick up on the carry. Yes. We foresaw the maybe double mage in mid, Diggy plus Eve for Mok and Jex, right? So this is amazing. Age and Kalama are on each other like, no. It's not that easy.
I love the word specialty here. It really gives the identities of both of these teams away, especially with the composition that they're designing, right? Next pick going over to EVOS Legends, where hopefully we're going to be able to get a read of where this Kadita is going to go. It looks like Quad Swiss Army Knife has been locked in.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking maybe like something like a Melissa, the carry earlier, but with the carry ban and with, honestly, just so much flexibility still placed onto the hands of Fenix with the Fredrin pick, they can certainly just pick up something like a Lapu that will disrupt the Melissa heavily. So with the Claude, it is the safest pick up against the RWM, and it doesn't, oh, they still go for it. Edith, wow, Edith and Lapu.
This might not necessarily be easy for this Claude, but Brands, one of my favorite players personally from a very long time ago. My motivation since the day I joined esports was to win MPL Indonesia, and I'm still working hard towards that goal. Now that I'm playing in MSC, I hope that I can achieve that too. Now that is a word of a true competitor. Words of true competitors.
I've been a fan of Brands since he was playing in the jungle. So now I love him now. He's basically the foundation of EVOS Legends, who's making a go for another title. Let's see how they wrap up their draft. What's missing? Something from a
Roamer
boy
or mid?
Something from a boy Dreams, yeah? We don't know. Yeah.
Depends where he
Not
comes.
sure.
Well, it is going to be the Lolita pickup here, which honestly is pretty good up against the Edith and the Beatrix. I can see how it works here, but the Eve, the Fredrin, especially the Lapu, is still going to have a lot to say towards that back line. Honestly, looking at it, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with the bans.
I haven't seen much Edith roam, man. Like it's just sitting, it's just settling in. Like, whoa, that is a roam Edith.
Yep. I mean, I do feel like there is a couple of uses for Edith, and especially in very niche situations that Fenix is trying to force upon EVOS Legends. But at least with the Lolita, this kind of rounds out their comp even more, right? We have ways to just hard dive into the backline as a unit of 5. We have ways to disengage, but let's look at the audience predictions here.
Okay. Well, still waiting for the audience predictions to show up there. It creeped up a little bit, but then it hid. You know, maybe...
It was a series prior. Yeah. We'll see what people think of Fenix and EVOS in just a bit. But I'd like to say, on paper, I think EVOS won the draft.
Yep.
That is a cleaner go. Execution is so much simpler, but Fenix has the potential to, again, just overshoot and somehow land in a place where even EVOS isn't sure what happened.
I just love the fact that we both looked at Miracle when we said EVOS won that draft, hoping to get a reaction from
clean.
it.
I like it.
It's clean. It's brawn. Let's get into our final best of 3 today. It's going to be Fenix on blue side versus EVOS Legends on the red side.
Looking at it so far, early on, again, this is one of the reasons I actually agree with you, mid-control. Mid-control is the #1 prio, I would say, for EVOS Legends because of how they play. That brand-centric playstyle, you can expect EVOS Legends to play around that gold lane already, even from the first minute on, but they're actually going for a cheeky little invade here. Oh, they get the knock-up on. That's going to be the goal picked up by Hijume. A good steal on the invade, getting Feiyan, you know, not as much XP and space to play with. Now, should be a contestant of Lethal Wanderers. Royal Milk actually loses down to that trade, and Taz wins out the red tree battle here. Feiyan will choose to save it for later.
It's interesting to see, right? We didn't get to see Dreams immediately move on to the EXP, try to rush that level 2 to make something happen. Instead, they want to maintain this control. They want to say, we want to fight for every single one of these POIs on the map as long as it's in the river.
Yep, it's man-to-man defense, essentially, what's happening. So again, from the draft to the early game, you see that Fenix and EVOS respect each other. Looking at how things have started, oh, Brands is just settling in. Oh, wait!
Oh, Phantom Execution up top! You thought they are going to play for the gold lane, but EVOS, they've evolved.
This builds on the fact that Brands built up them pants. He got steel leg plates. So even if they rotate towards him, he'd be fine. But all the more, the beacon, the threat levels are much higher now in the XP lane. Oh no, this is going to be an amazing ramp up for Brand from the early to mid.
The question is, when is he going to unlock him, right? When is Psychots going to be able to move out of that lane comfortably? Now that multiple angles have been achieved at level 4 as well, Psychots, this could be really big. He could snowball off of this if he gets another kill.
Okay, Black Dragon form already from Psychots. Doesn't have the Petrify. Hijume already now trying to flank, goes in. That's a Petrify locked in onto the Edith. Jax is taken very low. The Rough Wave does not connect with the retreat. It's still going to be secured by Fei Yan as he's able to walk out. Royal Milk now jumps to the Bravest Spider. That's a double man knockout. And then without blast to lock them down. Royal Milk still fighting, sustaining back up, dealing some damage, but in the end will be forced to use the flicker. And even that isn't enough to take him out.
Beautiful, beautiful play coming in from EVOS Legends. They recognize that, hey, Turtle, not that big of a deal. EXP, that's not what we care about. It's all about snowballing and gaining this early momentum. And speaking of which, Psychots did get that initial kill, did get another kill for himself, so that lane is essentially over.
Yep, Turtle is amazing, especially if you can convert from it, but they paid the price. It was so expensive, and eventually they couldn't even capitalize, which led to a 1,000 gold lead in 3 minutes, which, folks, by the way, let me just say, is significant. That is impactful, and much of it might not be on the gold lane where you want it, but yeah, it's on the man of the hour currently, or the minute in this case. It's on Psychots. Psychots is going to force out Royal Milk into being a comfortable XP laner, and what will that say for the rest of the map for Fenix?
That's the thing, right? They lose tempo, they lose priority, and Fenix, especially with a composition that wants to unlock this Beatrix from that bottom side, farm as much of that gold plating as they can, and then transition up the top to do the exact same thing. Now, that game plan has to take a step back. They need to start stabilizing, and they need to start finding openings in this defense from EVOS Legends.
They're doing it quite well right now. The little, you know, I would say subverting of expectations early on really worked. Royal Milk definitely didn't expect the crazy early gank from Taz, whereas, you know, again, EVOS Legends, they usually play strong side gold. Both these teams actually do usually play strong side gold. Royal Milk, 0-2 down already. This is significantly going to impact Fenix and how they actually tackle the next few neutral objectives.
And here's what's difficult. Royal Milk is known as one of their anchors. He's one of the 3 that don't rotate out in their 7-man lineup. And I'm used to seeing him play glue, but now he's on the Lapu. What an early switch up.
This is great from EVOS because they know Psychots is ahead. He's significantly ahead. He's going to make so much more impact by this Turtle fight compared to Brands, who still needs his 2 items.
Now you bully Benny.
That's a great way of putting it. But now, the Turtle dance, this is going to be very important here.
Okay, Psychots now with Black Dragon form once again with that lead. Bravest Fighter responded over. Feiyan going to be engaged on right now with Petrify. Double on it. That's going to be Taz securing the Turtle as Feiyan will fall. The hands of Hijume. A double stun comes in with a RWM on top of it. Hijume still able to escape with this Ocean Oddity, and it's going to be a knockup and a clean disengage from EVOS.
Really good call coming in from EVOS. They were targeting the down Feiyan. They still remembered, okay, Feiyan technically stole away the Turtle the very first time. We're not going to let him do it a second time. Luckily, they didn't even trade kills back to Fenix.
We keep talking about the XP laner. We keep talking about the gold laner, right? Those side lanes. But we forgot. Hijume is lethal, especially against that Eve, especially against Mok. This is a miserable matchup, and that's why you're seeing Mok here. Yes, no deaths, but this is a matchup that you wouldn't want 9 times out of 10. Going up against Akadira as an Eve is miserable, and that's what's explaining this, yes, relatively early Ice Queen Wand, given that Mok is rocking Bargain Hunter, but looking at Hijume, looking at how that's affecting Psychots on the Yuzhong. Dude, he's almost building up to the next core item after the Hunter Strike. He now has free reign. If Benny doesn't build up to maybe more pants or maybe an early wind chant, it's dangerous. This is going to be more bully. Oh, and they answer back with a switch again.
And even if Benny does go for an early win chant, it's not really going to be effective for him because he's not going to be able to reach that mid-game power spike that you so desperately need on the Beatrix.
Yeah, you're just delaying what your composition wants to do. You want to siege down, you want to start hitting turrets as soon as possible, but they don't have that momentum anymore. Now the question is, what do they do to slow this down? Because I feel like this is where Edith starts to get hurt a lot, because if we're talking about comparing both roamers' styles and more importantly the heroes overall, Lolita just has way more in her arsenal in comparison to Jax on this Edith.
And that's exactly why... Oh, wait!
Wow. Full engage. Jax still able to disengage with the onward. Perfectly timed to catch Hijume off. And Fenix, just like that, they've gotten an advantage right before the final
Jax
turtle.
hurt that. Jax hurt me.
He did. And again, I think this is building up on the concept of subversion of expectations. We were expecting that Fenix had a better box. No, they just had to surprise EVOS, and now third turtle up.
Oh, still gonna be Taz who takes it away. Clean escape as well. The boy is genius from Indonesia.
Beautiful play coming in from Taz, able to dodge literally 2 abilities at once with Thor and Rose, but now Benny finally activating the game plan that Fenix has been looking to do for so long, but it's still 1 step behind EVOS, right? They've already cracked down on the bottom tier 1, topside tier 1 is taken away by trade, and now the switch-ups are coming in.
I love it. We really haven't talked about Taz much in this 7-minute bout. He's an amazing workhorse. Like, you don't even have to really look at him much, and he's doing work. Despite it being a winning situation or a losing situation, hell, this could be, what, 13-1 in favor of Fenix, and Taz will still be doing his job. So this is just par for the course.
Honestly, I love the fact that we came up with the term subverting expectations so early on, because that is a legitimate theme here from both of these, from both representatives.
Speaking of subversion, look at Lancelot on Taz. You don't usually build War Axe so soon, unless maybe it's because of the buff to the item, but usually you want to build maybe 1 or 2 more tank items and then War Axe. But I think Taz understands, you gotta build up the tempo. I want to kill dudes, man. Well,
Thunderbelt.
In the game. There you go, Thunderbelt.
He's speeding up. He's speeding up. This is all about tempo, right? Now, EVOS, they want to make sure that Fenix can't really do much about the situation. Oh, this might be an engagement here.
Hello?
No. There's no reason to fight, right? 40 more seconds until the Lord actually spawns. So, good decision from both sides not to get into an early bout.
It's already a very different EVOS Legends to the one that I am used to seeing, right? Brands is completely weak side now. They literally haven't rotated to Brands at all.
He's so quiet.
He has been so quiet. And for Fenix, they've actually been forced to respond and play towards Royal Milk, which they are definitely not comfortable doing.
Okay, so here's the thing. I have seen my own fair share of Fenix games. They've been in the same situation before. Like, they have lost the early game, they've lost the mid game, and somehow come back. But do note, a lot of those games, Feiyan wasn't a scaling hero. Feiyan wasn't an Alice. Him on the Fredrin here, and putting all of their eggs in the Benny and Mock basket, I'm not so sure. It's not too late, but this isn't a good position. I wouldn't say this is something favorable for Fenix.
Look, if there's anybody I have to believe in here, it's an EXP laner that can play, make, and Royal Milk. He has to be that guy. If we're looking for a big stun, he's got to hit 2 or 3 people if he wants to turn the tide for his team.
Well, Brand so far is still free farming in the bottom lane, finally rotating up top. Royal Milk and Mock now trying to just clear out that mid wave as the Breath of Ocean will be used up. Huge now with a Petrify as well. Royal Milk can be bursted down before the Turtle or the Lord even gets low. Jax to the onward now, only on to Dreams at the full burst. 3 ultimates committed instantly. Jax still doing some damage with the Primal Wrath. Now he's going to be blazing wet to clear out the mid wave, but he's going to have to take a lot of damage in return from the Nibiru's Passion. Brand still trying to go for the basic attacks. Mock going to force him out of it. Battle Mirror Image used up now. It's going to be Taz who's going to be gunned down. He's still able to escape side cuts. Jumps in the midst. Now he's 1v4. Jumps in with a Furious Dive once again. The red tree should be collected, and yes, it does by Feiyan. EVOS Legends, they're still trying to walk their prey down, but the Fenix have flown out.
All right. Whoa. Oh boy, my stomach is churning right now. It is very uncomfortable here. Fenix are able to get this Lord, and this might be able to equalize the gold over. All that early game might have come crumbling down for EVOS if they can convert this well. That's a big assumption, because so far, the way that we've seen Taz been playing, you mentioned it, the workhorse, this guy is putting in the hours. He is making sure this team feels comfortable. 2 levels at the same time.
Gideon, number 1, you gotta get that checked, your tummy. And second, it's not too late for Fenix. Despite the expensive trade on Benny, I think getting the Lord here, enhancing their minion waves, makes the map a little more comfortable. It doesn't get them out of the woods, yes, but it will allow for these rotations from Brands be more all the more expensive, all the more full committal, right? See, look, Brands knows they have a Lord. I can't go in deep here. So yeah, so far I can expect their late game to be kind of favorable. I think it's not that bad.
And this is the thing about Lapu Lapu, right? Something that can completely just be punished. Yujume going to be caught now. Wow! Beautiful RWM combo with a Feiyan taunt. Was able to lock him down. Brands now needs to be very, very careful. Feiyan already just sandwiching him here to provide the space necessary to take that tier 1 down.
All right, they get the tier 1, no problem, but walk us through the Lapu Lapu you were mentioning.
Yeah, again, Lapu Lapu, this is the weakness that he, well, his weakness that can be exploited, actually. For EVOS Legends, they're always split pushing with Brands, where, you know, Royal Milk can't actually
go 1v1 there. He's not a mobile hero where he can actually help his team whilst also clearing out those side waves.
I think it's one of those things where you have to just like outplay your opponent, and against someone like Claude who's just so easily, especially with EMI, right? It's such an easy ability to time. It's tough to manage to catch somebody out with the stun. For now, the best that I can say is that EVOS Legends, what they want to do right now is to basically just play for these neutral objectives, right? Not even taking the neutral objectives, but fighting by it. Phoenix, on the other hand, they need this Lord to be that workhorse for them, to get them that lead to start pushing into the enemy base.
All said and done, about 12 minutes in, 2K, 3K down for Fenix. This could have been much worse, specifically with the fact that Mok and Benny aren't rocking Purifies. See all the CC from EVOS, so they've been picking fights very well, very carefully. If anything, it's Brands who has been protecting himself very well, despite there not being much action from Fenix, because a lot of their fights here have been counter-initiates, have been surprise pickoffs. So yeah, I think we're yet to see the full rise of Fenix.
Funny enough, I actually wanted to start saving a couple of pointers for specifically Brands. Like, I miss the old Brands, you know? He was able to kind of be self-sufficient. He was able to really start popping off. But now, we get to see him so early on. We'll take that off the checkbox.
A lot of people have already tried to make assumptions, right? Especially when EVOS Legends right before MSC have been losing a whole lot in other tournaments. Are they saving their strat? And certainly it does look like they are a different EVOS Legends right now with Jax actually baited in. That's the Petrify connecting, and the rough wave is enough to burst him down with the help of Brads. Now it's going to be a full commit inside. Taz going to be able to dash all the way to the back line, not able to find Betty, but Mok will fall to the Petrify that Psychots places onto him. Lord traded in for 2 members.
The old Brands is back, Leo! The old Brands is back!
Oh, nothing comes for free and nothing comes easy for Phoenix. Oh wait, they're looking for something.
They're not going to take it. They're not going to take it. They just have to let it go, right? It's a good conversion coming in for EVOS, but at the end of the day, it's Lord and Power and minions. You still got to play the macro game.
All right, I was saying, it's never free. It's never easy for Phoenix. But at some point, this is going to be diminishing returns. At some point, EVOS has to understand killing them is not enough. They're willing to take the trade. Earlier it was Benny. This time around, it was Mok and Jex. Maybe they could have avoided that Jex kill. So that's what's one problem I'm seeing now for Phoenix. They don't have very good vision. But oh look!
Oh, good pickup there. He gets up the rough waves just barely right now. Taz going to be able to dive in the back, and then he will fall. That's again the furious dive by Psychotic and Brands with the blazing duet. Melts the back down. Taz picks up the kill, and EVOS Legends have fended off another Lord push.
They heard you. They heard you, Leo. They're like, yes, it's not just about finding those conversions. It's not just about finding those kills, but converting those kills into something that is palpable, something that is going to help them win that game. And they are just inches away from another inhibitor turret.
That and the whole vision reach situation. You saw very clearly. It was less vision, more about reach. Phoenix has to be honest about their engagements. Phoenix has an amazing box. Phoenix has amazing zoning. But unless you're the first there or you shock EVOS into playing into your placement and your zoning, you got nothing, and that's what EVOS has. I think Hijime has been conditioning Phoenix. The last 2 deaths he has was all about, okay, I think they can go this far. I think they can go this deep. And then he'll tell the rest of his team, this is worth taking.
He's finding his distancing, right? And I think now that he's got a very good sense of it, the second thing that he has to worry about is the box. Because the last time he died, it's not just about the onward, right? He figured out the onward, but if the box stops his rough waves mid-animation right at the edge of the RWM, he's in a lot of trouble with the follow-up from Feiyan.
Okay. Now, looking at how far Mok has gone.
Oh.
That's an Eve that hurts. I'd like to say that's good enough, but
full item Brands though.
Yep.
Right?
At 15 minutes, he can start juggling. If it comes down to it, fast fingers, pick up an Immortal Hand. Oh, Royal Milk!
They're just looking for it. Royal Milk perfectly placed. Brave Spider, well played to get out of that cheeky little pickoff that EVOS Legends were setting up for.
Yeah, but Phoenix instantly going to punish this, right? Yeah, I'll send 5 members over to my EXP laner. I'm going to take mid-tier 1, and now they finally have access to the enemy. Royal Milk, he went back in.
You see that?
3 basic attacks, I counted it. Brands was able to get into a quarter. Jex now all alone, caught again. The Fierce Dive and the Petrify locking him down. They're not blast as well. Brands in the back dealing some damage. Zoning Betty away with nature, but Jax is still alive somehow. That's gonna be the Appraiser's Wrath, locking him down. Psychots not able to find Benny as he's able to flicker out. Brands buys the immortality in time, and look at that, it's still gonna be Taz who picks up a double kill. Benny going back now to the render. He wants to try to snipe some people down, trying to provide some vision for the team. He shoots it out, doesn't connect onto anyone. EVOS Legends still have the control on the Lord, and it seems like Phoenix will be forced to concede.
And this is the situation we were hoping to see coming on for EVOS Legends. They want to fight pre-Lord. They want to fight around this pit. And Fenix, unfortunately for them, when they don't have that sort of position, then they're forced to go back into their jungle in these choke points, which Cyclops really benefits from, and as well as Dreams.
Even in an open field, Mok and Benny's path of movement is a choke point. It's so scary. I was looking at the map, and here we'll see in the replay how well Hijume cordoned off the rest of Fenix. And yes, Mok did pop off his RWM, ults came out, everything but the kitchen sink, right? But what's scary is the fact that EVOS are still outgunning Fenix, and even if you can find the right timing, it's too little too late. Jax and Royal Milk are out, you have no frontliners. Mok and Benny couldn't do anything. Oh wait, what happened?
Benny, well, Royal Milk is next on the chopping block. And EVOS Legends are just running wild inside of the base without the Enhanced Lord, which is still marching down in the bottom lane. EVO still have the resources necessary to look for another siege.
Wee bit messy, 2 for 2.
2 for 2, but not exactly the most worthwhile, right? We're losing a gold laner and an EXP laner compared to a roamer and as well as mid, and I think it's very good for EVOS in this particular trade.
Definitely.
Especially 2 for 2.
Definitely.
Wait,
Taz? Just poking him down right now, dodging away from the Razor's Wrath. Bayan's going to be able to use that to just go on to the Lord. Taz with the fast hands, jumping back and forth, trying to buy some time as Brands is in that top side, able to take that base turret down. It's always so annoying. EVOS Legends, they're splitting it up, making Fenix look.
Man.
Brands hasn't sweat.
No. He's incapable. He's incapable of
18 minutes, he has no sweat glands in this game.
It's disgusting how far he's gone in this game, how much he's been allowed to get away with, in a matter of fact, just for the fact that EVOS just has tempo, right? Just one step ahead, one beat ahead of Fenix is making the difference here.
Time and space, I think. Time and space is what bought Brands this 18-minute game, sitting at 2-0-4, just pushing to his heart's content. Given the fact that Psychots decided to go, yeah, I'm going to go double timer here early. I'm going to give Royal Milk a welcome to MSC. And that's what bought this 18 minutes, 6-13, almost 8K gold lead. Yeah, Fenix has won a couple of Lords, but again, there was not much conversion. They were trading bodies for it, and I think EVOS understood the economy.
They really understand the economy because Brands has actually sold his shoes. He bought Rose Gold Meteor, so he's going to rely fully on his passive to get that mobility.
Barefoot.
Barefoot
Brands.
Barefoot 5-stack clawed Brands. That's
There
the
you
thing
go.
right now. And you know, let's address the elephant in the room. Brands has been getting a lot of hate for his performances lately, and this is a way to shut them up. This is the way to shut your haters up.
It's a very good way, in a matter of fact, right? He has been proving time and time again. Like, again, you have to be a very confident marksman to go in Blazing Duet straight away in front of Beatrix's face. You're going to pop that Winds of Nature to hopefully get resources out of Benny. Benny, he doesn't even flinch. He gets put down to half, and only when he sees Cyclops does he drop that Winds of Nature. So you got to give it to him. Right now, EVOS, they're just fishing for utility from the side of Fenix. When Benny doesn't have his Flicker, when Benny doesn't have his Winds of Nature, that's when you're going to see EVOS get a little bit spicy.
Oh, Fan already chunked to half. So, oh my god, that damage!
What?
What is that damage, Brands? Oh, just takes him out. He's still waiting there. He's looking for a Jax. Oh, Jax finds the onward. And Earth Shatter could purify out. Looked very, very scary. But now with no purifying, that is a valuable piece of information that Fenix will definitely use right now as they push the pace into that Lord pit. Then able to clear it out. Psychon's already positioned himself to go for a flank. EVOS Legends, are they still going to try to 50-50 this? Taz already jumping in, no 50-50, they want to fight! The back line going to be targeted down, Psychos diving deep, but it's going to be the flicker to bait him in the RWM as Brands jumps in with a blazing duet, but after the primal wrath, he uses some damage, Brands loses his immortality, but now he escapes! He baits the team! Now Taz on Benny to buy some time, Fei Yang going to be able to escape right now as Brands will lose his immortality. Royal Milk not able to find that range right now, but it's going to be with the nature, Benny! He's still able to cut away! Taz falls, that's a shutdown for Benny! He's looking for more! Green will fall as well, but he has the immortality here to buy a bit more time. Fenix, they might have turned it around.
They've done it. They've done it. They finally pushed this out, finally getting their full builds, and finally got EVOS to use their abilities.
It's a big money 2 for 1. And yeah, they shrank that gold lead almost by half, and they're gonna go for it. They're gonna make a blitz for this Lord. They are missing Taz, they're missing Dreams for half a minute.
They're gonna need to fight, aren't they? They don't have a choice. They really don't. They're trying to speed this up, but Benny, he's got to be extremely careful.
Uh-oh. Though Benny doesn't have the flicker, able to dodge away right now. Good positioning by Benny. Jax is going to lose his slide, but that's going to be the suppressed by the Winter Truncheon. Fei Yan with the red tree. Will he be able to do it? He doesn't do it!
Oh my god!
It's not Fei Yan! He falls, and Jax becomes the hero for Fenix.
The Jax of all trades, the master of none, but only his fate. Did you see that? 2K ahead. EVOS is now trembling. What went wrong? We were in control. They went for a 2-for-1. We killed the Fredrin, but Fenix still got the Lord.
Let's look at the instant replay one more time here. This long, drawn-out fight forced out every single one of the cooldowns from both sides. And Benny, the fact that he was able to outplay, the fact that he gets to live, the free
without the cutie.
Oh,
it's a different Benny.
It's a Benny with an eye.
This is their in Korean culture called their maknae, their youngest member, and they are proud of him. They are proud of him.
Welcome to the family.
He's a prodigy. I love it. Now he's showing himself. Now he's introducing himself to the greater MLBB community.
It's hot. He is hot stuff. The Benny name, I can't wait to go on to ranked game to see everybody calling themselves some variation of Benny.
Oh man, that was an absolutely phenomenal team fight to watch. And EVOS Legends now, it's still the same, right? Brands have just been cycling and juggling those items. Meanwhile, for the rest, they've already completed most of their items. You can already see for the Fredrin, I believe that's just the immortality that he sold.
Yeah, he's juggling. He's building up to something else. I'd say possibly more physical defense if he needs it. Twilight armor to save himself from Hijuma here. But something to note, all right? Something to note. We are going into the comfort zone of both teams. Both teams are notorious for taking it to the ultra uber late game.
Oh,
right?
Man.
So
Yeah.
hunker down. This is Saturday night MLBB.
Now, the early game plan doesn't matter anymore. It's not about sieging. It's not about none of that. It's all about getting those fights, focusing on how many resources that you can actually have and playing this war of attrition. It's going to be long and drawn out here because both sides, the cooldowns are getting longer and longer as time passes by.
We're past TikTok timers.
We're past it already, and I'm honestly sorry, man. Like,
why?
Burnix Flash ONIC, I thought that was going to be the best series of the day. Turns out we have this now, and
That's
I really
right.
hope, please, give us the first full 3-game series.
Yeah, hold my sting, right? Hold my sting. You haven't seen Fenix EVOS yet.
Oh boy, oh boy. 42 more seconds until the next Lord is going to spawn, and in the meantime, wow. I mean,
I'm sorry, with the way that they're playing, man, I don't doubt this might go 30.
It probably will go 30, I'll be honest with you. I don't see either one of these teams wanting to make that first move, right? We're looking at the roamers, and I think it's probably going to be on Dreams, who's trying to find that big Numnon blast to kind of set it up for the rest of the team. And for the side of Fenix, right? I think they can play a little less responsive. They want EVOS to make that first move.
Whoa. Is that Queen's Wings? Oh, all right, there you go. All right, Twilight Armor, get out of here. Queen's Wings is the way. He needs that for the lifesteal, the skill vamp.
Yeah, he wants to get an Appraiser's Wrap so big that he gets back to 100%. That's the idea, that's the idea. But now, this is the big POI. All right, all right. Let's see how they set this up, because the waves aren't exactly managed very well right now.
4 immortalities from both of the sides, I believe, right now. No, only 3 immortalities for EVOS Legends. Brands, again, that's the damage that you need to respect. He's already able to dish out so much damage onto Royal Milk, forcing the regeneration.
Oh, what that's going to do is it's going to reset the information on Royal Milk. He's clearing the wave now, but I give the advantage to EVOS. EVOS has a positional advantage. I'm not so sure if Fenix knows that Dreams and Hijuma are here.
Look at that wave up top, right? They're just waiting for it to crash. They're waiting and they're building it up. That slow push is definitely going to hurt Fenix here. Feiyan might have to go for a commitment here. The whole team might have to go for it because it's either that or they concede the Lord with that top lane push, but EVOS Legends, they blow the base first. Best Rage gonna be popped in. Benny's still gonna be able to find that back. Petrified locked in onto him. Feiyan gonna be able to find the kill right now. The stun connects on the path. Now Feiyan, leaving a retribution. He doesn't even need the 50-50 in. Who gets it? It's Feiyan with the retry. Benny now gunning Taz down to pick up a double, and it's an absolute disaster for EVOS Legends.
Make that a triple. It's 3 for none, plus the Lord on the way.
Oh, the split-second call just wasn't good enough. Everybody was on a different page. Everybody was in a different situation, and the game state has changed. Dreams and Brands, the only one to defend this.
DNB!
Oh my god.
Fenix now still in that base, trying to march it down. Has one Cannon in Dreams. Needs to stop it from happening, but the miscommunication will be the death of them. They need to coordinate perfectly here. Dreams able to do so right now, but a mini wave crashing down again will mean that there is nothing they can do. They need to out of the back, but the base will simply just be gunned down. Fenix have made an impeccable comeback to secure the first game in this series.
Wow. Let's just take it in for a moment here. Take it in. This team, every team that we've seen coming out of Myanmar are just absolute superstars. What an ultra late game fight. What an amazing call coming in for Fenix.
You called him Myanmar MLDB's best kept secret. I dare say superpower. I know. Game 1 in a best of 3 against EVOS Legends. But you see the smile on Benny's face? Oh.
After a performance like that and you don't smile, I don't know what kind of human being you are.
All right. And in contradiction, right? What do you think is going on in the minds of EVOS? Because they're very mum. Is that normal?
It's... Well, I wouldn't...
Not really normal, no.
So that must have been something.
Definitely. I mean, if you lose a lead like that, and if we crack the 1 million PCU record on the first day, yeah.
We're crushing it. PCU over 1 million. You guys know what you get. Please redeem the code while it is still on the stream. Share it to your friends, as a matter of fact. Get more people so we can hit the next milestone.
I'm sure of the million, a good chunk of them are the Burmese. We need to invite the Indonesians. They need to support EVOS right now.
We definitely need them now more than ever. EVOS Legends had the game in the bag. It was their game to lose, and they lost it. They lost control of the game with a few bad calls that ended up with Fenix just overwhelming them with a few good skirmishes here and there.
There was a lot of good moments for Fenix, right? I mean, especially when it comes down to the defense, it was building up to this climax that EVOS had this snowball going for them. They were waiting for that one key moment. They achieved the first phase. The second phase never came. And once we saw the ultra late game actually come into full fruition, that's when you saw Fenix. This is finally our time. This is the moment that we've been waiting for, our comfort zone.
There is a concept I'd like to introduce here. The potential, the cap. I believe EVOS's cap was much lower than Fenix here, and when push came to shove at 25 minutes, Fenix knew that.
They figured out, they sniffed out that they've hit their plateau?
Yep. So we can force it. We can force it now.
I honestly have to say, right, like before this match, I was really struggling to pick a star player from Fenix. We had a discussion in the backstage as well. Like, who's the star player in Fenix? Because it feels like everybody just carries their own weight. Everybody performs really well. But after this game, I gotta say, Benny has really stolen the show for me. His positioning, maybe you didn't catch it, but in the replay, you'll definitely catch it. His positioning was absolutely phenomenal. Maybe it's the name, but also the playstyle that is actually very similar to Benny Cutie. Literally, he plays in the back, wait for these engage tools, and then he maneuvers over to the team fight to actually help out, and he ends up winning the team fight for the team.
Okay. When Homie starts split pushing lanes and winning games off of that, then for sure, for sure.
For sure. When he gets that back door, that's when he holds that moniker. But let's have a look at our MVP of this game, Benny!
He really did steal the show from me, man. I mean, really his positioning, there's not much you can do on a Beatrix, usually up against the Kadira and the Yu Zhang. The fact that he was able to wait for so long while stealing damage, he wasn't staying idly by.
That's right, and he used his flicker proactively. You would assume. I'd say most Beatrixes would say, looking at that much CC, oh, I'm going to rely on my tactical repositioning and then purify. I'm good, but no, Benny understood his limits, and he pushed his limits here. And you'll see in, I'd say, half of the team fights here, wherein he knew that Hijume was hunting him down, he knew that Psychots was hunting him down. He knew exactly how to get out of there.
He just knows.
Yeah. He just knows. Benny knows.
Benny knows.
He does two things. Kill people and know things. That's what he did. And it's amazing. Again, we'll see here in the highlights exactly how Benny was such a role player. And here's the thing. He was on from minute 1. Royal Milk had to claw himself back into a contributing position for Fenix. But Benny, all this while, Mok, you are my threat magnet. You pull away Hijume. Maybe I Psychot if you can. I'll take care of the rest.
Just give me the space and I will make magic happen. I mean, just look at these small moments that we saw. The fact that they were able to turn this around, this was almost a game-winning moment for EVOS. If it wasn't for the fact that Benny was making sure that he was literally untouched throughout that entire fight.
Okay, young homie was threading the needle. You see how he would still roll forward to make sure they get the kill? That's dangerous, but not for Benny. He knows what he's doing.
You know what? I take it back. I don't think he plays like Benny. He kind of reminds me of a spectacular individual who also got the spotlight, stole the show in another MSC. It reminds me of Kelra. The way he's spacing, the way he's playing this Beatrix, very similar to when Kelra won with Execration.
Honestly, the way that I'm looking at it, it feels like Fenix has taken all the greats Honestly, even the Hall of Famers, might I say, from the Philippines and put it into this team. The 7-man roster is kind of cracking all of these different playstyles and figuring out just the core essence of it.
So where are we now currently? We got Baby Wise in Feiyan. We have the gold standard,
Belra.
the Filipino Savage in Kelra with Benny. Who else might pop through, right? Looking at the builds, again, folks, we usually do not get this far in the games. This is not the average game time. But for these two specifically, Fenix and EVOS, 26 is just but a walk in the park. This is like a day in the life of EVOS or Fenix, right? Like, this is just how they go. So yeah, expect for them to juggle items and to pick the right items for the right situations.
Oh man, if we're talking about right items, right situations, right? And that's when we start looking at the Queen's Wings. How effective is this item going to be? Because it's all dependent on a person who is confident in making that play. Because most people would honestly take a step back and be like, you know what, Twilight Armor is the safe way to go. It kind of does everything you need to, just doesn't have that spell ban.
It's pretty smart. I mean, again, it's very situational, right? The item, and he noticed that towards the late game, he is less and less getting targeted down. So the Queen's Wings actually does give him a bit more value than the Twilight Armor.
There's a clapback.
Exactly.
Oh, it bumps up your damage once you hit a threshold. Now looking at EVOS' build here, they hit their climax. They hit their peak in item and firepower much, much sooner. So you can expect that they were forced to juggle suddenly when Fenix presented a threat.
What was Taz building there? Towards the end, he had a Legion Sword.
Yeah, he did have a Legion Sword.
I think he just had it and said, you know what, I'm going to go back to normal Lancelot, like old school Lancelot.
Wow. I need to take out Benny somehow, right?
Yes, I think that's what exactly what's going on in his mind, is because Psychots Hijume, thanks for the early to mid, but right now we just need to take down the boy wonder from Myanmar. Like, it's got to go down. But just the same, you'll see how it's split 50-50. Rich Guy and Ace goes to EVOS, while Guardian and Wingman go over to Fenix. Yeah, speaking of Jex. Speaking of Jex, he was dying a lot, but he was putting in work.
He was. Honestly, it's surprising. Yeah, that's the crazy part. The fact is that Edith has, again, a couple of animations. Just you need to know your frame data here because you're able to cancel people out, especially with the onward. It is a knockup, which is a very powerful mechanic that not all people don't really understand, right? Stuns, some ultimates still go through, but a knockup completely cancels out so many abilities in the game.
So watch out. Tis but called the suplex. And again, I don't see Edith roam very often, so
true.
Jex made me a believer.
Yeah, and honestly, it's a really intelligent way they took. The way they actually played around Edith is very interesting because the reason me and maybe you guys as well don't really like the Edith as a roamer is because it's pretty easy to read, right? The Onward, the Earth Shatter, not really a reliable source of CC. But in this particular situation, he's never the initiator. He's always waiting in the back. He's always waiting for that follow-up. He is the follow-up. And in that messy team fight, he is always going to be able to find a target that he wants to target.
Actually, that's what we did see during the mid-game, right? Both sides having a read of each other. Again, the spacing, trying to bait each other out, the conditioning even between both the roamers.
Edith lives in the chaos.
Exactly. And that's the beautiful part. Because when you find that capitalization, and especially once you go out of that mech and start dealing some real damage, that's when you start to realize, like, okay, maybe we need to take a step back. Maybe we can't exactly expose people.
Well put. I've never been to the chaos, but I would love to see what's going on over there. I need to meet more Ediths for me to learn more. But yes, the 2023 Project Next update is coming soon, starting from June 27. This is what we're all waiting for, the revamped emblem system.
Oh, man,
the
finally.
Erudishu story. I love me some lore. You know what it is. Brand new hero, generous events, and remarkable bonuses are about to meet everyone. So log into the game if you want to know more about the new update. I can't wait for June 27th.
You know, I was looking at it, I was like, man, I immediately got salty because the last time we had anything to do with lore, we got absolutely rolled, Miracle.
I wonder by who? I wonder by who?
Oh, don't make us say it. Don't make us say it, man.
Don't make us say it here. I like how the camera pans to us, right? As, you know, yeah, okay, that's perfect. Don't put it, no, don't go back. Don't go back to Leo, please.
That's lore, that's lore.
No. Just keep it on us. Just keep it on us for the time being. But honestly, this game has
been...
Oh, no.
Don't listen.
These games have been phenomenal, right? And I think, you know, this is a very good taste test of what to expect for the upcoming best of 3. I'm assuming it's going to be all 3 games because EVOS Legends, they're not going to take that lying down.
Nope, not so much. But, again, I'd like to throw back to the moments after the game. Miracle confirmed that's not par for the course. That's not usually how EVOS responds, even after a long, drawn-out loss. Is it maybe because they owned a majority of the early to mid to late, and then there was a comeback? Is that it?
I don't know if that's it, because, you know, EVOs are notoriously slow starters in the game. That's something that I've actually, you know, seen throughout their games, throughout their performances in MPL Indonesia. We've seen that in 2 series in the playoffs for EVOS Legends, they won in a reverse sweep fashion. So the fact that they lost game number 1 does give us a little bit of a hint as to maybe what they're trying to do, especially considering game 1 felt very experimental in EVOS Legends', well, in their playstyle. The way they played was definitely not the EVOS Legends I know, where usually they just prioritize brands, brand-centric.
But you mean that in a good way. Yeah. It's not the EVOS you know, because they started off strong.
They started very strong in a matter
now
of fact.
I'm worried that they start strong and they end not so well.
I don't know about that. I still feel like to the name, especially for EVOS Legends, right? Based on their track record, based on their history, yes, they are slow starters, but I think that especially with the way that they played here today, it still gives them the information that they need. They're still trying to figure out, hey, how do they respond, right? How do they respond to certain situations? How do they play the lore dance, more importantly? And I think now, at least for the team, Psychots recognizes that, okay, Benny is a lot harder to catch than the eye can actually see, but more importantly, and especially when we're talking about the junglers, man, Fei Yan is winning out a majority of these retry fights.
Yeah, it looked very impressive early on for Taz, right? He was getting a lot of these good dashes in and out retry, the hit and run retries.
And isn't that weird to say? We were just talking about how Taz is a workhorse. Taz doesn't need the highlights. He just works for the map. He works for EVOS, and he makes sure that Brands gets there. But yeah, it's very uncharacteristic. It's very uncanny that he was getting highlight plays from the early to late, and the game ended at ultra late. But yes, I don't know how they plan to swing back.
It's tough. It's tough. But let's have a look at some fun facts here. Dreams, supporting Dreams, has a unique hero count of 13 and an average assist per game of 8.02 during the MPL ID Season 11. That is a lot of assists and a lot of different heroes.
He's a very active roamer, right? And, you know, Age, again, he likes experimenting. He likes giving his players a lot. And you know, he likes utilizing the full potential of every single one of his players, not just in the way they play, but their hero pool too. He always encourages the team to learn new heroes so that he can actually utilize that in the draft. And honestly, sure, in Game 1, I feel like we didn't really get to see that creativity, right? We saw the flexibility from the Kadita, but that's about it. Every other pick we've seen before from EVOS Legends. Now, is it time for them to go for a pick that they are saving perhaps for another day?
It's still groups. I don't think it's that time to really, you know, balls to the walls, throw everything into the wall.
Can you afford just losing 2-0?
I don't think it's going to be a 2-0. Have some faith here, because I still feel that at the end of the day, it was building up to a climax that Fenix were able to overcome.
Especially in the group that is maybe the group of death, Part 2. Some would say it's C, right? But I believe there's some fire here to be. This is RSG Slate SG, Fenix Esports, and EVOS Legends. This is also just as dangerous, hell, maybe even more dangerous.
I don't know. The more now that you're bringing up the fact that RSG Slate is part of this group as well, oh goodness,
I've heard great things. I've heard great things.
Same.
A source of mine says they've been doing great in scrims.
Oh, even better. Okay. I can't get too excited with this. We're going to be starting the draft, and let's see who is going to be on blue and as well as red. It looks like it's going to be Fenix once again sticking on the same side here. Novaria, Valentina, Wanwan getting banned out. It looks there.
No changes so far.
Yeah, no changes so far. It might be a repeat of game number 1, because to be fair, at least for EVOS Legends, right, it came down to just a couple of one or two bad calls. Overall, the execution was looking clean. Overall, the macro play seems to be pretty tight.
They started strong, and that's not often what you can see from EVOS Legends, so that's already a very, very good thing that they have going for themselves. And I think with the same band, yeah, they want to try to use that formula again, but this time they want to refine that late game. Those bad calls certainly have hit them in a way where they're going to wake up. EVOS Legends are a team that we've seen before come up back, and reverse sweep their opponents. So you can't count them out just yet.
Would you say they like the pressure?
It seems that way. I don't know why. Every single time, EVOS, whenever you feel like, oh, you know, the game isn't really that, it's no stakes, man. It's like, oh, whatever. We play like normal, but then stakes, and they're like, bro.
I have been keeping this analogy for quite a while now. I want to take it from the expert, the MPL ID caster. EVOS Legends reminds me of Omega.
Yeah.
They like to take it long.
And they play through their gold lane?
Yep, they play to their gold lane. They like to take it from the back foot, and they love going for reverse sweeps.
Oh,
is that not? Wait, what? We're back. This is
this is game number 1. Welcome, same draft.
Exactly. Yes. And here's what's weird, right? We were on agreement. We loved the EVOS draft game 1.
Yes, we did. And honestly, I still think it is going to be an overall strong draft, but usually you want to end the game before it gets to that ultra late stages. Let's have a look at a quote coming in from Fei Yang. Kautizi said that Fenix is the dark horse of MSC 2023. I think maybe because we can pressure the Philippine teams. That's why he thought so. That is a big statement. And as well, it's a 2-for-1.
It's the same exact game so far. Literally, for the picks, it is literally the same. The pick order, the way they're banning, everything.
Is that a good thing, though? It's because EVOS can just troubleshoot and pinpoint where it went wrong, apply pressure where it matters, and then do it again. It's basically iteration.
There you go. Okay. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. They are literally just going... The thing is, Fenix has time now. They understand what EVOS Legends were doing to them early game.
Exactly.
And they understand that in the mid to late game, they actually can take control back. So if they play safer early, if they don't give as many kills over, resources over, EVOS might be caught in a tough spot.
All right, so this whole run it back, iterate and try again, do better, works the same way for Fenix as well.
That's what I was going to be running on, because I do feel like, especially for Fenix, it's still, that early game is 50-50 between the two. Whoever gets the initiative essentially gets a free win during the mid game. But then when you get to that late game, it's going to, again, reach that climax once more. So that's the exact same story that we're going to see this time. It's great to see that Psychots is going to get Yutong once more, and maybe this time he's going to catch Benny.
Make my day.
Make my day.
But here's the thing. Might we see a change in battle spells?
Ooh, that's a good call.
Yeah, no, that's the thing.
Four, that's the thing, right? And even here, it's not guaranteed to be exactly the same. First phase, completely same. Oh, never mind. They actually no, the Diggy was a Diggy band.
Yes,
it was the last band. It was the last band.
They banned Kaja first.
Still the same phase.
Yeah, still the same phase. And that's the carry again. All right, no, they're not changing anything. They still want the Claude.
So expect these last two to be Franco and Kaja, right? Doesn't matter what order it's from or what team, those two were banned out in game number 1. If it changes at the very last second, that'd be very funny. But let's see, 30 more seconds to kind of discuss this. And the better question is, what exactly are they discussing about in the draft?
There you go, that's a change.
Oh, okay. So this is what they were discussing about.
We're not time traveling anymore.
This is the present. All right, does that mean that Fenix is going to adjust as well? Kaja is going to be open. Franco is going to be open. Only one of these get to go through.
Wait. Something tells me they might have to adjust for Jex then. It was very difficult for the Edith. Yes, they won, but it was very difficult. They were lacking vision.
I am the
I hope he gets the Franco, unless, oh no!
The Franco might just be picked up by EVOS.
Would Dreams, aka Rahmat, pick it up?
It's a signature pick.
Let's also not forget the fact that Lolita's Guardian's Bulwark can block the hook, right?
So it's a coin toss now!
It is a bit of a coin toss. There's both arguments are very valid here, you know, for either one of these picks.
Oh, but I actually like the Franco more for EVOS. It's more confirmed, it's easier.
It's
There's
way
not much
easier.
they're blocking. There's not much they're blocking with the Bulwark too.
Exactly. So it's either, do they want to get the Franco to make sure they can shut down this Yi, but they've already got the Kadita at the same time. So it's a bit of a toss-up unless they go one step further. They go one step further. We see the Claude once more by putting this Kadita into the roam position and getting another mid laner for themselves.
I'd like to think that's not an option. I really like Hijome and the Kadita.
I do though.
Right?
I agree with you on that one.
Yeah. So here, yeah, does Jex pick up the Franco? It looks like he should, right?
The Franco certainly does work, right? I mean, again, we mentioned many times that in game number 1's draft, the Franco was a good answer to the Claude, the Yuzong, and even the Lancelot. 3 dive heroes, and heck, even the Kadita technically.
But it was banned.
But it was banned.
Yeah, so they do it.
I'm the priestess of primal.
Oh wait, no, what? They love the Edith! They love the Edith! Wait.
Oh, they paired it up with the Mincetar. This is so
my Lord.
smart.
What if Mincetar roam and then Edith? No, you know what? Never mind. Don't. If it ain't broke, use it.
Yeah. Jex was able to get 100% KP on the Edith.
See that coming
You blindsided me on that one. No, but
he subverted your expectations.
Again, that's the theme of this entire series so far, right? But I think this Mincetar is such a genius pick. There's so many dashes on the side of EVOS.
Everyone
has a dash. Even if they do lock into Lolita,
this
they
went
still have a
under the
dash.
radar for us. About a month ago, Mincetar was revamped. How are we not so hot on him? Maybe more than a month ago, but you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I do still feel that Mincetar is very situational, but this is one of those situations where they're getting so much value. Do we see an adjustment? Yes, we do. Akai, just to make sure that they can disengage from the King's Calling.
Ruin that box.
Solid choice.
Smash it.
Smash
Cut
it.
right through.
Spin through it.
Spin to win.
Heavily.
Ideally.
Heavily.
Oh boy, this is going to be... Wow, there's so many interactions to keep in mind from both sides. So much counterplay, in a matter of fact.
This is a very interesting game because I am still trying to think about how the dynamic's going to play, right? In these team fights, I believe, honestly, Beatrix is going to have a bit of a better time here. Even though, sure, they have an Akai, they can disengage, and that just gives Beatrix much more room to play in these team fights, using the Renner as well to poke them down before they can even do anything.
Well, I will say that we did lose a little bit of dive potential from the side of EVOS Legends, right?
Yes.
Again, the disengage is very heavily dependent. It's instant impact. It's not about setup anymore. It's about how much can we actually respond to the defense coming in from the Fenix lineup. So it's all about when they use their abilities, not how, when.
Yep, I'm not even questioning if Benny doesn't pick up a Purify. I expect him to go Flicker and still play the same way. They understand their box and they're not afraid to use it. And how about here we go again, right? Like, yeah, the battle spells didn't change much. Benny is still rocking that Flicker.
Still 4 flickers. They don't care about Purifies.
Gotta play for the greed. Gotta play for the greed.
This is how we do in Myanmar.
We just flicker in, bro.
We just flicker in and gotta show them what we're made of. Let's get right into it.
See, there you go. This is the EVOS I know.
Yeah, wait, I don't know. I don't see Dreams on the bottom side of the map. He's just chilling. He's just chilling for now. Brands, he's going to have that. Wait, they also get Hujime here. Fenix actually made the move to the top side. Huh.
Wait, it seems like... No, they understand that. That's a lot of movement down bottom. This allows for the XP lane to breathe much easier compared to game 1.
Yeah, and it's already a little bit different here, right? I mean, Lethal Wanderer went to EVOS Legends, so now with more control over the jungle, Fan's gonna have a lot more to say on the Fredrin, even maybe building up to a lead that Taz had for the entire game of game 1.
Interesting, interesting, interesting. So now we're trying to figure out a way for either one of these teams to start getting that early lead, right? We're looking for that first POI, that first turtle to actually spawn, because that's when we're going to see those level 4s being hit. And hopefully Hujime, yeah, he should be okay. All right, thank God he's all right.
It's about 30 seconds from now, and yeah, no, Fan is just used to, as a Fredrin, bullying Akais, but it's the wrong kind of Akai. It's a roaming Akai. Yeah, no, they're playing for the XP lane, as you can see. But something to note, I'm not so used to seeing XP lane Mincitars. There are roam Mincitars from MPLSG, a little bit in MY.
Yep.
But gold lane Mincitars, what happened in the Philippines. So this is something new. I'm excited to see what Royal Milk can do.
No, I've actually played with a few XP Mincitars, and it's actually pretty good because your damage is very underrated, and a lot of people don't actually take into account that damage with the King's Calling, and especially with the built-in stun in the second skill. Black Dragon form now by Psychon, so really onward as well for Dreams. He still have the heavy spin right now with the Petrify locked in. Bayan will still be able to dash down, and Zijume, who picks up the turtle. That's the heavy spin, locking him down. Breath of the Ocean as well. Jax is trying to run them down, but it's now just a 1-for-0, making it 2-for-0, as EVOS also claimed the turtle.
Look at the trigger control. Royal Milk could have flickered in, confirmed the killer too. But he knows maybe he doesn't have the damage just yet, and Fenix just takes the L.
Exactly. See, now they're adjusting to each other, right? This is, again, when you are playing composition after game number 1 going for so long, you're trying to stop yourself from remembering a couple of behaviors that have been conditioned by your opponents. You got to reset once again. Royal Milk definitely had an opportunity, and he could have preemptively dropped the King's Calling. But again, when we look at EVOS, and especially when we're looking at Psychots, once he's in that Black Dragon form, the damage technically is already done. You don't know when he's going to stop.
So yeah, even as winners, even Fenix know that they had to reset too. Not only losers have to reset in a series. So that's definitely something that you can say, despite for them being young on the global scale, the Burmese Fenix Esports has quite the medal.
I just wanted to confirm something. Miracle, when you were talking about the EXP Mincitar, this is Golden Staff build, am I correct? Or corrosion type Golden Staff?
Or like hybrid fighter
Hybrid. So you do go for the corrosion side, but you don't go for full damage. You still need that tankiness in you, that sustainability, especially towards the late game when you're up against these marksmen who outrange you. But in this case, Yeah, same. I don't think they want to go full damage, even though Brands is pretty easily caught by the King's Calling, because that heavy spin does answer the King's Calling.
All right, so that's great. That's great that we have some confirmation on that one, because again, I've seen many different variations of the Minstar, especially during the Snapdragon series for sure, but come back into this one, right? No team has found that momentum just yet. Not a very big conversion coming in from EVOS, unfortunately. But now, next POI going to be fought for. Dreams is going to get on out of here. 10 more seconds until the turtle spawns.
XP advantage for EVOS across the board. So again, that allows for them to clear much faster, rotate much faster, and make it to these major objectives sooner. Yeah, you see Payan is on board, but wait, oh!
Oh, wow, Jex is able to escape with the flicker there. Now Retry Battle, it's gonna be one out by Taz this time. With 11 advantage, Payan was not able to secure it, but now the King's Calling comes through. Brands is still able to escape from it with the Battle Mirror image. Dreams steps out, and EVOS Legends have been clean into these neutral objectives.
Yeah, very clean indeed. At least they're moving together. They have the same objective. When they disengage, they completely disengage. I'm slowing down. Hopefully they don't die right as I finish my words. But yes, they're finally out of there.
That and EVOS not only walked away with a major objective, but they burned a lot of battle spells and ults from Fenix. So they got away with it. They got clean. No one died. They didn't trade for anybody. DHS already here on Brands. And looking at where Benny is currently, still nothing. So this is the phase wherein as a Beatrix, you just hunker down.
You're hoping for the best, right? You're hoping that you can start sieging down as soon as possible. But again, this is the same movement that we saw from last game, right? EVOS quickly turning it around, knowing that the turtle's going to spawn on the bottom side. They want to make sure that Psychots has the most impact because right now, Brands, he's basically just farming gold.
And so far, I think, yeah, we are on the course for that XP lane Minstar. He's building up to the corrosion side, and then he has a pair of pants.
Yep.
It's just the way you word it, right? It sounds really funny for Minstar especially here, but again,
Royal pants then.
Royal pants.
There you go.
Benny already hit his power spike technically. That's the BOD, and they're utilizing it instantly right now. Hijime jumping in with a Petrify.
Oh!
Dex unable to cancel it. Bok will fall. It's great. Wait, Hijime's still alive for a bit. Benny gets the kill. 1 for 1. I think it's worth it for Benny right now, but Taz will have something to say about it now. Snipe out, heavy spin. Now walking Jex down, bringing him back. Psychop's gonna jump in with a Furious Dive, and that should just be Jex falling. But it's only on to Taz's pockets, the utility jungler.
Honestly, that's actually not bad. I really thought that initially when they traded 1 for 1, it's not really worth it for either side. Both ultimates are especially powerful. Maybe a little bit more for the real-world manipulation, but at the end of the day, we didn't see Psychots use that Black Dragon form, so it's great to see that the heavy spin was utilized instead just to control this neutral objective.
Yeah, little wins with little...
with major returns.
With major returns because those add up. You push the advantage, and now look at this. Turtle take.
Black Dragon for him, as usual. Psychot's the enabler now, making the plays happen as the King's Calling locks them down, but Taz is still able to secure with Phantom Execution from the back, getting into the Turtle Pit as Psychot is able to escape with the Furious Dive, is acting as the distraction right now. Spayan still wants to go through. Appraiser's Wrath, locking the Panda down. That's why they're starting to go extinct.
Unfortunate.
Pandas are cute.
Pandas are cute.
They are also endangered, funny enough.
Yeah.
All right, so what I saw there was maybe an overload or a misplacement of the ults. I think you overload the Turtle Pit by putting both RWM and King's Calling.
Yeah,
this is a new age Squid Game.
It's that's a great way of putting it, because again, you walk anywhere, you're in some deep trouble. Man, it is interesting to see how you position this. Does he have one shot?
Oh, he does! Beautiful combo there. Just like the lay as well, and that Petrify waiting for the right moment to get it with the rough waves, and now they have complete control in the bottom lane. We'll be able to take this tier 1 for free. If Fayan walks up...
Wait, okay, the response from the top side doesn't get as much value as we're hoping to see here, but at the end of the day, it is Brands. He is playing on this Claude, so he shouldn't get punished, especially if he has his BMI up.
We have yet to see Royal Milk's Minstar payoff, and again, there was a little blurb there. Last time he was picked on a global, in an international tournament, held by Muton. Yes, was M2. You were there.
Yeah, it was not that great. I'm not gonna lie. He
was on the way out.
He was on the way out. He wasn't a very good hero at that point of time, but the idea is definitely there. Everybody, when you think of Minstar, you think of the King's Calling and nothing else.
He was literally just there to babysit Harris. Yeah. Harris was running roughshod. He was unsupervised. He needed a babysitter Minstar.
He needed to put a tax on it. Oh. 13 more seconds until the next objective is going to start coming back up. I'm looking at the ults. I'm seeing everybody's got, majority of them have their battle spells. In this fight, it's going to be a pretty much all or nothing here because both sides have not been able to develop any sort of lead after 8 minutes into the game. Only 6 kills overall.
This is super tight compared to game
tight.
1. I'm wondering why that is, despite both of them iterating to some level. They just changed one hero.
I think a lot of it comes down to the layering of abilities, right? Because you can get so much impact from one ult, but how do you maximize 2?
Pichu Man, nice. Oh, that's a double petrify, but Royal Milk is still able to escape right now. Benny able to flicker out a heavy spin as well. That's a 2-man Earth Shatter to the back. Cyclops will fall. He brings Brad Dodge away, but Benny will snipe Taz down from downtown. Fan doesn't have the retribution though, so it is still possible for EVOS Legends to look for a cheeky little steal. Brand's clearing out that mid wave, trying to make this happen for the team. That's the onward, locking them down. Brand's gonna be able to use the Blazing Wet as he pops into Purify to lock them down. But now they don't have enough damage. Royal Milk finds Brand, stuns him up. Benny takes him out, and Fenix don't need the retribution.
And finally, we see Fenix getting a conversion here. They crack open the Lord, and now everything is theirs. That purple buff absolutely gone. Going over to Fei Yan, and the rest of the team will start to sweep over.
How? Cries in Bahasa. That was amazing for EVOS Legends. It started out great with Hijume trying to catch them, but Royal Milk flickered on out. And yeah, look, even Dreams found that amazing pull. A hold on to Mok, but they all got away. They were all so close to dying.
It's all Jax, man. You really, like, in the highlights, in the heat of the moment, you're like, all right, it's Benny. It's all these damage dealers making the play, but you see the highlights and you're seeing Jax just zoning all of the Prio members.
The worst part is that initially I was thinking that the RWM was doing the damage, but then Dreams with that heavy spin was CCing and making sure that he can't tap for anything.
No tap, no swipe. Wait.
He just died there.
EVOS is clapping back. I think Fei Yan may have been off position there. They didn't call him.
I think it's one of those moments where you're going autopilot and EVOS is like trying to look for something to get back to even out that score because it's 5-5 right now, and Gold League developed by EVOS dropped straight down to basically nothing.
Yep. So now, again, a subversion of expectations, right? Usually you're afraid of the core heroes. Usually you're afraid of Benny. Usually you're afraid of Mok. But look, here, again, as mentioned, it's Jex, but also I'd say your Royal Milk. They're afraid of when the King's Calling might come out, and it came out at the last minute, much like those last-minute Black Dragon forms. That hook plus King's Calling, Brands wasn't expecting it.
He was waiting for the right moment. He was waiting for that Purify to be popped. He was just bobbing and weaving, just waiting. Okay, a little bit of there, a little bit of here, a little bit of this, a little bit of this, and he jumps in with the King's Calling, and yeah, Brands was just simply not ready for that. He thought it was used up.
Yep.
I don't blame him. I don't blame it at all. If game 1 was supposed to be a battle of fists, just to learn your moves, learn to land those combinations, this is a game of rhythm. It's all about making sure that you time it just right, just perfect. You don't want to get a okay score, you need a perfect score.
And despite the reset, right? Oh wait, Jex finds one!
Beautiful Breath of the Ocean though. Stop that from happening. Fei Yan wants to still look for it. Royal Milk is walking up now. No information just yet as to where the other members are, and Fenix will not take that risk to open up that bush.
Yeah, they didn't know Dreams and Cyclops were there. That could have been dangerous. That could have been lethal.
Very good call.
At least 2 for none.
Yeah, at least, you know, both sides are disciplined. They understand that even if they do get a fight, what are they really going to get out of it? The objective hasn't even spawned. Pretty much, even if they do, maybe just a mid-tier one, and even then, that doesn't really change the state of the game.
Oh, man, looking at this now in hindsight, about 12 minutes, 30 seconds in, despite it being relatively different, numbers-wise from game 1, the dynamics both teams have brought in, again, given the fact that they've only changed 1 hero each, are very similar. EVOS is so all in. Like, they will find you, hit the full combo with the burst and the petrify, and then go from there. And then Brands will maybe late initiation, just blazing the wet around, sure. Fenix has an amazing box, and also amazing potential for re-engage. That's what's scary. So you really can't count out either approach.
It's, man, they need to, I think, especially for EVOS, right, their engagements have been a little leaner. It's to be expected, right? It's the same person every single time. We haven't seen them change it up to kind of throw Fenix off balance to make maybe a unnecessary call.
Wait,
he's getting a pretty good push now, bot side.
Very good push. No one's recalling now.
Oh, this is... Oh.
He's gonna force it.
Jax with the flicker already. Now it's giving Dream to finds Feiyan. Now zoning him out. It's gonna be Taz who finds it. Benny's dove in. Psychots finds the kill. And guess what? All the while, Royal Milk was actually baited out. Now Brands jumps in onto Mock. Still able to be kited away, but Taz again is able to find Jax.
Hey, yo.
And this might just be it. 4,000 gold. He
Whoa.
dodges away from it. Now Feiyan is actually isolated from the team. He's gonna get chased down by the Panda. And Claude.
They're just messing with him. They're just messing with him. He can't get back to base.
Delaying the inevitable. Run, Feiyan, run!
They're staggering the death timers. It's going to be really good. Look at the way they're just taking their time. The stagger is going to be really massive. They're not, well, Fenix are not going to have their frontliner, and Psychots picks up the kill right as Benny and Jax spawn. Beautiful stagger.
Ooh.
Eventually, I think the math checks out. That was worth it.
Yeah. It was extremely worth it. He's not going to be back for 30 seconds, and these inhibitors are under threat.
All right, so in the wake of this defense, I'd like to say, wait, Dreams!
Oh, he falls Mock there! Royal Milk jumps in with the King's Calling. Mock is gonna fall. Taz jumping back and forth. He gets the kill. He does not die. Dreams finds immortality in the back line. Hinterman is able to find the rough way.
Psychots!
Benny has been slain. Psychots is running wild in the back. And Jax will certainly fall. The Primal Wrath does not help him. And EVOS Legends, they crawl back and they equalize in game number 2.
You have to admit, that was a beautiful game coming up from both sides. Incredible calls being made, and what an angle coming out from Dreams. What a heavy spin.
I'm not so sure. My Bahasa Indonesia might be rusty, but that was Sedap Gila for EVOS Legends. That last team fight into the eventual split push threat by Brands, and then the eventual splitting of the whole team fight. Fenix did not know what to do. Fenix could not respond. There was just too much EVOS Legends was presenting. And from out of nowhere, too.
That stagger, man. That stagger really did Fenix dirty.
It did.
It cost him too much. It wasn't worth it in the end.
And the worst part is that Hinterman was looking real tantalizing there. He was like, I'm 15% HP. You can absolutely kill me. Catch me if you can. Oh, dancing around. What a game. What a game. We're finally, hey, actually, we got your wish. We're going all the way to a game 3, right at the very end.
This is what we wanted. What the people wanted.
3-game series. We're going all the way, folks, for the first day of MSC. We cracked the 1 million PCU already in day number 1. I'm looking forward to crack 2 million maybe in day number 1.
It's provocative. It gets the people talking.
It does. It does.
The best of Myanmar versus EVOS Legends.
Oh, I can't wait for this, because now here's a couple of things that I'm expecting to see out of Fenix. Number one, eventually it's either they're going to sit on the same side or switch sides, and in most cases when a team loses, that's when you need to start shaking things up, right? So we might actually finally see a different draft coming out from Fenix this time around if they hop on over to the red.
This does switch up how blue and red interact on the win rate, right? So far since game 1, blue has been winning a lot. But now, EVOS Legends proves, hey, we've got something too. And off of the back of a iteration approach, they changed just one hero, and then I guess they cleaned up their engagements. They were more decisive. They were more sure of how to do it. And again, especially in that moment when we were calling the shot, Brands was down bottom. No one's recalling. EVOS is sure. EVOS knows.
I did feel that Fenix in that very particular moment, right, was expecting like the conditioning from game number 1. This was pretty much the exact same thing that happened last time. Like Brands went down to the bottom side, got that initial push, and then eventually joined the team for the full 5v5. And I think that's when Fenix were like, yeah, this is happening all over again, right? This is history repeating itself. But no, he kept on pushing a little further, and finally they started to feel uncomfortable. Finally, the morale started to go down, realizing that this could be honestly a potential backdoor.
It's the same weakness that they tried to exploit in game number 1 with the Lapu, but it's even more easily punished here with a Minsathar, right? If Lapu isn't mobile, man, Minsathar's gonna have a hard time doing anything if he has to go back and forth, and we saw that in the last few minutes of the game with Royal Milk forced to clear out that bottom lane. But aside from that, I honestly feel like EVOS Legends really fixed these small, minor mistakes that they were making early game in game number 1 that actually gave the space necessary for Fenix to mount up a comeback, because they were just taking neutral objectives, backing up, using their mobility so well. And that lane swap, we gotta talk about that lane swap. Psychots always where the neutral objective spawns.
If anything, the whole Lapu Minsathar situation was exacerbated because of the fact that Psychots did not have to change his hero, so he knew exactly what Royal Milk was capable of. And now with a less mobile hero, his one dash is his ult. The one time that Mincetar jumps out is when he has to press the ult. So that made Psychot's late Black Dragon form engagements all the more efficient, all the more effective. And yeah, he picked up the huge. This is Festival of Blood, Petrify, Hunter Strike, and your gamut of defensive items. This is how you play a Yuzhong.
Yep, and you know, half the time, especially maximizing the duration of the Black Dragon form, as soon as you see the King's Calling, well, I still got a couple of seconds to work with to position myself outside of it so I can utilize my full kit and really punish my opponents. But that's the thing, right? This is space denial, and if we're talking about space denial, at least for the side of EVOS Legends, they don't really care about it, right? It's all about working around the clock, looking for different angles to hit your opponents and to make sure that this isn't a traditional front-to-front, because if it was a traditional front-to-front, Benny would have gotten out with so much more.
It's the scissors to Phoenix's paper.
Exactly.
I don't know how, but Phoenix got away with playing paper in game 1 and won. But now, all the more they understood, hey, maybe it wasn't the Lolita. Maybe we needed someone to cut right through that box. Phoenix loves their box. Ladies and gentlemen, we know that they are now strong. They know their macro, they know their micro, and they play a certain way, but we didn't know how much they love their box. So here, EVOS Legends, Coach Age and the gang said, you know what? Cut that box up. Dreams, you're playing the Akai.
Let's get deep in it. And I think, you know, looking at the highlights overall, this is, you know, the perfect example of it, right? Dreams is just looking for a way to kind of disengage the rest of the teams, but it's all about the timing. Whoever uses or presses their ultimate first, you need to find that follow-up. And Psychot, he manages to catch out Benny more times than he probably should have, especially since he's standing right next to Mox.
It's almost like, you know, in game number 1, Benny was almost untouchable, and in game number 2, Psychot made the necessary minor adjustments to be able to catch up. He waited on a lot of these abilities, even the basic attack after second skill, so they can gap close after the flicker.
I mean, that, and he still had Hijume on him, plus Dreams. They just overloaded the young Burmese prodigy. He's thinking about both the Akai, the Kadita, and the Yuzhong. There was nothing left, and yeah, because of that, it ended in a snap. What was that? Under 15?
Under 15. It didn't go double the distance, unfortunately, right? And I think that's where Phoenix really wanted to start, you know, catching back up. But there were good moments, right? They equalized the score. It was like, what, 5-5 for at least 4 minutes straight until we got to that very last fight.
Yep, looking at the item build here, nothing much out of the ordinary. You see here that Jex is building up to have good coverage. He has that tough boots to protect himself from the massive amount of CCs, the flickers, of course, something that might be specific to Myanmar. Now you see here EVOS. Again, Taz builds first. I'm not sure. I think, yes, he built the War Axe first.
Yeah.
Thunderbelt and then Guardian Helmet.
And he even has a Fury Hammer next, right? Like, he wants to go for some more damage in that late game.
He means business. He means business. He's like, all right, we added Dreams just in case. I will also kill Benny.
Just having that extra insurance policy is always great, right? I mean, as a jungler, you start things off, get that Molten Essence, eventually start building to whatever you need to. And I think War Axe is such a cost-efficient item compared to something like a Hunter Strike or even Endless Battle. It just takes too much gold.
And looking at the post-game stats, you'll see this time around, it's EVOS who has that good split, right? Phoenix, they were very Mox-centric, but yes, despite him surviving a lot of heavy spins he shouldn't have, EVOS had a clearer go at it. EVOS understood that we're gonna get these kills, whether it's off of, again, very clearly, Psychots and Hijume. They knew that they were just really gunning for Benny. They were gunning for Mok even, and they got their quarry. They understood, and they are now sitting at match point. Like, both of them match points.
Yeah.
Game 3.
It's back to a best of 1.
It's back to a best of 1, and I don't know what's gonna happen here, right? When do you call it quits on, like, how long can we really elevate this draft? How long can we just do the fine tunings, right? The minor adjustments like we saw in game number 2.
Well, again, EVOs are slow starters, so the fact that they started so well in game number 1 shows you how promising this new iteration of EVOS Legends, the refining that they were able to do during the downtime of, you know, the tournament. EVOS Legends have come a long way from, you know, obviously all the games where Brand's got a lot of that hate, a lot of the moments where he was actually just doing his own thing in these team fights. In this game, I didn't really see much of that. He was 1 HP when he actually cleared out the mini waves, which he had to do, and his split push actually kind of gave them the victory. So they have improved significantly, and Phoenix, again, that approach, it's literally the same approach, but they were outsmarted, I believe, in game number 2 by EVOS Legends, who kept it the same way, but again, made those little minor adjustments that Phoenix weren't ready for.
I love it. This growth from EVOS Legends has shown that they are no longer the one-trick tiger that they once were, right? They're not just brands in the gang. It is now EVOS Legends.
I thought you were
going
to say gang in the brands.
Well, I hope Game 3 doesn't show that, because again, they're off to an amazing start. Again, everyone from the XP down to the gold lane is a legit threat.
Yeah.
They are so good at just allocating and delegating roles and work. I believe now it's up to Fenix. Dare I say, what if they bring in the other two?
What if and really change it up? I mean,
EVOs are slow starters, so you give him a new team
and then
to
it
start
resets.
with. It resets. Oh, interesting choice. Interesting choice. They might actually try to do that here. Remember though, they might not want to reveal all their strats. 1-1 is already not bad for both of these teams.
PAX7 and Simple are waiting, man. They're warmed up. They're like, oh, we see it. Oh, Psychots and Hijime want to dive.
Waiting for the call.
Yep, coach. Bring us in, coach. Let's go. In Burmese.
In Burmese,
In
yes.
Burmese.
Oh, man. But then, okay, so if that's going to be the case, right, because I do feel that, overall Jex has been playing an overall strong game, so how much do they change without really, messing up the dynamics so far, right? Because then where do you attack the map? Are you going to be looking to hurt Taz? Because a lot of these times, as you've mentioned before, Taz has been that workhorse trying to go into these fights and more importantly to secure these objectives. And the slight adjustments in game number 2 where they're actually focusing down on making sure that Feiyan doesn't get even remotely close or is put down to 1 HP to make that early retribution come out faster.
I think targeting Taz isn't really going to be a viable option to go for because, again, Taz is always placed on these independent heroes in the jungle, right? He is that workhorse, like you mentioned. He's a very independent jungler, and he always makes the utility jungle role work. You take away the Lancelot. Now, that is a way you can try to shut him down because the Lancelot is just emphasizes Taz's playstyle. It really synergizes well with his playstyle, and if you take away the Lancelot, say, force him on a Fredrin, which hasn't actually been doing too well despite being 100% in the pick rate. He's actually lost 4 games and only won 2, so right now not looking really good for the Fredrin at all.
So what if that is a direction? In addition to maybe Simple and PX7 coming in, who I assume might play a more traditional mid lane duo, right? Instead of like the Edith plus Eve. What if it becomes simpler, like
an initiator and an
artillery? Yeah, there you go, right? So there's not much you can do for mid. Sad time to be a mid laner. But yeah, that's what I'm saying is, what if in addition to the Simple and PX7 gambit, they try to in-game and in the draft choke out Taz? What if that's what's been holding this new EVOS Legends together?
I suppose whether it could shake things up, right? But I feel like the dynamic is going to come down to the draft more than anything else. I feel like a lot of this is going to be linear towards that mid lane, but let's keep in mind, the 2 heroes that cannot be picked so far is Hellcrit and as well as that Grok. That needs to be abused. And again, the only people who really mess around, especially with these artillery types of mages, are going to be the EXP and roamers. So I do feel like there's going to be an adjustment, and we are going to see things, especially when it comes down to like, hey, maybe Farsa needs to start coming back in. Maybe we need to start opening things up like Glue and as well as Farmis. That is a natural relationship.
Maybe ban the Yve, go for the Feramis, right? Something that we have seen before was that, or just another iteration of just leaving the Glue open, picking up a Feramis for yourself. A lot of these, strategies that we've seen before in our local MPLs, yeah, they kind of have been slashed a bit here in the series. Glue getting banned, even the Joy not, let open at all. There's just a bit too much respect, I feel, for these heroes. And honestly, I want to see some differences in game number 3. If they go for the same exact draft, then it's just a battle of wits again.
EVOS and Fenix aren't really touching the jungle. I don't know if it's respect or the fact that they both know that these two dudes can play anything, Feiyan and Taz. But yeah, no, not a single jungle ban. I hope that maybe they start attacking the Lancelot, the Fredrin, forcing one or the other into the role. Hey, what if Feiyan steals the Lancelot? He has a pretty decent Lancelot.
That's a really good point here. I didn't think of that actually. Maybe if they start, well, to be fair, it could just get banned out. But let's say hypothetically that Feiyan does get access to the Lancelot. What is going to be the response coming in, especially for EVOS Legends, right? Because again, Lancelot is one of those heroes whereby it's a bit of a struggle. I'm thinking assassins, but the win rate for EVOS Legends on assassin junglers has not been very good.
Yeah, you don't want to give him Fredrin, right? Fredrin is iffy at best in the hands of Taz right now. No Hellcurt. He played a Hellcurt in the grand final, so that means Coach Age has plans for him. Like, EVOS Legends is prepared to play around the Hellcurt, but that's banned. In addition, Hellcurt is great against Lancelot. You really can't just dash around and be the arguably best objective taker in the game right now when you don't know where you're going. So yeah, no, this whole Hellcard situation may have made the situation worse for EVOS Legends.
Honestly, I would say the Grok was the big hit for everybody, right? Because he is a very big solution to so many things. Oh yeah, you have a artillery mage, no problem. I can cancel it out majority of the time with just being Grok, you know? Natural abilities, especially with the Nature's Barrier, that wild charge always puts the fear in the hearts of marksmen everywhere.
All right, though, I want to really just talk about EVOS Legends a bit more there, for Taz especially, because Coach Age always has a certain member who he forces to play random heroes that end up being really good, right? In Big Alpha, it was Renbo. That's how he came up with the Johnson Kadita combo, the Gord.
Mid Lapu Lapu,
mid Lapu Lapu, yes, all that. Now for EVOS, it's Taz. He's the one who's been experimenting with a lot of crazy picks. Arla Jungle in MPL Indonesia. Paquito Tank Jungle was first used in MPL Indonesia, the Tanquito. And Tanquito,
I love it. So he is Age's monster.
He is Age's monster.
I hope it comes through.
He's a toaster. What?
Monstaz.
That's the one. That's the one.
He can do it. I think he can do it.
I think so.
Would he get away with it? I do feel that like Tanquito might be honestly not that bad of an option, right? I do.
Especially with a few buffs.
Especially with a few buffs.
Homie got buffed. Homie got buffed.
Homie got buffed, but I do like to see full damage Paquito, right? I want to see them snowball all over again. Like, the impression that EVOS Legends gave off in game number 1, it's still sticking with me till now.
I completely forgot, but this man, Taz, we've been talking about his utility jungle, but when he joined the MDL, one hero was 100% banned away from him. It's the Fanny. This guy's a Fanny gone, and we haven't seen the Fanny in so long. So that could come up.
So even if the Fanny is open, you think Jex would allow it? Dude, Duke can play everything.
True.
So even if the Fanny comes through, yo, I just pick up a Cho. I just pick up a... Why is the Kaja and Frank when I pick? I pick up a Kufra. What now, Taz Fanny? What now, Fanny Taz?
Even so, I mean, even the Mincetar could be given to him as well, right? Why not in these situations?
That's true. A Roamer Mincetar.
It's just not. It's so annoying to deal with, right? There's so many things that a Roamer could do to really mess up a jungler's day, and that always comes into question in these matches. I'm excited to see what the adjustments are going to be, and especially, I think if this is going to be the case, it's Phoenix who decides which side that they're going to be on. If we see them on red side, wow, we might see a complete turnaround.
I'd like to see that, but also I think this confirms it's not simple in PX7.
Yeah.
Because Jex is still sitting there.
Oh, man.
No trade, so it's not active here in the first day of group stage. Maybe they might cycle through later on in the next few matches that they have.
And when and if they make it through the knockouts.
That's the thing. That's the thing, right? It's 1-1 right now, which is already a pretty good score. Remember, it's like 2-0, I believe you get 3 points, and in 1-1 you get 2 points, and if you go 0-1, you don't get points.
You get points. Imagine how RSG Slater are doing now. Diablo and the gang, right?
They're looking at each other. Guys, if we just go 2-1 each and every single time, we might be able to make it out, no problem. If better, just 1 win.
Coach Cool just saying, hey, watch this. Right? These guys are crazy. They're strong.
Yeah, they are. But it's time for the drafting phase. Enough of us. Let's see what these teams are going to execute. What tools are they going to put into the hands of their warriors as we jump right into the draft of Game 3. Current score 1-1. Phoenix versus EVOS Legends.
Something to note, their side choice, again,
what is it going to be?
Blue has been heavy, and if it's up to Phoenix, then...
It's a trade. Oh, no, it's the same.
They stay blue.
It's going to be the same thing all over again, isn't it?
Looks like so far in the bands.
Same bands, exactly the same. No changes at all.
These teams are ready to go. They are banning these things out fast. They're just going boom, 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 each and every one. Phoenix, they want to get the show on the road. They're still hot and ready to take on EVOS Legends. EVOS Legends slowing it down, making sure that they have momentum, resetting to make sure. Let's keep in mind, the conditioning is still there from game number 1 for the side of Phoenix, and they needed to reset in game number 2 if they wanted to win that out.
Of course, they close up the banning phase with the same 3 heroes per side.
Same.
Literally. So it's going to be the E first.
Oh,
they steal it away.
There you go.
They S it away. They steal it away.
Stand tall, stand proud, Leo. He's standing up right now, by the way.
I don't know why I had the shortcut steal, but yes.
But yes, the Lancelot finally going into the hands of Heian, and now EVOS Legends looking to respond. It'd be so funny if both teams just switched compositions.
Eve Hijume is something that it is his comfort pick.
He's amazing on the Eve, but I think he knows. But with that knowledge, does he pick up the EVO and say, you know what, I can outplay the Kadira? It's not favorable, but I know how to do it.
I think he does. Hijime is known for playing this Yve. His Yve was literally, yeah, one of the standout picks for him. It's his signature, and they will go for it with a Kaja as well.
I love it. I love the fact that at least for EVOS, they're not going to be like, we're not going to take your entire composition. We got to make sure that we do have insurance policies in place, and this time it's going to be in that Kaja. Kaja, super important here because, again, if Feiyan is able to get on top of that turtle plate, he's got a very good chance to beat Taz in that retry battle. It truly is a 50-50, but with a single Divine Judgment, he can turn that 50 to 100%.
If Phoenix don't pick a gold laner here that can do well against carry or just pick up the carry, it's going to be carry next.
We were all hopeful. We were all looking there. It's like, did he get it? Did he get it? But it's going to be Beatrix once more. I do think it is still a little risky, but I do like seeing the Kadira getting into the hands of Fenix.
All right, so with that, we are going to limit test Hijime. He's been playing around Kadiras as an Eve in MPL ID. I wonder if he's ready for a Burmese Kadira.
Oh, we'll see, man. Again, though, Yve, Kaja, you need someone to help that Kaja burst down some members, and honestly, the best choice would still be that carry. The carry against the Beatrix isn't that bad. If you go for the Purify as well, up against the Kadira, you can survive. So I still see this as a viable choice that EVOS Legends can go for. And if they want to go for the carry, it has to happen now because it will 100% get banned out in the second phase.
Also something to note, there is an absence of dragons that are big and black.
Ooh, that's a good point. I love how you finish your line and instantly Lapu gets locked right in. The timing could not be more perfect.
And then they're going to ban the Yuzhong.
I was hoping for the timing to actually work out there, but well, let's see. Let's see whether this is actually going to be the case.
Considering it.
Here's the thing, right? I was hoping to see maybe even a Harith option here coming in from the side for EVOS Legends. You know, Brance has played it before, and I think it actually does pretty well, especially if they're going to be playing gold lane centric, and they need to start smashing this matchup against Benny.
I don't know. Looking at it, you know, he's had a few or many moments to go for the Harith or a Lunox or just a mage gold laner in general or just a different gold laner, even Valentina. He tried it and it never works out for him. So I think in terms of signature, in terms of comfort, it still has to be the marksman, as he's known for, the king of marksman in Indo.
I think that's fair as well. Edith gets banned out. The respect!
They read into it. They understood. And here we see Phoenix blocking out Brand's picks. They're okay with the Claude.
So, they're okay with the Claude. I was expecting the Claude first and then maybe consider the carry here, but the fact that they're banning out the carry does kind of give away information, right? That Phoenix is looking to posture to make sure that they have at least a lot of tanks. EXP lane probably going to be attacked. Maybe they could also be looking to hold on to the Franco possibly if EVOS don't ban it out.
Oh yeah, no, EVOS is thinking Franco ban or Yuzhong ban.
Tough call, tough call. Yuzhong. They decided to go for the Yuzhong. All right, they want to make sure that Brands is going to be okay.
This is a no dragon zone.
No dragon zone. They're done with the dragons, man. After game number 1 and 2, the dragons are doing so much in the game.
One dragon being named Psychots. He's amazing. Game 1 and 2. Despite losing game 1.
Yeah, despite losing game 1. I'm just imagining Coach out here just looking at Psychots is like, I'm sorry, bro. I gotta ban this. And he's like, I understand. Ooh, Brody gets banned out.
They're so okay with the Claude.
Wow, they want him to play the Claude.
I think at this point it's really because for Phoenix, they might actually have better mid control now with the roamer that they're actually thinking about. And with that, Brands isn't really going to be able to do much, as much as he did previously on the Claude. The reason he was able to get so much space was because of that mid-control continuously going to the favor of EVOS Legends.
I suppose, but then again, if we really break this down in terms of mid-lane control, it's tough to outpush both the Eve and as well as the Kaja. We finally get to see the blocking coming in from Claude. That's to be expected. Coming back to Phoenix, right? Again, same exact problem. How do you kind of maintain that control?
Here it is with a Franco, and whoa! Royal Milk with his Terizla. Okay. I like it. Again, it's very clear. Still, even when the draft has to change drastically, Phoenix still plays with their box. They love their box.
They're going to get a box some way, some form, whether it be a penalty zone or an RWM.
It's more like a bowl this time with the penalty zone.
Yeah,
you know,
it's circular. It's circular. It's even the rough ways.
They've got some good combo components, I will not lie. Right? Phoenix, it's all about just chaining the ultimates together.
And it's guerrilla warfare. They have great re-engage.
I think
better vision this time too.
Do they have better vision?
Taz is smiling. I have a feeling he might go for something like a Fanny here, but they go for the
Monster. Oh man.
I was hopeful. I was hopeful.
Monstaz.
Monstaz. We'll just go for the Martis, you know.
Martaz.
Anti-CC Martaz. Martaz does really well against the Lancelot, by the way. You
That's
know,
right.
like the anti-CC, especially against a Kadita and a Franco.
Get out of penalty zones too?
More importantly, they can actually play for the early game. And I think that's all going to be something that's great coming in from EVOS Legends. But run me through it, boys, before we get into the Land of Dawn. Which do you feel is the stronger draft? I'm going to start with Leo, Fenix, or EVOS Legends.
If you are a conservative player and you just want to stick to what you know, I think EVOS drafted very well. Like, that's very comfortable for each and every one of them across the board. But when you're talking about potential, when you're talking about like the ceiling of their execution and what kind of firepower they're able to output, I love what Fenix has done here.
All right, all right. What about you, Mirko?
I think Fenix basically drafted the same way that they drafted in Game 1 and 2. It's still the same issues here with a low mobility XP laner that can be completely punished by brands so EVOS.
Okay, that's fair enough. I'm going to lean towards Fenix, and I'm going to right off of your point, because you put it in perfect words, Leo. The skill cap, the potential coming out from Fenix is just so much higher. One single Iron Hook could change this game. And immediately we're going to go into the pause. Whoa, even the game itself is like, I can't handle this intensity.
Yeah, no, and is that not where Fenix wants to be? As a challenger, as a newcomer to MSC, you don't want to be the one responding to what's going on. You don't want to be the one who is put on the back foot. So with that being said, I think with the lineup that they have, again, the penalty zone, those hooks, and as well the Kadira, the first time we're seeing Mock here on a mid laner that dives, by the way, in this series. I think things are going to change, and so yes, that's why I favor Fenix.
Yeah, well, it looks like we have a Type 4 issue, which means probably something going on with their audio. They need to make sure that they have clean and crisp. It's super important that these headsets work for them just to make sure that they can communicate them with minimal delay. So don't worry, our marshals have got that covered. In the meantime, we get to discuss and theory craft a little bit more, because again, where do you attack on the map? And I feel with Fenix, they've got so many different angles that they can come from. It's a little bit more straightforward for EVOS Legends.
Walls are going to matter more for EVOS. They don't want to fight where it's tight. The opposite for Fenix, which works well for their box, because when you say box, you want an open field. But Fenix actually enjoys where it's tight, especially when you find this odd penalty zone with just two dudes. This is the kind of matchup we're in. If Royal Milk finds a penalty zone for two, he'll take it.
Neutral objective control is going to be the name of the game for the side of Fenix, right?
Which I'm exactly thought about, the Turtle Pit.
Exactly. Turtle Pit, those round, those little clinch spots that you want to try to force EVOS in is going to be the main win condition for you. You need to try to bait that out. But the thing is, EVOS Legends have what it takes in Game 1 and Game 2, brands with a split push.
No, here's the thing. The one thing that we didn't see from Fenix from Game 1 and Game 2 is the early lane swap, right? The EXP laners want to make an impact, and of course, Psychots was there for every single one of these turtle fights. I can't say the same for Fenix, but now with the Terizla, I expect him to match him every single time, because Terizla is going to absolutely smash Lapu Lapu pre-level 4.
It'll be closer to a 50-50 now. In Game 1 and 2, it was Lapu Lapu versus Yuzhong, Mincitar versus Yuzhong. So yeah, this time around, Terizla versus Lapu Lapu. Yeah, definitely. No, just on a step-by-step comparison, yeah, Terizla's very fast.
Yep. Especially in that lane again. So we'll see whether it's going to be a point of contention, maybe even a pain point for EVOS Legends. They might even get that if it goes so badly in the EXP lane. They might need to call their junglers or maybe even a roamer just to show up, show presence to get that lane pressure.
I think the concern right now is the fact that XP lane is no longer that 1v1 lane that we knew from MSC 2022 M4. Now it all relies on the mid as well, right? Mid control, I think earlier we kind of suspected that maybe Fenix wanted to go for better mid control, but with the Kadita and the Franco, I would still actually give it to Yiv and Kaja to clear out this mid wave a little bit faster. So with that, they should be able to utilize that faster rotation into the XP lane to get a better position for Psychots to actually respond to the turtle first, which can change a lot of things.
And that's on a sustainability note, right? You're clearing mid waves much faster and you're able to stay for much longer. That's what Fenix is lacking. Franco and Kadira, they go in. You know when their ults are spent, they can't re-engage. They have to wait.
Here's the thing, right? I agree with all these points. Mid is going to be super important. However, the very, very start of the game, we have seen teams actually go with the formation of sending their mage up by the EXP to get an early level 2, while the support sits around in the mid lane, hits their own level 2, and then looks to rotate across to make as much impact in the widest net possible.
Which we didn't see much here at MSC.
Exactly.
That was all the rage at SEA Games. It was all the rage in the, playoffs that happened in the past couple of months. But now, what's going on? Has there been a change in the zeitgeist, in the culture, through the scrims? Because again, I don't know if it happened at Snapdragon.
It happened very often during the Snapdragon, right? But again, it's on condition. Like, how strong are you at level 2? And I think in this case for Fenix, it's the perfect time to do so because you're not going to get mid anyway. You might as well hit your level 2s and maybe start affecting with the weaker side or maybe even the stronger side.
It's all very situational, right? And I think you're right. I think in this particular situation, that level 2 power spike is going to give Fenix so much more room to play with, so much more kill threat in the early game, kill pressure that they can place on EVOS Legends, because honestly, that's what they need to play with. Wave pressure isn't the way to go for them.
But it doesn't come for free. There's an opportunity cost to get that power spike, right? If you park your dudes in mid, you can rotate where you're needed. But if you go for the XP gambit, that's it. You're stuck there until you get there, all right? With that, is that game time? That's game time!
We're getting right into it. Welcome, everybody. This is going to be the very final match. Who's going to take it away? It's going to be Fenix on the blue side versus EVOS Legends on the red side. Let's find out. As we jump right into it, we don't see too much of an interaction through the mid lane, but no, we didn't get to see the cool maneuvers in the beginning.
No, they parked them both in mid, and that means we're at 50-50. No one got the checkmate. No one won.
They're just going to isolate their targets, right? I mean, Royal Milk, he's going to have the best time in the world in side cots. After the punishment he received in game 1 and game number 2, this is like, all right, this is sweet, sweet revenge.
Yeah, both the gold laners as well, just playing it super passively. But again, Dreams on this Kaja, you can expect him to play more towards Brands. He wants to utilize this early, no kill threat Kaja to just build some pressure, open up the map for Brands, giving him a safer lane. Meanwhile, Taz, the workhorse, is doing his thing once again. Fan getting a little bit of damage onto Dreams there, even using the Retribution to poke him down as Jex looks for a hook, gets.
Hello!
Taz. Oh, they might just be the full commit. My goodness gracious, Taz. Definitely, had a little bit of a surprise there.
Oh, they did. Luckily, Mock, he was very confident. He was like, okay, if we have enough damage, we can bait something out of him. We know if we, use that Petrify, we can guarantee the kill, but there's also the opportunity that the Mortal Coil goes through first.
Yeah, so with that, again, we're at a 50-50. No one lost out on anything. Taz didn't spend his Retribution out of panic. No battle spells from Fenix either, and now we're at clean 50-50 for this turtle.
Oh, Royal Milk still saving the penalty zone, jumping in already, doing some damage onto Taz, but Fan has taken a lot of damage as well, getting poked down by Hugement earlier. Dreams is waiting for level 4. Once he gets that, the Divine Judgment will give him a lot to say, but the Bloody Hunt locks him down in the rough waves. From Mach will pick up first blood for Fenix.
That was a really good call. They knew he wanted to get level 4. They were going to prey on him for it.
There was some level of conditioning there because so far in this 2-minute, 30-second game, there's another hook!
Jex is lethal, and that side cut. Another member falls. Taz, is he still going to try to look for this right now? He does have the Mortal Coil. He's going to jump in, and Taz! Out-retries Faye, just walks in and jumps out with the retry win.
No way. We need to get some, honestly, I'm going to talk to Freddy later. In this game alone, what are the stats for the retributions between these two junglers? You never know who's going to get it.
Oh, that was amazing. Let's see what this 800 gold lead has done for Fenix. As you can see here, Benny can go either way. He can go for the early Hunter Strike, can build up quick to Blade of Despair. All this while Brands gets a pair of pants on first and keeping that gold lead very close. Again, 50, 30 gold between these two gold laners. We're off to a good start.
Very good start indeed. Again, we're not seeing much aggression from either side, right? I expect to see EVOS being the aggressors here and looking to specifically punish like either Mach or even Jex. One or the other, right? It's hard to affect the side lanes without these two coming in for re-engagement and reinforcements at the same time.
Oh! Good hook, but that's going to be Dreams with the Divine Judgment. Locking Mach down. Good target thing. That Mach is still able to survive for a while. Good Mortal Coil to cancel it out though. That looked a bit iffy. Almost surviving.
All chat has my turn.
Revenge. Dude, the timing on the Kadita passive actually fucking getting that heal bought that extra couple of seconds, and that could have been the difference maker there for Fenix. But unfortunately, at least EVOS, they walk away with it. Fine, no big deal. Let's see where else we can attack on the map.
Half a minute until this turtle goes up. So far, Feiyan and Taz have been on point, keeping their attribution when they need it, spending it when they don't. And so far, I'd like to think we've yet to see our XP laners join.
Yeah.
That's what I'm excited for. They're still not going to be part of this next team fight.
They're not. They're just going to keep them isolated here for now. We're seeing the early proxy and a quick recall coming in from Fenix's side. We're going to see Royal Myth maybe joining the party here?
Yeah, he is. Psychos is making his way down as well, but he's taking his time with it now. Ooh, a cheeky little hook there from Jax. Taz is opening up the turtle side already. Hijume just giving some poke right there as Malcolm has in the position to go for the flank right now. Hijume doesn't have the Purify. Dreams unable to open up that side of the push just yet. Now Psychos jumps in with a Brave Spider. That's only the Bloody Hunt used up onto Psychos. Now he's blazing went to the back line. The stun comes in, but Taz is able to find the Mortal Coil to take Royal Milk down. And just like that, EVOS Legends will be able to secure this turtle. Not for free, because look at Benny.
All right, a turtle for a turret, yet still I'd say EVOS won that out. They got a 2 for none, plus the turtle, at the cost of nothing. That's free 99. And plus they eventually get the push anyways, and Grand Theft Orange!
Yep. I gotta steal that. I'm gonna be stealing that real soon.
I'll allow it.
I love it. That's a great one. That is a great one. But at the same time, we need to talk about the conversion, right? Because now, EVOS Legends, they were able to get what they want. A neutral objective, they got a couple of kills, and more importantly, they took the entire bottom side jungler, the most important buff from them, as well as a tier 1. This is a great start.
Oh, Purify. Now Psychos with the Brave Spider instantly with the stun as well.
Oh.
That's the better trade, but it does nothing against the frontliners from EVOS Legends, who can soak it up and take the kill. And that's a snowball that we were talking about with the Martyrs, that potential 3-0 and 1.
Psychos had a small lead over Royal Milk. I saw that he was on his way to his own. Oh, wait!
Royal Milk, that's a flicker penalty zone. Hijume, no Purify this time, locked down.
Of course, as a caster, as soon as you mention something, it happens, right?
That's the curse, man.
That's the curse. That's the caster's curse. Specifically, it's not mirror curse. Caster's curse.
So
We gotta be very specific.
I was saying Royal Milk was actually trigger shy in that mid lane engagement, but then again, as soon as he saw that they can get his Dreams!
Oh, Dreams actually gets out of that one. Phantom Execution in the back. Oh, that's a divine judge, but he conceals that, but the Thorn Rose gets him. Feiyan now trying to run away, but now just a little bit more damage. Decimation gets canceled away. Pulls him back. Taz still looking for more with the Brave Spider by Psychos! And the stun to lock down. He still is able to escape. Brands is chasing him down with the Battle Mirror image. Even Purified out of the breath of the ocean, and he takes Knock down. 6-4 in the 7th minute.
I'm telling you, the fact that we have spaces in this arena not filled up, it's a disappointment. They need to be here to see this match. This is high-tier Mobile Legends.
Oh, that's a DPZ right there. Defensive penalty zone. Fenix is not ready for these fights, man. 2K ahead for EVO, 7 minutes in. I don't expect Feiyan to try and take this. Yeah, Jax just made the call. Bro, they're too quick. They're too quick. Give this turtle away.
Yeah, not anymore. We can't take more damage. Not like this, and especially if it goes bad, that's going to make that 2.6k lead from the side of EVOS turn into a 5k, and then the mid game is basically done for.
Look at Psychos, man. He's making bank about 500, 600 gold ahead of his lane rival. And yeah, he's on his way to a beautiful dominance ice. That's going to do work against a majority of Fenix. That is going to make... That's such an investment. I love the dominance ice right here.
It really is. It really, really is. And it feels bad for Royal Milk, who's supposed to smash this lane matchup, but Psychos is just getting more out of these team fights than Royal Milk himself. Now keep in mind, Fenix, it's all about their ultimates. Without their ultimates, they're not going to engage.
They need to find the perfect penalty zone too. In contrast to Psychos, who's all right with maybe, all right, Bravest Fighter Part 1 here, and then I can keep the other charges when it matters, plus I have a flicker to play around with. Yeah, for Royal Milk, it's an all-in situation.
Yeah, the anti-CC really... Whoa, wait, Royal Milk, 3-man penalty zone, but he's going to be the one bursted down here. Taz with Decimation. Jax is looking for a concealed play. He flickers forward, finding some Brands there with the suppression. And Jax is going to lose out on this immortality. The Root Passion is doing so much damage onto Taz, but he's still able to escape. It's a real-world manipulation from Hijume. Takes Jax down. Brands down for 2. 2 for 1. Feiyan doesn't want to stop there.
Oh.
Rose, phantom execution to the back even. Just getting out of Dreams' range, even though he doesn't have the Divine Judgment.
Wow, I can't believe they found one back there. I thought it was definitely going to be a 2-for-1 for sure.
Yeah, he was fashionably late. I could have sworn Fenix was done. And I was going to say, isn't Feiyan a little too late? But no, Feiyan is never late. He's always on time. Here, check it out again. Like, I wonder if that was well communicated. Or was it like a last-minute thing? It was like, no, I can still do it.
I mean, look at the movements, right? Like, Beatrix, specifically Benny, is super late to this particular fight, right? He takes the safe path around. And while this is happening, you can literally see Lancelot coming from the bottom side of the map to try and clean it up at the end of the day.
And clean up he did, but in the form of just one take. It's Hijime. Here's a Lord Dance.
Okay, Taz revealed Jax, now Brave Spider as well. They're just isolating Jax really well. Dreams finds the Divine Judgment onto Mock. Good read, right flickering in onto the bush instantly. Royal Milk trying his best to stay as that frontliner, staying and giving vision, but Feiyan will be gunned down, zoned away. EVOS Legends 3-for-0. This should just be a free lord over to the Tigers.
All right, yeah, maybe this time Feiyan was late. Maybe this time, all right.
Maybe this time, but you have to give it to Dreams. That game sense coming in from him, phenomenal, right? Again, that could have been a gambit whereby you don't have vision, you're flickering in, nobody's in there, guess what? You wasted a flicker for nothing, you look like an idiot. But this time, he is on point, so sharp right now, so hot.
And not just that, they started off on the best of feet. They denied the Franco the ult. He didn't get the bite down on anybody.
Exactly.
They bursted down Jax even before he could respond. So I think, off of the back of that win, a free lord, a 3-for-none, EVOS can force the advantage, despite Fenix for sure being able to defend this against a level 1 lord. They can use that to the next team fight's advantage. They can say, you know what, it's fine, just burst down on Jax, and then let's re-engage.
It just feels like EVOS Legends, they just need to initiate first. If they do that, Fenix will just completely they're going to be chaotic, and Royal Milk doesn't want that to happen. But it's a bit disengaged right now. Brand still able to escape, but Feiyan follows him through. Brand still able to cut away, but he will fall. Benny with a flicker forward. Now the Bunny Hunt locks him down. Zygon still able to stay for a bit, goes in for the stun, but Taz is jumping in. That's a decimation. Taz is going for more, but Jax will flicker out EVOS Legends. I don't know how they recovered from that.
Yeah, they trade 2 for 2 somehow there, and Taz able to also get a big flicker coming out from Jax. So now, with the Lord pushing, this could be huge. This could be an inhibitor.
Oh, this is a clear win for EVOS. They're winning the lane. They're winning team fights. Feiyan versus 3. Feiyan versus 3.
He missed the Thorn Rose. That just might be it right now. Taz is using that passive stack really well. Already getting him down to half HP, but with the Lancelot, I don't know, man. It's really hard to kill.
Taz is playing at ×2 playback speed. you see that, Martin? And that forced Jax to flicker out. So yeah, for a minute from now, he can't play aggressive. He can't bite down on Brands nor Hijime. Let's look at the items this time around. Oh, it's interesting to see that despite Benny having this kind of items, I'd say Brands has been more aggressive in the past 5 minutes. Right? Like,
yeah, no, you're entirely right. I mean, especially with the way that the game has been going on so far, I feel like, you know, Benny has been targeted, but not as much as he was in game number 2 itself. He shows up late on purpose. He makes sure that the team goes for that big combo, but keep in mind that he works very, very closely with either Mock or Jax, depending on the situation. Less with Royal Mill because of the clapback from EVOS Legends.
Making sense. Mock and Jax are interchangeable. The Kadira combo plus Petrify works the same way as a hook bite down.
Exactly.
They both serve up to give a kill to Benny.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Thing is, right now, Fenix, again, they just need to go for these 5v5s, but at this point, I think that goal lead is really, really starting to hurt them, right? Like, Benny isn't able to close the distance, and even if he closes the distance, the damage is certainly not enough right now.
It's a significant 2.5K.
Yeah.
Yeah, some 2Ks are huge, some 2Ks are small. This falls on the former.
Yeah.
Wind of Nature, Brands.
Yes, this is what we were looking for, right? As soon as we hit that 42K mark, EVOS Legends, especially for their cores, will have their item power spike in comparison to Fenix, who aren't there just yet. But if they delay this, if they reset the Lord at least maybe 1 or 2 times, they should be able to hit their own power spike.
Oh, Dreams. That's going to be a conceal by Jax. Nobody spots him just yet, but there you go. Dreams has finally spotted them, able to escape. Ooh, Hijime. Good sidestep to escape from that Iron Hook. But Fenix We've got a pretty good opening now onto the Lord. Taz is doing a good job at just trying to reset it, but he's keeping it at bay, just buying some time. And look at this, exactly what they did in game number 2. Brands is going to be in the side, but now Fenix trying to go for a Taz with a Mortal Coil. He's still going to go for it, but the Bloody Hunt locks him down, and that's going to be a free retribution for Feiyan. Now it's going to be a 4v5 play right now, as Benny's going to be able to go for the Wesker onto the back line. That's the Defiant Judgment to lock Benny down. Taz somehow still able to survive, dodging here and there, bobbing and weaving. Taz is alive, and EVO somehow come out on top in a 4v5.
No way Taz lives that. How does he get away with this?
Yes way Taz lives through that. EVOS Legends understood the situation. They knew that they lost the Lord.
No way,
but they're gonna push it.
Psychops with the stun. Rough Wave still comes through. Now Feiyan trying to clear out the waves. The puncture is perfect. He gets down and he defends his base turret.
This Lord for Fenix marching up through top lane is so expensive. Yes, they are going to buy some time. They're going to be able to spawn back and regain some parts of the map. But it was super expensive at the cost of Royal Milk and Benny. They need both for the next engagement. So yeah, they get to push up top. There's this wave that they're forcing Psychos to answer down bottom. But I don't think it buys them much in terms of team fights, at least in the coming minute or so.
For now, I mean, both sides still looking for opportunities to punish the other, but I think especially with the mid wave already staggered, right? They only have 2 waves to really care about. And the outer turrets, yes, can fall. That's totally fine. At the end of the day, they're still looking for that opportunity. Find that information. That's why they're sniffing out. That's why Dreams is playing a lot more forward in spite knowing that Jax has that Iron Hook. As soon as he uses it, he gets even more aggressive.
Speaking of forward, y'all fellas think that Benny may have buttoned off more than he could chew. Like, he flickered forward earlier, right? On the shotgun. He's doing it like it's 2021.
You're right. Literally, 2021, the Beatrix Wesker combo. And unfortunately, the hitbox is just not there. It's not the same as it was before. And even the damage is not definitely far off. But, oh, good hook, Jax. With Bloody Hunt. Oh, what? I didn't know that interaction was possible. Taz gets out with a Mortal Coil despite getting Bloody Hunted, and now Dreams.
There's a pull.
Flicker forward. Here, have a taste of your own medicine, but the penalty zone locks him in place. He's going to be able to purify out of that Iron Hook right now. Psycho jumps into the back line with the damage. It's not going to be enough. That's a good flicker by Benny. Brands will still be able to take one down. Psycho still surviving, but Benny is still alive. He flickers forward, and Benny might have just been able to do it. What a nature. Brands double kill, looking for some more. He's able to equalize a bit, but look at the minion wave crashing down the base.
Oh my goodness, they're gonna lose this inhibitor turret all off of this fight. 3 for 2 in favor of Fenix.
Plus an inhibitor takedown. The penetration, that's permanent damage that EVOS has to deal with. And through that, the turns of table, Fenix are now the aggressors.
That's the Odyssey. They're not the oddity. They're not really gonna go for anything else. Brands actually sells out probably the win nature there for the immortality. And Fenix will not be able to do anything else.
Wow.
EVOS Legends lose 2 base turrets.
Oh my goodness, losing 2 inhibitor turrets off of that interaction alone, that's some devastating losses considering the kill score. I mean, it's 11-17.
All right, I stand corrected. I eat my words. Fenix have made the most of that expensive Lord from previous. And now, here's a Luminous one. I'm not sure if it's going to get evolved though. But yeah, this is, we were talking about massive 2K gold leads, right? I think this 500 gold lead is pretty big too, right? Oddly enough.
These leads are getting rather nuts here, and I don't know. The linear paths that we've been seeing from all the members from Fenix and as well as EVOS' side, they're starting to really understand it, right? They've conditioned each other. They're really taking into account who makes that very first move. And I think especially for Fenix, it is a little bit more straightforward, right? It's very dependent on their ultimate. But for EVOS, they need to take their time with it. And especially with the interaction that we saw earlier with the Bloody Hunt, as well as the Mortal Coils, if they can replicate that all over again, they might be able to make it happen.
Look at this, look at bot, look at bot.
Is nobody going to respond? No, we are seeing 2 people come in.
Yeah, Roamer Gold duo.
Look at Lord though. The Lord is already down to half of his HP. Feiyan wants to go for the commitment already, and Royal Milk is trying to zone Taz away. They have vision on Taz, and they have that mini wave consistently just pushing down at the bottom lane. Conceded over. EVOS Legends cannot withstand that macro split push, that forced error.
Cleanest Lord take in this 18-minute game. Yes. All the others have been trained.
And they lose a base turret.
All the way.
Serious? Oh my goodness. It feels like they just looked at EVOS Legend one time, they saw Brand split pushing in game number 2, and they're like, we're taking that.
We can do that too.
We can do it better.
And this.
And this.
Thanks.
This is brutal. And I mean, they timed it well with the lore, with the lore being taken on almost pretty much a 3-second interval with the wave pushing. Let's see how this fight occurs.
3 waves, they're doing pretty well right now. Micromanaging right. That's gonna be Feiyan actually dodging all the way. Dream's gonna be able to find Mok right there as Brands picks up the mega kill. Penalty zone onto 2 members. Feiyan's still gonna be in the back right there. The Blazing Duet comes down, but it's still gonna be Benny hitting the back, dealing some damage, but it is gonna be ultimately EVOS Legends who shoved them back. Royal Milk gets isolated completely, and it's turned around again. It's a 2-4-0 for the Tigers.
Amazing defense by EVOS Legends here. They punished Fenix, and we were talking about leads, right? That was a small 2.5k lead, right? From a large 500 gold lead to a small 2.5k gold lead. EVOS Legends understood the defensive dynamics, and we'll see here again in the replay exactly how they did that.
Right, let's take a look at this defense, right? Because all the ultimates were blown here, and almost immediately we see Claude instantly finding that first initial pick. Once the ultimates are down, and you saw, Royal Milk didn't get too much out of his penalty zone. The rest of the teams slowly swarmed around it to punish the rest of the team members one by one.
What happened here? Jack suddenly got caught. That's going to be stunned. Mok jumps into the back line, but Hijime is able to purify out of that right now as the rough waves gets Mok to safety. Feiyan, Phantom execution back defensively. And EVOS Legends will not be able to crack that base open, but they were really close. 1 hit away.
You can't miss a beat here. You can't blink. You can't leave to go to the bathroom. Take your phone with you if you're watching. But just the same, I have to say, the fact that Royal Milk is sitting at 1-5-5, his Festival of Blood not doing much. So even if he does get to swing at maybe 2 or 3 people with the penalty zone, he's not as sustainable. So that's maybe one key to why that siege in the potential end for Fenix didn't work out. So I'm guessing EVO's is going to play to that strength. They understand that, hey, Royal Milk ain't so bad.
I mean, he's playing Terizla. He scales off very naturally, and I mean, look, his items, he's just dedicated to being a frontline tank, right? That's his main goal, and that's all that he wants to do.
KOD Feiyan, he's going full damage.
El Clasico.
Wow.
He's had it.
Yeah.
I assume this is where Taz would have gone if time went on, if the game didn't end. You know what? Fine, I'll do it myself. That's what Feiyan's saying here.
But again, we have been seeing Lancelot particularly not liking Hijime, right? He's been getting right on top of him, trying to get as many auto attacks on him as he can, but still, it's a lot of health to get through, especially when he has that brute force breastplate.
And Ice Queen 1, I told him some HP, man.
That's true.
And some sustainability. So I love it. This is the response from Phoenix's jungler, who has been doing quite a bit on the map. He's no longer just for clearing waves, no longer just for farming the jungle or major objective takes like this Lord. I think he's understood the fact that, yo, I have to start killing. Much like Taz. Look at Taz, man. 9-1 and 9. Woo.
Right.
Taz has been having an amazing game. Taz has an amazing series.
He has been playing out of his mind. And in this game, he's really popping off. But this is where you see a lot of the macro movements, right? Especially for EVOS Legends, right? They don't have any inhibitors. These like waves. Phoenix, they can force it out of them. They can take the time. Yeah, Taz, dance around with it. Look at your waves. Your team cannot support you for that long.
Look at Benny, all right? Benny and Jax, you said it, Leo. The only thing that he's missing from his arsenal is that split push maneuver, and right now he's looking for it, right? The fact that only Psychon's in the back. But EVOS Legends noticed something fishy. They noticed that Benny and Jax are missing from the frame right now. Oh, they conceal all the way in the bottom lane right now, but Feiyan's gonna be able to deal some damage onto Dreams. That's gonna be the bottom lane, turn it down, Flicker, and the stun. Jax gonna be caught away, and they actually disengage for the Lord, so they will not even be able to find that Fenix. They did not commit. Royal Milk is caught. He's not this mobile, so he can get slowed down now with Retribution as well. That's a Divine Judgment to lock him down. This should just be, with another Blazing or Bravest Fighter. It's another lockdown. Mok with the Petrify, still trying to save him away. That's an Immortality bought in time. Royal Milk with the penalty zone now surviving. Brad dashing away, using Battle Mirror Image to escape from the Venus Rage. But Royal Milk will certainly fall, and it's a 2-0 free for EVOS Legends.
Oh, the commitment. We needed to see the commitment from Fenix to chase them down all the way to the very end.
There was a pincer maneuver there, so for sure, somewhere, somehow. But yes, there may have been some hesitation along the way, and Fenix just like half of them, 2 out of 5 said, yeah, no, let's not do that. And that's what resulted in the free pickoff, and eventually a free Lord for EVOS, unless Feiyan has something to say about it?
Well, again, it's Feiyan. He's on Lancelot. He can turn this 50-50 very quickly around, but it's on the assumption that Dreams doesn't catch him first.
Do they want to risk all of it here? Phantom execution, Feiyan looking for it now. Puncture in as well. Feiyan's very low. Retry still Taz gets it.
Everything's thrown out in dreams now. He's gonna be able to find a divine judgment onto Mop, locking him down. The decimation comes through. The immortality is gonna be popped away, but it's still EVOS Legends who come out on top, 2-0 with the Lord.
Lord coming here in 5 seconds. Mind you, Feiyan and Mok are out for 50. This is going to be a dangerous defense. If it's ever going to happen, I think EVO smells blood in the water.
They know it, and it only takes about less than that. Like, honestly, about 15 seconds from here on out until we see that Lord crash on, especially with the waves. And even better, EVOS is clearing the waves for it as well. They want to end this quick.
That's the Lord in the mid lane, one hit away. Dreams with the conceal, flickering forward. Benny is going to be caught in the divine judgment. The Tigers claw their way to a victory, starting slow but decimating everything in their way. EVOS Legends have reverse swept Fenix.
The crowd, you can hear them even from here. They are excited, and it's great to see that EVOS Legends come into form, but what a battle against Fenix. Every step of the way attacks, every moment, every minute that passes, a death, something to learn. Oh my goodness. Myanmar coming out 1-2 against EVOS Legends kind of gives us a good power scaling for the rest of the tournament.
I love it. I love it. The fact that we've given an MVP over to Psychots, we've given an MVP over to Benny in game 1. When is Taz gonna get his nod? Taz played out of his mind.
This is the time. This is the time.
Right here, it's Taz time.
It better be. It better be.
I hope so.
I feel, oh man. Teams, they're gonna go fist bump up there. They gotta show their respect, but man, they gotta be happy. What a battle this has been. Oh my goodness, the crowd is loud.
Man, I feel like I'm in Jakarta, but no, we are in Phnom Penh, but there are a lot of EVOS fans here.
A whole lot of EVOS fans in the building, all just cheering for them as they win again. Reverse sweep. The fact that we called it, you know, they start slow, and their start was pretty good, so that was a scary EVOS. This new, refinement that they have made.
On a micro scale, taking it game per game, it's uncanny. We're not used to this. But when you watch the series as a whole, that's EVOS.
That's EVOS. Honestly, that was playoff material. Straight off from the bat. Again, we were expecting to see, plays like this to start happening towards the later segments of the tournament. Start things off slow, go feel it out. But the format has forced these teams to really focus down on consistency and making sure that they start hot. Momentum is key. And honestly, it is working in the favor of EVOS Legends, but you have to be a little proud of these Fenix boys.
I'm proud of both of them. This was a series worth watching. And dare I say, we mentioned it earlier about Game 2, wherein we're wondering what RSG Slate might be thinking. What RSG Slate is SG is thinking right now. Maybe Group B really is the group of death. Right? It's a 2-1.
It is a 2-1.
Points for everybody.
Oh, the chances for tiebreakers is actually now a possibility because it's not a sweep.
Oh, you're right. You're right. The tiebreaker possibility is certainly going to be there now. And RSG and Fenix got to be careful, right? With that loss, they are at a position where it's going to be very, very tough. A lot of pressure placed onto them, and especially after the game, reverse sweep, what does that have? The toll that it has on the team morale-wise, right? And mentality-wise, because they were very much in the lead. Even in game number 3 there, they had the chance to end. They had 3 waves pushing with an evolved Lord.
Let's look at our MVP of this game. Come on, give it to us. Give it to the boy. Yes! Taz is going to be walking away as the MVP of this match. 10-1 and 14.
Monstaz, it's Taz time.
Oh.
From workhorse to highlight player. Give this man his dub. I love it.
He needs it. He needs it.
I do not exaggerate when I say he was playing at ×2 playback speed at some point in that mid game. I love it. And you see here, that Winter Truncheon, folks, he was just juggling. He was in the midst of a big team fight. He got his immortality popped. Fast fingers.
That first turtle, though, that first turtle steal. Oh my god, the steals that he was able to make in this game. We kind of, doubted him game number 1 after a few steals from Feiyan. We were like, wait, Taz, this isn't really the Taz I know. The Taz that usually wins the retreat battles, but it's in typical EVOS fashion. They start slow.
Yep, and check out his heat map for the mid game from 5 minutes to 15. Post laning into those Luminous Lords. You'll see here how he's just so on point. He will be able to rotate and then sit there. If anything, a lot of times, Taz was initiating a Lord dance, but Feiyan would not give it. There were times when we would pan over to the Lord pit, and then the Lord would be on Taz all the way. I don't know why, but this might just be Taz's brand of Lord dances. I want to see more of it.
I don't know. I feel very uncomfortable with it overall. Personally speaking, why I feel uncomfortable with it is the fact that, again, there are times to start resetting, but Feiyan, what he does is really great. And we might actually get to catch it in one of these fights, right? But overall, EVOS has been playing a phenomenal game. And Feiyan, if he walks up just a little bit closer, he refuses. He refuses to let this Lord reset, making it awkward for both sides. It's like, now I have to make a hard decision. Do I let this go, or do I just commit to it?
And Taz makes those decisions seem easy to make, right? Even if it's very difficult, and that's why we're giving him the nod.
Oh, he deserves it. Look at him go, just popping off time and time again. Even when all seems lost, no inhibitors whatsoever, Taz is still going to be there, looking to peel, looking to push away the waves to give his crystal space to breathe.
I have a confession to make. Mirko, while you were casting the finals of MPL ID Season 11, at the end, after every game, right? Wherever Brands is getting his buff stolen away and they still claw their way into victory, I'm like, Taz deserves more. And here,
for sure,
on the international stage, we start day one with Taz getting what he deserves.
Taz is definitely a very underrated jungler who, hasn't really seen those flashy plays because he's been forced onto the utility role. But now you could really see, once he gets adjusted to that role, even in the utility role, he manages to carry and he manages to give his team a smooth ride.
Yep. We'll see more of Taz in just a bit, but for now, the losing team Fenix, who's still quite grip here onto game 3, you'll see that their builds are also relatively interesting, specifically that Lancelot. This seems to be a trend now. It seems to be an early War Axe, and then eventually into selling that Molten Essence, and then if you need more tankiness, you juggle that Winter Truncheon with the Immortality, and then you build that Blade of Despair. I think that Blade of Despair is going to be key.
It's so much damage. It's so much inbuilt damage, especially if you're looking for squishier targets, because again, if it's a tank on tank, you're really just wasting your damage and wasting your time. The most you want to do with the tank is just to build up stacks, right? And then jump right into the backline. But if we come back over to EVOS Legends one more time here, this is one of the few, this is the couple of times I have seen Dreams not be, just being leashed by Brands, right? Brands was pretty self-sufficient for the majority of this game. And the series, right? And Dreams with Hujime actually, for once, supporting their boy Taz in a lot of his endeavors, opening up so many more possibilities.
They've shifted, right? I mean, I think in MPL Indonesia, it's very safe to say still that it's very brand-centric. When they win, it's Brands. When they lose, it's also Brands. But here, it's a completely different EVOS already. They have refined their craft and they can carry through every single role. Even Taz on a utility jungler, on this Martis, on the Lancelot. So the key to how to give Taz the carry potential isn't to put him in a random assassin. It's to put him on a utility jungler that can deal damage.
So becoming the Monstaz isn't coming from Coach Age, the mad side, it's coming from within.
Ooh.
So maybe the Monstaz are the friends we made along the way.
Oh my goodness, I've got to inform the Republic about this. They need to know, the gamers must know.
It's been a long day.
It's been a really, really long day. I don't know about you guys, but these predictions so far...
Mirror Curse is at 100%. I'm just going to say.
I really don't want to make the Mirror Curse an actual thing, but the facts are there.
I called it right. I'm surprised. Coming in from the playoffs of Season 11, I was ruined. I know what the curse feels like now, but now we're back on track. Despite that, I'd like to just remind everyone that in the next few days, when EVOS does play again, I'm expecting to see more of this. I want to see more of the rest of the team passing it to Taz, so that in sports ball terms, they pass the ball and allow Taz to take the shot, because whenever he does, here in this series he ends up with double-doubles. Did you see that? His last KDA line is double-doubles, fam.
Literally dunking it. Just crushing it every single time. I wish people could see Mirko's face. That would have been great.
What does he look like? Show, do the face, do the face.
Do the face, just...
All right, cool.
Yeah, but honestly though, like the enabler, the playmakers as well, we gotta talk about them because sure, Taz was phenomenal. The positioning, the way he tackled every single team fight on this Martis as a utility jungler, still executing members, playing kind of like a marksman and assassin on the Martis, but we gotta talk about Psychots and Dreams. These two playmakers, these enablers, man, Psychots especially, definitely the, honorable mention for me. He was making so many crazy plays, just enabling the team by zoning, by even getting a few stuns, even in the bottom lane, to cancel out on that cheeky little segue play that they were going through.
I gotta give it to again. You mentioned Psychots. I like EXP laners. It's no, I'm not gonna lie about it. I'm not hiding it away. I'm an EXP laner, so obviously
And
there's
you're a Terizla
natural
player.
and I'm a Terizla player. So there's a natural bond for me in EXP. But Psychots, wow, throughout this series, right, it never felt that he was outside of the overall arc of how things were going.
Yeah, if anything, with the whole story, speaking of arcs, Game 1 into Game 2, Psychots show. And then eventually like, yo, no, Taz was the real protagonist. And then that's where we capped off.
It's a whole anime.
It literally is a whole anime, and they should probably consider it. But guys, considering everything that has happened today, and more importantly, the predictions, what do you think of the cast's predictions so far? Or do you have your own viewpoint that you'd like to share with us? If so, don't hesitate to make your own guesses in our MSC guest event. You can find the event in the esports channel in-game. Cheer for your team, and you get rewarded with 1,000 MSC coins. You can use the coins, and you have to redeem the 2023 MSC Avatar Border, emotes, or even the most valuable reward, the new epic skin Atlas Rune Sentinel. So don't hesitate now.
Why would you? Why would you hesitate, right? I mean, come on, that's a free skin. That's a free Atlas skin. Do you guys not want to play Atlas with his first ever MSC skin and his first ever epic skin, actually?
I would buy the pass twice if I could.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like
Can I stack the Atlas skin? Can I have it like overlaid over my Atlas?
That's technically Atlas is two dudes, right? The
Oh.
ghost and the shell.
New idea, $1 million idea. The next skin that's coming out, and hopefully for the next M series, that you have two different skins for the boy as well as the mech, and you can interchange them and customize them.
The boy, like the BOI.
Yeah.
The boy.
Literally, that would be super cool. In the meantime, let's have a look at the updated bracket so far for each of the groups.
All right, Group A here. Echo standing tall up top, and EVO suffering that sweeping loss, so that's just one game from each. And Group B has a close first and second in EVOS and Fenix, but not until RSG Slate SG has something to say about it.
Absolutely. Honestly, RSG Slate might be able to get on the top of the standings if they just clean sweep both of their games.
What
right?
if?
What
Oh my
if?
lord.
This would be honestly one of the few times that we do see that RSG making it so far. And let's obviously quick update for you guys who didn't get to catch the earlier games today. Group C, ONIC versus BXF. I would highly suggest pull the playback, watch that match all over again.
Not until we're done.
Not until we're done.
Not yet.
But it was an incredible showcase from both teams.
Especially game number one, right? Especially game number one. It was completely just back and forth, even almost a one straight push kind of situation there. But many believe that Group C is the group of death, so you gotta keep your eyes on it right now. And looking at Group D, honestly, it might look very predictable, but I've heard some insider scoop that Occupy are pretty good in scrims. They've been doing well.
They've been getting close. I think from the same source that I said RSG Slate is a monster, they've been saying good things about Occupy too. So watch out. Who's to say, right? Who's to say? Tomorrow we'll be seeing Group D in action, finally.
Yep, it's going to be Todak versus Occupy Thrones. It's going to be Fenix up against RSG Slate.
final match.
There it is! And then Echo versus Fire Flux Impunity. Holy cow, tomorrow's gonna be great.
Oh, this is such a good lineup of matches, man. I honestly cannot wait to watch every single one of these matches because, again, it really feels like in MSC 2023 especially, every team has kind of risen in that competitive level. Everyone is sort of on par, you know. Underdog teams are getting a lot of good games against the tournament favorites. We saw it in game number one to set the tone of MSC, and so far, MSC hasn't disappointed at all.
They haven't. Honestly, MSC has started off great. I thought it was going to be slow, but that's just not the case. But this means that we have ended the day with 3 incredible series, and we would once again like to thank our sponsors. MSC 2023 is powered by Moonton, supported by ROG, the official gaming phone, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Thank you so much to all of our sponsors. You know what? Let's throw it over back to the main stage. Miki, it's on you.
And that has been the start of Mobile Legends Bang Bang South Asia Cup. Yes, MSC Group Stage Day 1. Yes. So we will still have 3 days of Group Stage left, where more teams will show us why they can bring home the cover MSC 2023 trophy. អញ្ចឹងដូចដែលអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាបានដឹងថាការប្រកួត MSC ជាមួយនឹងវគ្គ Group Stage ថ្ងៃទី1របស់យើងក៏បានមកដល់ទីបញ្ចប់ដូចគ្នាហើយអរគុណបងប្អូនដែលតាមដានទស្សនាតាំងពីដើមរហូតដល់ចប់ហើយដែលសំខាន់ក៏ឃើញបងប្អូនមើលតាំងពីដើមរហូតដល់ចប់តែម្ដងតាំងពីក្រុមទី1រហូតដល់ក្រុមទី3ហើយឥឡូវនេះគឺយប់ខ្លាំងមែនតើបងប្អូននៅតែរងចាំតាមដានទស្សនាក៏ដូចជាគាំទ្រជាមួយនឹង idol របស់អ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាអញ្ចឹងឥឡូវនេះ MSC របស់យើងក៏បានមកដល់ទីបញ្ចប់ដូចគ្នា Until then this is Harada Miki and on behalf of all the talent production and the organizer see you tomorrow goodbye
to build a legacy in this battleground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes, break grace, be the challenger. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies and enemies mesmerize. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. Fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense. Let the courage war. Reaching for your heart. It's time to soar. Climb and rise, we will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this battleground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes, break grace, be the challenger. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and mass. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, status is matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never restrain. Fatal lengths. Sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us win. S-E-A-C the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A-C the world. We are warriors. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense. Let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm. Time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm. Time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Start a fight, blood, sweat, tears, and pride. Ready for the battle cry, with our might and stride. War against the heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerize. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. Fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense. Let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm. Time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this better ground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes with grace. Be the challenger, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Hey, 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 hey. Break every boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and mass. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, status is matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down.